Still looking to earn your invite for the free Players Championship? Visit ppgeventmanagement.com to learn about the different qualifiers available. From one-day events to play-on-your-own-schedule events, all events offer a buyback or cash option along with a 100% credit option redeemable towards any future pre-order at competitive prices. Grinding and getting paid to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Has never been easier. Play with the most professional worldwide tournament series today and join the online community. Come join us on Discord for assistance, info, and even discussions about future events.
James here with Rogue Duelist Trade. ProPlay Games and I started the very first Yu-Gi-Oh! Investments Patreon. As a patron, you can pre-order the latest Yu-Gi-Oh! Releases at near wholesale rates, join a community of TCG vendors, and get direct support from me and PPG. You'll get distribution-like access, getting prices as low as $630 per case for main sets, not to mention access to other invaluable perks like Q&As and product ratios before release. Our mission is to help you make a successful side business out of Yu-Gi-Oh! Guys, don't wait. Spots are limited. Check out the Patreon today in the link down below. I'll see you there.
That was a... Wait, was that triple twin? Oh my god. Wait, no. It is! It's triple twin twister!
16 and 12.
That's game! Pack is your one victor! He is your Pro Play Tour Invitational champ!
Hey everyone! If you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour Online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself. Every Thursday you can enter our free weekly 64-player tournament with invites to the entire Top Cut. Every Saturday is our weekend championship, where you can enter a YCS-type event with 100% payout and even a cash payout option. The more players, the bigger the prizes. Can't commit time to play in our one-day events? We also host multiple 8-man pods daily, ready to fire on demand on your own schedule. All these events award invites to our free invite-only Players Championship with prizes supplied by our sponsors. For more information, visit ppgeventmanagement.com and come play with the pros. Hey everyone! If you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour Online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself. Every Thursday you can enter our free weekly 64-player tournament with invites to the entire Top Cut. Every Saturday is our weekend championship, where you can enter a YCS-type event with 100% payout and even a cash payout option. The more players, the bigger the prizes. Can't commit time to play in our one-day events? We also host multiple 8-man pods daily, ready to fire on demand on your own schedule. All these events award invites to our free invite-only Players Championship with prizes supplied by our sponsors. For more information, visit ppgeventmanagement.com and come play with the pros.
Now, when it comes to a chair review, there's not much can I say. Is it comfortable? Hell yes. But the most important thing, it's affordable. Now, if you go to eWin, the place where everybody wins, all you gotta use is our discount code in the description below. Saves you 30% off, and you get to rock what I use.
What's going on, everybody, and welcome back. We are now at the first round of the Ancient Guardians regional event here at Pro Play Games. And you have me, Nikolai Solo, here with my boy, Andres.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Good to be here. Good to be with Nikolai. Like I told him when he first got here, I used to watch him like as I was coming up as a player. So just understanding that Nikolai knows what he's doing makes a big difference, and it's good to be here.
Appreciate it, man. So we got round one right now. We have Santiago playing Salad and Andres Torres playing Tri Brigade. So I was already scoping out everybody coming into the event, trying to see what they're playing, and having these guys already at round one, had to put them on a feature.
Yeah, this is a really good match right there. There's two really good players. I know Santi has a couple tops.
Yeah.
I think he topped Nats too last year, and Andres Torres, his name just speaks for itself.
Yeah.
And I love seeing Andres because every time I see him play, he's always playing like something new, something like inventive. So I feel like, I don't know what, I mean, it says Tri Brigade, but he probably has some crazy tech in there.
Hopefully we see him Tri Brigade too, or just his own spin on it, because he's a very innovative person.
Yeah, I saw there's a kid that comes to the locals. He plays like Tri Brigade with the Harpies, which I felt like the trap card is really good. So you never know. Maybe Andres felt like the trap was good too. Maybe he's playing some Harpies.
Well, let's see. We got Santi starting out with a
standard combo with Salamangreat. I think that's...
It was Jackal start out with going into the Almirage. I mean, not Almirage, the Balinks.
Is that the Spinny that he discarded?
Yep.
Okay. I really like Spinny. I think that's such a good card. Playing the double. I think that's something new that they're doing now with the double Bailings. I think Santiago is one of the very few people that do that with the double Bailings.
Yeah, I guess to load up the grave for Jackal. But I think his hand must have been very unique because he didn't have access to to Gazelle. He didn't have access to Signet Mining or the one of Searcher for himself too. So I guess this unique way is just allowing him to press board. Oh, but he has Will.
He has the Will, yeah.
So what is the end board for this now?
I don't know. What does he make? Does he make a second one? Or did he pass? Did
no.
Pass? That's Blast
This
Mage.
is all...
This is first turn? I mean, I don't know.
It can't be.
This doesn't look like his first turn. Did Andres pass?
Andres must have passed.
Looks like he's going for game.
Because he's going for game.
Yeah, this
is a chance coder.
Ooh, okay. I mean, he's adding back. I mean, maybe he just wants his wolf not to be... I mean, I don't know where this is going. I know that when they're co-linked, they can't be targeted, but I mean, I don't see why he would make a board like that.
Just make a jumper.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on. I mean, he didn't bring out the other one though, the one that lets him attack twice.
Yeah, the jumper 4. He has 5 cards in hand, so.
I mean, could he be making
I didn't see Santi draw anything.
Maybe he's making an Appaloosa. I mean, no.
That is unique if you just feeling ballsy and be like, you know what?
Maybe he doesn't know what he's playing. He wants to be safe making Appaloosa. But Appaloosa for 2, I feel like it wouldn't be that good. Maybe it's like, I mean, 1 negate and then any normal summon can beat over it. I mean, he's thinking right now. No one's going to pass. I mean, they're all co-linked right now, so they can't be targeted. I think what would be the best thing is if he just U-links him. That'd be like probably the best thing I'd ever seen in my life.
Oh, Firewall. So this is a way different alternate route now since we have access to Firewall.
And Firewall, it bounces 1. I mean, it's an interruption. I mean, I guess maybe he thinks I'm just playing a normal summon based deck. So
we know he has Jackal in hand with 1 unknown and a set, probably Rage Roar for disruption.
I mean, I think he might have been playing 2 or 3 of them. what's going on here. This deck is.
But that's very like ballsy, like to go first, make a board of Firewall, and a Salad to not be afraid of Nibiru, but
Oh, here
we
go.
see a Zoo.
Yeah, that's a zoo.
So
Reading.
I've been playing this deck, became a very big fan at the very ending of VFD format, because we all knew VFD is going to get banned. So I had to pick up a new deck to learn, and man, I've been a big fan of just the Zoo Char Brigade variant.
I think zoo again, like it's very prominent to be able to put in like any deck.
Yeah.
It's still just something that. Oh, I guess this makes sense if he bounces it. Maybe he
Hits the
doesn't know.
first summon.
Yeah, maybe he thinks he's just playing pure zoo. I'm not sure.
So if he has access to a Karis or a Fractal now, he can just kind of he has a fight through a possible one more disruption that's set.
He
Oh,
opened the barrage. You know what's
The
funny? Every time I
nuts.
watch like any type of video online or I watch it live, anytime the normal summon gets stopped, they always have barrage.
and it's a one of now.
It's a one of. Oh,
And the Tanky.
Oh, he had Ash in hand. So he ashed the barrage, and then he had Tanky. So this is probably going to search a Tri Brigade card.
Oh, this is already nice. All right, so the set now. All right, so he's gonna go to Fractal, discard Fractal, either send Carrot to send the Nerval, and then add the Karis, or he's just gonna cut it short.
You think he's scared of Nibiru? I feel like Santiago wouldn't be playing Nibiru.
Well, he's already had one summon already.
Yeah.
So this deck can easily play
does
play
three,
under 4
yeah.
for Nibiru, because you can just make Omen if he loads up the graveyard.
Is it 4 with the normal summon in the zoo? Because I think it's 4 without if you just do
No,
straight.
so right now, if he's gonna have to drop a Karis on the board, so that's
Okay.
2, and then depending on how much he banishes, if he banishes 4, that's Omen on 3.
Okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense. I forgot that it can. I mean, I don't know how he loads up the graveyard with that many monsters.
Fractal's a Foolish
just-
Barrel,
yeah, they just keep
so
burning,
sends
right?
Kit, and Kit's another Foolish Burial.
I thought it was only 3. I thought it was only 2.
No, then Kit, because remember, Rapier sent one already,
Oh, you're right. That makes sense. Yeah.
but he went different. He went Fractal into Nerval to add the Kit, and then Karis pitch Kit.
Okay, here we go. No special summon. We got Cold here saying Firewall Pass is the best board. Back in the day, that was pretty good.
Man, it was
Back
a
in the day, that
nuts.
was pretty good.
They're in Spiral format
Yeah.
or in Goki format.
I used to, even when I played Spiral Up, I couldn't make a big board. My end board would be Agent with the trap set, Firewall. I'm sorry, not Agent. Super or Double Agent, Double Helix.
Yeah.
With Firewall, Baguska with a set trap, and I said, man, this is a pretty good board. It only took 2 cards. It's pretty good.
All right, so he's going for a banish 3. Nope, he's going for the banish 4
Yeah, so it's the
into an
Omen, right?
Imperm. That
Ooh, that was a set.
so
He has 1 card in hand.
2 of the biggest weaknesses for Char Brigades is, well, 3. Anything that's a negator, so Effect Veiler, Imperm, as well as Lancia.
Haggerty. What's up, Haggerty? You think? I mean, yeah, Dress is just passing now. I don't think there's really.
But if that set is a Revolt, that's a
the one-
Soul
yeah, it's
Charge.
Soul Charge. That
Link.
Yeah. But he didn't search anything, so I mean, he'd have to. Maybe he's playing 3. I think.
If it's a trap check, it can also become it 2.
it could become a 2, yeah. Then that would make sense if he's playing Trap Trick. He'd be playing 3 of it too. See, I mean, the problem is that Salamander can just pump out an access code.
Yeah, and he has Will face up, so it's
Yeah,
gonna be a
so-
problem.
If Andres really doesn't have anything, this might be game. Might be going to a quick game too.
So Jackal into
Man,
Lingerible.
Firewall gives him-
Alright.
Maybe he's scared of the trap.
Yeah,
He's scared of the trap. yeah.
Lingerible.
I guarantee you he probably keeps the trap. He keeps the Lingerible, can negate the trap. Yeah, he's all he needs is another Bonkster. Any basic Salamander to go for game. This isn't looking good for Andres, honestly. He hasn't even looked at the 2 cards in his hand. What can he be doing? I think he's trying to calculate game probably, or try to like do something. I mean, I don't even know the names to the Tri Brigade, but I'm pretty sure this Tri Brigade doesn't have big defense.
Oh, so Karis, let me pull it up right now. Karis is 1,200 attack and 1,500 defense.
I mean, this Jaguar is gonna be right over it, and it pierces for the.
Hey, Panda, we're on game 1 of round 1 of this event.
Also, I took a little break, and I just realized that a lot of these decks are double sleeved. And that is something I've been wanting for a long time, honestly.
Yep.
It's not like something that. Oh, what? He's looking off. I don't know what's going on.
At this point, I think it has to be for a access code, so it can get the firewall buff of 4K. So that's a 6,300 now.
With a link.
Access code.
Oh, and he can just he can will back
the Sunlight Wolf can just be brought back.
Let's see if Andres plays Nibiru. Looking at his hand. Pretty big turnout. You know, a lot of really good players. I saw some local faces, and I saw some people that probably came from out of state.
Yeah.
That I've never seen before.
I think it's around 6 to 7 rounds a day.
Yeah.
Yep, they're going into game 2 now.
That's the thing with Salamangreat, it can just literally pump out games.
Having that will was just very clutch because it allowed him to push through, and if he did have, if Andres did have the Nibiru, it allowed him to still make a follow-up play.
Yeah, yeah. And I think Santi has been playing this deck for a really long time.
Yeah,
too, so he knows.
I would think he's more like South Florida's Salamangreat expert.
Yeah, he's been trying to pitch that to me for a really long time too. So
Every locals, every like local event I've been to, he's always like, "Yo, I need this salad card." I'm like, "You still playing this deck, bro?"
Yeah, it's
We have
unbelievable.
Dragon Link, we have like other better decks, and this man is like, you know what? I'm gonna re-innovate Salad again.
Yeah, my thing too with that is I've seen Salamangreat, like it's changed from like the way it's played. Like I mean, when I first played it, when it first came out, it was like 18 hand traps, which is basically you're going like engine, and then now it's become like a trap deck, but then it still pumps out access code, so it has like pretty much the best like overall deck. It just loses hard to Nibiru, and I think we were talking about it earlier off stream.
Yeah.
You know that Nibiru just came out and just started blowing out combo decks or blowing out decks like this.
Very impactful card.
Yeah.
Like the creation of that must have came from just R&D and just a community to just focus onto. I hate combo decks.
So when I was at the 200th, I remember they did where you can duel the people that like make cards and stuff like that, the Konami people. And I was watching the Konami guy just absolutely get Goki comboed, and he wasn't having fun. He was just looking at it. So maybe this just like out of spite just made a combo like killer pretty much.
Summon more than 5 times, something must happen.
Yeah, this is never happening again. Like, this we can't do this. And I think Konami's big thing is they don't like decks that come out that they didn't see coming, because Goki became, you know, it was first Goki monsters and then it became like Dark Warrior. So I don't think they anticipated all these cards coming out and working so well together. And then you're just able to push through. Because I remember when Colossus came out, maybe they thought, all right, maybe this can put a stop on the Gokis. But then it just spread out. And then, you know, like we have so many innovative players. Andres Torres, you have like the Jeff Jones that have played for so long. They see the cards like from back in the day. You know, like when I played Pendulum, you know, anti-spell was a big thing. But imagine the first person that thought of that. Like, hey, anti-spell is a really old card. No one's playing it no more. We'll play this. And I can imagine the first guy that saw someone view an anti-spell, what his face was like. He's like, what is this thing? Yeah.
So, all right, I'm going to show my age a little bit in the game. So, I was at quickly before these guys, we go to round 2, game 2. So, I saw someone flip Anti-Spell and Dark Smorg. This is back when
Dark Smorg can't activate spells, right?
Yeah, and you had to set them. And this is during the time when Curry KMP and Gravekeepers was like the best decks of the time. And with Blackwings, and I'm like, wait, Anti-Spell says what? And I was like that, like you're saying, like I was like, I'm like, why would someone create this? Like spells weren't that impactful.
Yeah.
But think about it now, like they thought in the long run, like spells are gonna be they're green, they're go.
And even not even just spells in general, you have like really good field spells too.
Yeah.
You have Meltdown, that's been a problem since it came out. Like just the whole interaction where you can't activate anything on the summon, so you play like cards like Raijin that get like a free book.
Yep.
Or you play the new one that gets a free pop. You know, those are huge things.
Let's cut right in. So Andres is gonna be starting off first. So hopefully, from my experience, like seeing the whole Trap Brigade decks, we see a Zoo, access to Fractal, and some back row. Starting off with Desires.
Desires is pretty good.
Good old +2. Well,
Yeah.
someone would say -9.
No. If you're playing a deck like this that has 3 of every card, Auto Desires is it's a staple.
Yeah, we've seen so far of his banish. I couldn't tell if he's playing the barrier statue, but he did lose some green cards, so possibly Tenki.
Yeah.
He did banish 1 Solemn Strike.
Hopefully Santi listened to me when I told him about playing the Formid Skipper. I feel like that's just
Oh, that card's nuts in that deck.
especially in that deck. Yeah, it's really good. All right, starts off with that's Ram. This might be just yeah. All right, we see Tiger Mortar.
Into Dryden on top, so okay.
So it might just be a zoo. There's gonna be a zoo play. I don't know how good that is against Salamangreat, where you just he's got 1 set, 2 set.
And still holding at least 3 in hand.
Oh, he's gonna pass here on 2 set. Yeah.
So hitting the first summon is
Starts
usually
off
good,
with
but
Buffalo.
that Buffalo summon, oh
That's
man.
such a good starter.
He can't respond. He can't even do anything to it
Yeah.
because he just gotta let it go.
I didn't know that it says whenever it leaves the field. So
Yeah,
yeah,
your opponent can compulse it.
Yeah.
And you can discard it to still draw 2.
yeah. Good thing people don't read Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Alright, so we got a chain block of the search and then the discard. Let's see what he discards. If he's like a Jack Jaguar, it's gonna be pretty good.
Yeah.
Especially like in the long run.
Is Santi that Saki to get access to Gazelle? So he has Gamma.
That draw. That is the field spot. I didn't even see what he discarded. Oh, it doesn't look like he drew anything. He might actually, maybe he drew Gazelle.
Okay, the way he's staring at his hand, it doesn't show me that much faith that he has right now. Okay, so
He drew Parallel Exceed.
okay,
Yeah.
IDP
IDP is really good in this matchup. Very strong.
and hits both.
Yeah.
It be like that, Austin. So his hand wasn't that strong, but this Nerval.
This Nerval's gonna be big.
So the one good thing about Zoo is that it took me a while, like a lot of researching and learning, is that Zoos load up your grave for Tri-Brigade, so it fits like perfectly
Yeah,
with the deck.
it's synergy. Like, you know, and the fact that they all can be searched off of Tenki is really good too.
Yeah.
So it's really good synergy.
The one thing I want to ask Santi is that moving forward, when it comes to just playing just Cyber's salad decks, if he's gonna look into the Heat Leo list that the trap deck in OCG they play.
Yeah.
Like Heat Leo, not Heat Leo, but you pay 1,000 life points and you get to draw a card. Quick effect.
Okay.
That allows you to grind out, and he seems like very enthusiastic when it comes to playing this deck. So hopefully, he plays in when it comes out.
No, I don't see why not. I mean, I think anytime like the format gets the way it is now, where there's just a bunch of different decks, I think he likes to go back to Salamangreat.
Yeah.
So it's just, you never know. He's gonna see Heat Soul.
Heat Soul.
That's
There
what
we
it
go.
is. There we
Yeah. Thank you for the clarification.
That's Tree Toad. That might be Michael State.
So he goes
That's,
Trident, pop the field spell because there's no Balance Engrave, and then goes into the Blossom.
Furjet, right, or something like that. Or
Furjet.
Furjet, yeah. That's the one that comes Starlight Rare, right, too? Or is it Collector or one of the two? That
Yeah,
one?
there's a Starlight Rare. Yeah.
Yeah, that one. All right, that's Kit, right? I
Yep.
think I've seen these before, so I know like I don't know their names, but I know exactly what they do. I know like they foolish. This one like summons.
So they all inherently have the effect to banish
To
for
summon.
cost to cheat out.
Yeah.
Basically they're the zoo of links.
Yeah. So I think like I remember when I first saw this deck, I thought maybe Bell would be good, but then I didn't realize that they banished for cost. So
Yep.
Bell just really was a dead hand trap against this. So I feel like Lancer would just be like the best.
Oh man, Lancey does so much
Yeah.
damage.
And right now Santi has like the look of defeat. So
But he has Gamma in hand. So I guess he's just waiting for
I mean, I
some
feel
big
like-
play for it.
I feel like you would Gamma the kit, right? That's like the one that gets you the cards to play.
Truthfully, yes.
I feel like you would Gamma that. Yeah, because now he's just gonna deal with this.
Santi may not know this deck as well too.
Yeah. Not many people play it, and then on top of that, like when I do see people play it, they're not playing it very well. So you have someone with the caliber of Andres playing a deck like this.
Catch people off guard
yeah.
easily.
And he's got 3 set right now. Starting with the Jack. See, Andres doesn't even know what that
He's
was.
like, what does this do again?
Yeah.
So
I believe it's a compulse, right?
yes, the double dragon is a compulse. You send one of your cards for a cost to target one of your opponent's face-up monsters. Double check. But one of your face-up cards to bounce it back to the hand.
Yeah. I remember, like, I think that's like the pure weakness of Salamangreat is just like getting rid of the normal summon. I seen that in Santi's hand he has Nibiru too, so it's
Must
just a
have came a
hand
little too
full of
late.
monsters.
Oh, multiple Nibirus,
Yeah, this
2
is
parallel as well.
just unfortunate. This doesn't look good. He might just go like to battle phase, try to bait something out.
Yep. He's gonna send Kit though, because then Kit can just foolish Nerval and
Yeah.
get a free search on your opponent's turn.
Let's see. I just knows enough about the deck to know that little like play. So I mean, I don't think I've ever really seen him play test this too. So it's just like incredible to have him play a deck and just like do at least like the little intricacies that people may miss.
Yeah.
But then again, that's why you win YCSs and you go to Worlds and stuff. So yeah, it's just not looking good for Santi. There's just a bunch of monsters in his hand.
With no way to cheat them out.
Yeah, he might just. I think this might be a scoop. This might be it for him.
He discarded 1 card because he has
Yeah,
over
he-
6
over
at end
6.
phase. Trap trick. This
Yeah.
should be the revolt
Yeah,
to get the omen and just push out on your opponent's turn for game. Yep.
Actually, oh, where is this? Let's hope this is that card in end phase?
Oh no!
Does it have to be a main phase? Because
For
right
what? For revolt?
for revolt.
No, it's at any point in time.
Okay, because
You can just wake up in the morning and be like, I wanted to summon 4 people.
Yeah, because I was thinking about like if he does it on end phase or like he left it in main phase, he just summons back 4
Oh,
and then gets
catch him with a
Nibiru.
Nibiru.
That'd be like insane. But he's just pushing for damage right now. Maybe Andres has the read on the Nibiru. Maybe that's why he thinks.
So I guess he's just taking his time with
Oh,
this
with an
because
anti-spell.
he
Yeah,
could have just pushed for game if he plays access code.
did he just draw that?
Yeah, he did off the top.
Yeah, because I saw a bunch of monsters, and he just banished the revolt.
Oh, wow, he didn't summon. Oh, I guess he just didn't want to trigger Nibiru no matter what.
All right, so got the normal summon of the Jaguar again.
Andres, I feel like he could push multiple times through Nibiru, but he just respects Nibiru so
Yeah,
much right
I
now.
think as a like a pro player or someone that plays like a little bit more than casually, I think you respect Nibiru at any time.
Oh yeah.
Oh, with the
Oh, he
Gazelle.
finally got Gazelle
Oh,
and summon limit.
yeah, that's the writing on the wall.
Yeah, there we go. Go to game 3 now.
I could see why Andres just doesn't play into the Nibiru because he has the trap set.
Yeah,
I think that's some of them has been set.
slow and roll. You get to slow roll it now.
Yeah, he luck sacked the Cyclone, but I mean, at this point he has 5 set. It's kind of hard to like try to like luck sack to hit the right card because you either go for the revolt that you know is there, or you try to hit a blind card.
But he was in the, like between a rock and a hard place with that one though.
At that point, you just need like a quick play
Twin.
heavy storm or
Yeah.
something.
Stop. Well, we've always said like they're never gonna recreate Harpies, a Dark Hole,
Yeah.
Raigeki. They just recreate these cards
In
in
one
just a
card?
different form.
Yeah.
Triple Tactics Talons is
Yeah.
the
It's 3
creation
cards
of
in
cards.
one. So my thing maybe is like maybe they think the cards, like the idea of the card or like what they do, maybe they want that in the game. But
In spirit, yeah.
Yeah, but they want also a limitation on it. Maybe like because Pot of Greed you have to draw, like you just draw 2 cards. Maybe they put the restriction on talent that they have to activate a monster effect. So.
Yeah, your opponent has to do something on your turn. You
Yeah.
can't just freely get this
Yeah,
effect.
they want to have some. I think Konami's big on that, having some type of restriction on cards. So I think that's just something. Maybe we'll see something later on. Maybe not a quick play Heavy Storm, but something in that aspect.
Quick play if your opponent activated like 5 monster effects.
I mean, they would have to make a deck that will make sense. That like I think Konami, what they try to do is they build cards and then try to build a deck that makes that card better, like hand traps.
You're right.
So like they
I agree
made
with
Bell, and then they started making decks where Bell was just better against, like, they have the Eldritch cards, they have the Nadir cards. So maybe they're trying to push like those cards that maybe they feel aren't seeing a lot of play. I know like a lot
to
of
give it time.
Yeah, just give it time.
I like that.
Honestly, I mean, since I've been playing, I started when Zoo first came out. That was like my very first like actual meta deck, and I just noticed like later on, like they're gonna make cards and they're gonna make decks that are gonna make those cards like thrive.
Yeah, it just takes time.
Yeah.
Like I was talking to a few players, the Earth Machine deck right now. That deck is good. I don't think it's good right now, but if the format is going to conform for it to be top tier, like that deck should be. I think people should have that deck in the back burner, so when the format gets better, it will get better with it.
Even then, I think also too, like if you're like more of like a not, I wouldn't say professional player, but someone who goes to events like on a regular basis, I think you should know how to play multiple decks. Because you never know that one day,
knowledge.
Yeah, like even just the knowledge, but you never know that one day you're just sitting down and you're thinking, hey, this deck might be a really good meta call. That's what happened with like the Shadal deck that Andres won with the last tournament. It was just a really good meta call. I think Austin just asked me a question. Actually, probably we'll get him on the stream. One of my really good friends, Eric, is actually playing my deck card for card. He has like all my cards, so maybe I can get him on stream. But I think Dinos in general, I think Dinos is just a really good deck.
Yeah.
I think it's just overall miscellaneous is really good, and you lose to like things like like DD Crow, which people may be citing, but I think it could have been a good meta call. I mean, if you know how to play the deck, like it's pretty like bare bones, but there's certain things as far as like playing through Lancia. Like there's times where I'll get Lancia and I'll open like Raptor in the spell and I'll just make a Doko and sit on a Doko through a Lancia.
Hey, because Doko is just good in a monster heavy format.
And I think people really don't respect the Lost World. I mean, Lost World is just so good.
That card is so stupid.
It doesn't make sense how good that card is.
Wonderful and great design to give Dinos, like, just stick with their theme of I need my little cards destroyed to get my bigger cards.
Yeah. So even going back to like what I was saying before, like playing like cross formats and like older formats, I was playing like the True King Yang Zing like Dino deck from that one Worlds, and I was doing like plays and I was like, this deck would have been insane with Adamadorn. And I just like I felt like it wasn't as like strong without Adamadorn. I felt like that card just makes the deck insane.
That card gave it a push.
Yeah, like a really good push. All right, so there.
Shout out to Space Cadet. So all right. So we have Santi now. He's definitely gonna be going first. If I'm playing Salad, I want my trap cards. I need to get Sunlight Wolf ASAP, and I need a Nibiru backup. Well, not a Nibiru. I think Lancia. If he's siding Lancias, I want Lancia. I want Rage or Roar with a Sunlight Wolf face up, and I think that should be good enough to hold back Andres.
So like I know that Santi's playing Dugaris, so maybe he sided in like Lancias to maybe just try to draw those in. He starts off
with a Lady Debug.
Lady Debug.
That's great.
When that card first came out, it was like $15.
Yeah,
it was really good, and it's super strong. It's just you get the search. Andres doesn't have anything to stop it. I just know that also too. Back in the day when Ogre was very prominent, they would just Ogre this, and then people wouldn't know what to do.
I had to play. I think I played only one or none of her because I didn't want to lose to Ogre.
Yeah.
And Ogre is so good against Sky Striker at the time too.
I feel like it's not good right now. Santi right now searching. Oh. That's very ballsy though.
No,
that's ballsy.
I think he just told me you're free to play. Because I would have asked the Lady Debug. I would have drolled off that search.
Yeah. All right, so we're definitely going to see a rank 4. I mean, I don't think Abyss Dweller is really that good this format or for this matchup.
So on Dweller would beat Kit, Nerval, and for Jet and Omen.
Yeah, so you just don't get the when they're getting foolish effects.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I feel like it may not be as good, you know. I do know that they're friends, Andres and Santi. I think they came together too, so maybe that's probably also why he let him like just play through.
Yeah, and if these guys play each other on stream all the time, so and they play test probably a lot, so they know everything the other person can do.
Yeah. Striz, yeah, I do actually. I still play Mermail. Oh, he's just sitting on a Baguska. That's actually pretty good though. Like in theory, I mean, he still gets the graveyard effects, but it's still pretty good. It's not like a terrible like way. Maybe he can like push through and make a like access code, try to sit on it.
The Gazelle sends out a Falco, so the Falco can bounce the Gazelle back to hand.
Yeah.
Oh, he called by the grave the Fractal.
Yeah, that's really big. Honestly, I feel like that card should have come back to 3 as well too. It just helps you like play through all the like abundance of hand traps that people have now.
Yeah.
And yeah, the thing with Mermails, yeah. Just such Andres has drawn that 2 games in a row.
Stop. This card's at 1.
With
any of the order?
He has the 1. The 1 of Imperial Order. I've also...
Man, Andres, come on. Have access to Karis.
He's got a bunch of monsters. That doesn't look like...
You know, he has... Because he has Revolt in hand, too.
Yeah.
Oh, he has... Oh, he drew Ash at this, probably the 6th card.
So this is going to be a problem because we know that Santi has Gazelle. This is going to grab the Gazelle right now.
Well, he doesn't want to drop the Gazelle from the detach of Baguska because he loses the effect.
No, but he used it to... He didn't... Oh, okay. No, I get what you're saying. Because I believe he summoned Gazelle.
No, he's doing it...
Okay, he's summoning it now.
Oh, okay, he just summons it for the effect and then Falco bounces it back up. That's smart.
Okay, that makes sense. Maybe he's going to go for... I mean, it's the cookie cutter play now.
Make a link off, go into Balinks.
Bring out something, normal summon. Bring out the one that lets him attack twice. I forgot the name of that.
Update Jammer.
Update Jammer, yeah. So that's pretty much what's going to happen here. Yeah, Baguska Order with Called by the Grave too. That's pretty strong.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah, this isn't looking too good.
I think all he has to do is just switch. Oh no, he's taking it nice and slow, but he has 3 spells in his own hand as well.
Oh, well, we see right now the time too. This is going to play a big factor. So I think he's going to go into main phase and just like combo out because Balinks is at 1,000 though. I mean, I guess.
No, Balinks is at 5, but he took 700 from Order.
So this is not looking too good. I think Santi loses this game.
Well, so the round 1 timer is for the actual
event.
Players
okay,
right
so
now.
They have their own time.
So yeah, the stream has a separate timer. They should have at least 5 more minutes. We'll double check when we can.
Yeah.
But just so you guys know, for you guys watching the stream right now, the round 1 timer is for the actual players. The stream timer is separate.
Yeah, I think they started probably like 5 or 6 minutes after us. I don't think Andres has an out to this Baguska. Yeah, he's in a set.
But now, so if he can set a kit, then he's Gucci. Because the kit will just Foolish Barrel another monster, and then he can revolt for at least for Rugal.
He's gonna normal summon.
Yep, and he goes straight to defense. But Falco bounces back.
Falco bounce again. He's just like...
He's abusing this Falco right now.
Falco. Yeah, this Falco's put in a whole lot of work. I mean, even right now, he has the play to do the update jammer.
Yep, because he has two level 4 lower Cyberus monsters.
So he can just push through and sit on this Baguska. The Baguska can just sit there. Oh, but he decides he's going to go for a Sunlight Wolf?
I think he's looking for another way to a 2.
Okay,
so he's probably going to wait for another turn.
Yeah. They just updated the timer, so this is their actual timer. So they got about 6.
Oh, strike on the summon.
Strike. Such a good trap right now.
Yeah.
I think I mean, Judgment at 3 is really good, but I feel like negating the summon, or I'm sorry, being able to negate the effect of a monster is really good too.
Yes.
So I think that's like the one downfall of Judgment, that it can't negate monster effects, and that's really big right now. I still don't understand why Son. Oh, he's gonna use Gazelle to summon out, or he's gonna normal summon. He passes. Are we not link summoning? I don't understand what's going on. Maybe he's just trying to slow play him.
I think he's trying to wall up.
Well, not slow play him, but he's trying to wall.
Just wall up so he doesn't lose.
Yeah, the Bagus is gonna die now.
Yep, but that's another 700 he's been taking. But at least now Gazelle can go off now.
Yeah, realistically too, if you play like if your deck can then play through like a Imperial Order, it's really good to leave it on your opponent's board, because now that they have to deal with their own floodgate.
Yep.
I've definitely done that before, and then I watched my buddy Andy set someone with a secret village in an Invoke deck, and he couldn't play because he couldn't get a spellcaster.
Oh man, that's just unfortunate though.
Yeah, I think that's high level play, like being able to like abuse the fact that they're using a floodgate against you, and you just turn it back on them. Because I mean, we haven't seen Santi's hand, but it could be full of spells. Maybe that's probably what.
It is. Majority of his hand is all spells.
He has no access to Foxy, to get rid of it. I still don't see why he hasn't made the access code play. Maybe he was reading the strike.
It wouldn't be enough, because he needed a way to make a update jammer while having another Link 2 on board.
Did he not have one in the graveyard?
No.
Oh, okay. So maybe that's why he
slow
made
and steady with it. But now Gazelle is triggered and looks to be a monster.
Also, too, Andres' cards are set, so if he has a Nibiru in hand, this could be big.
Yep.
Because he'll leave his monsters on the board and then just Nibiru the whole board.
Which I think that's why also like Santi was just stay in control.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna leave the Imperial Order up. I'm just gonna do some poke damage if anything.
I think he's calculating some type of damage.
So if he hits a 2000, which is Nerval, he hits a Karis, 15. Gazelle with his 15 hitting a Ash Blossom. That's 1800 defense.
So by the look of that, too, Andres' hand might not have been good if he's sitting in Ash.
Yeah. But he still has Revolt. So all he needs to do is just load up the grave with Beast, with Tri-Beast, and he's just gonna flip it up.
Santi with the 4 set with the pack by him.
So he has Rage in hand. I'm sorry, not Rage, Roar.
Okay.
So he has at least the 1 negate. Oh, I think they're calculating summons.
Yeah.
Oh, end phase Revolt. Bring them 2 back. Then he's gonna link them 2 off for Jet.
For Jet, yeah. That's the one that lets you draw when it goes to the graveyard too, right? Yeah.
Well, another big thing is that Revolt can bring back anybody, including their links, as long as they're properly summoned.
Correct. Okay, so we see Ferrojot. Hopefully I'm saying it right too. I think is it Ferrojot or Ferrojot?
It's Ferre, I think JT. But Santi, I think he triggered Sunlight Wolf because Andres summoned the Fractal into where Sunlight Wolf is pointing.
Yeah, that's correct.
So it's Ferrijit.
So
Ferrojit. Baron Blossom.
The Tri-Brigade League too. So it's Andres. They pass turn. We got a minute 30 on the clock.
Andres should be up because he hasn't taken that much damage, as well as Santi's been paying 700 a lot.
I don't even think Andres took a damage. He beat over the 2 sets, and then he actually couldn't even beat over. He still had the Ash on board.
Yeah.
I think Andres hasn't taken any life, so he's like bent on just setting these cards. I mean, I can't imagine what his hand is.
Oh, he had Rage and Roar.
With the 2 set, yeah, that's big. If he has Roar set, I mean, he just doesn't fear the Nibiru. He could just play through it now.
Oh.
Oh, he
He's-
still has a
he has
pre-order?
he has to be discarded just to discard.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. That's also
Sunlight
yeah.
Wolf.
He gets rid of it.
He just
himself.
want to get the
Yeah.
Wolf from his hand. I mean
Yeah.
the Foxy from his hand, so he pitched for cost.
Yeah, that's also something too that a lot of people don't know, that you can just activate the card. It doesn't say that
Yep.
you can't activate them; it just negates the effects. Or like, let's say if you have like a some way to get rid of it, like a trap card that can pop a face-up card. You know, you
Yes.
can use that and then keep the Imperial Order, but then still gain the effect of your card.
But he's playing a mile a minute, so he knows he has game right here.
Yeah.
There it is, update jammer.
Yeah, and he keeps the salad or the wolf on
Sunlight
board
Wolf,
because
yep.
he doesn't fear it.
And this is it, boys, because he has a and he had will. He has game.
Yeah, he just summons two.
You need the Biru, you need Gamma, you need
Oh,
Jesus.
now it can't be. Yeah, it can't be. Yeah, he has the Nibiru in hand. He has Roar. Flip the Roar. Yeah.
Yep. Oh man. I'm just like, really? Yeah, that's it. Oh,
did he
they're discussing over
not?
something.
They're discussing time right now. This is also too something that Konami should be looking at too, like as far as like
For
the
the new time
rules.
rules, yeah.
Like it makes sense. It makes like right now Andres didn't do anything wrong. Santi played as fast as he could. There's nothing.
Yeah, and he still tried to say, hey, in the main phase, I want to activate Nibiru because he has a force activation at the same time. It's like, I know you have it, but we still got to go through the song and dance.
This is something big. Yeah, this is I've definitely had this happen to me before too. So playing combo decks, that's
Yeah.
something I'm pretty good with. So yeah, if that hand is not Nibiru, there should be Wraps. Yeah, Time Pog. It's just it's unfortunate because in reality, like I said, there's no one at fault here.
Time was getting kind of close. Santi was making through the plays and everything. He had the roar set for the Nibiru. But you know how proper procedure, both players got to agree to go through phases.
Correct.
Got to go agree to effects and everything.
Yep.
So it's not anyone's fault. It's just how the rules are
The way
written.
the rules are, yeah, it's unfortunate, because again, I think at that point, I think Santi just wins the game. There's no way.
Yeah, by miles. Like,
Yeah.
if it's you and me, and I'm like, hey, I have Nibiru, just show me the roar.
Yeah.
Because we know it's game on board.
Correct. And on top of that too, Santi played super fast.
Oh yeah, he's going a mile a
Yeah.
minute. He saw a game on board, and I'm showing you. I would have been like, hey, can you stop this?
Yeah.
I have this. Do you have another answer to this?
Yeah.
Like if he had a reboot,
Correct.
that's different.
Also too, maybe that's probably what they're talking about now too, because they are also friends, so they do
Yeah.
know, I guess also too, maybe it depends on how much someone wants to win too. So in a situation like that, as far as myself, I feel like I'm a pretty good sportsman about it too.
Yeah.
I'll give the win. I won't try to win in time. There's certain things, or I'll have a conversation about it after.
Yeah.
Hey, because I had that situation happen. I believe it was on Wednesday where I won in time, but then I revealed my top draw, which is going to be a Raptor, and he was only going to be able to summon a Makaba. He was going to do damage, but then or he wouldn't be able to do enough damage. He would leave me he would have 100 more life points.
Okay.
But then I told him, I was like, look, I win in time, but I reveal the top card, and I said if everything played out correctly where I would have another turn, I would beat you the next turn.
Yeah.
So then it showed
It's just one of those things that they should look into it, because we don't want to go through Monarch Nats.
But we
We're
have
sitting
it.
there
Yeah,
from
we
2
got,
o'clock in the morning.
We got Corey here saying also suck better than 2+ hour rounds, which makes sense.
Yeah.
I've been a part of that. I've seen that. So yeah, they're still talking about it. It's just it's unfortunate.
It's just one of those things.
It's just a part of the game now. You can't deal with it.
Hey, everyone's gonna have a bad story at some event, right? It's usually me saying, "Yeah, man, I just lost to this top deck. I did everything I could. It just happens."
Yeah, it's just unfortunate, and at no point right now there's I don't think there was any slow playing, so there wouldn't be an extension or anything like that.
All right, so we're gonna get a winner for you guys, but we'll come back with round 2. So please stay tuned. All right.
looking to earn your invite for the free Players Championship? Visit ppgeventmanagement.com to learn about the different qualifiers available. From one-day events to play on your own schedule events, all events offer a buyback or cash option along with a 100% credit option redeemable towards any future pre-order at competitive prices. Grinding and getting paid to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Has never been easier. Play with the most professional worldwide tournament series today and join the online community. Come join us on Discord for assistance, info, and even discussions about future events.
James here with Rogue Duelist Trade. Pro Play Games and I started the very first Yu-Gi-Oh! Investments Patreon. As a patron, you can pre-order the latest Yu-Gi-Oh! Releases at near wholesale rates, join a community of TCG vendors, and get direct support from me and PPG. You'll get distribution-like access, getting prices as low as $630 per case for main sets. Not to mention access to other invaluable perks like Q&As and product ratios before release. Our mission is to help you make a successful side business out of Yu-Gi-Oh! Guys, don't wait. Spots are limited. Check out the Patreon today in the link down below. I'll see you there.
That was wait, was that triple twin? Oh my god. Wait, no. It is! It's triple twin twister!
16 and 12.
That's game! Pack is your one victor! He is your Pro Play Tour Invitational champion!
Hey everyone! If you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour Online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself. Every Thursday you can enter our free weekly 64-player tournament with invites to the entire Top Cut. Every Saturday is our weekend championship, where you can enter a YCS-type event with 100% payout and even a cash payout option. The more players, the bigger the prizes. Can't commit time to play in our one-day events? We also host multiple 8-man pods daily, ready to fire on demand on your own schedule. All these events award invites to our free invite-only Players Championship with prizes supplied by our sponsors. For more information, visit ppgeventmanagement.com and come play with the pros. Hey everyone! If you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour Online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself. Every Thursday you can enter our free weekly 64-player tournament with invites to the entire Top Cut. Every Saturday is our weekend championship, where you can enter a YCS-type event with 100% payout and even a cash payout option. The more players, the bigger the prizes. Can't commit time to play in our one-day events? We also host multiple 8-man pods daily, ready to fire on demand on your own schedule. All these events award invites to our free invite-only Players Championship with prizes supplied by our sponsors. For more information, visit ppgeventmanagement.com and come play with the pros.
Now, when it comes to a chair review, there's not much can I say. Is it comfortable? Hell yes. But the most important thing, it's affordable. Now, if you go to eWin, the place where everybody wins, all you gotta use is our discount code in the description below. Saves you 30% off, and you get to rock what I use.
Still looking to earn your invite for the free Players Championship? Visit ppgeventmanagement.com to learn about the different qualifiers available. From one-day events to play-on-your-own-schedule events, all events offer a buyback or cash option along with a 100% credit option redeemable towards any future pre-order at competitive prices. Grinding and getting paid to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Has never been easier. Play with the most professional worldwide tournament series today and join the online community. Come join us on Discord for assistance, info, and even discussions about future events.
James here with Rogue Duelist Trade. Pro Play Games and I started the very first YuGiOh Investments Patreon. As a patron, you can pre-order the latest Yu-Gi-Oh releases at near wholesale rates, join a community of TCG vendors, and get direct support from me and PPG. You'll get distribution-like access, getting prices as low as $630 per case for main sets. Not to mention access to other invaluable perks like Q&As and product ratios before release. Our mission is to help you make a successful side business out of Yu-Gi-Oh! Guys, don't wait. Spots are limited. Check out the Patreon today in the link down below. I'll see you there.
That was a. Wait, was that triple twin? Oh my god. Wait, no. It is! It's triple twin twister! That's game pack is yours. One victor. He is your Pro Play Tour Invitational champion.
Hey everyone! If you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour Online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself. Every Thursday you can enter our free weekly 64-player tournament with invites to the entire Top Cut. Every Saturday is our weekend championship, where you can enter a YCS-type event with 100% payout and even a cash payout option. The more players, the bigger the prizes. Can't commit time to play in our one-day events? We also host multiple 8-man pods daily, ready to fire on demand on your own schedule. All these events award invites to our free invite-only Players Championship with prizes supplied by our sponsors. For more information, visit ppgeventmanagement.com and come play with the pros. Hey everyone! If you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour Online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself. Every Thursday you can enter our free weekly 64-player tournament with invites to the entire Top Cut. Every Saturday is our weekend championship, where you can enter a YCS-type event with 100% payout and even a cash payout option. The more players, the bigger the prizes. Can't commit time to play in our one-day events? We also host multiple 8-man pods daily, ready to fire on demand on your own schedule. All these events award invites to our free invite-only Players Championship with prizes supplied by our sponsors. For more information, visit ppgeventmanagement.com and come play with the pros.
Now, when it comes to a chair review, there's not much can I say. Is it comfortable? Hell yes. But the most important thing, it's affordable. Now, if you go to eWin, the place where everybody wins, all you gotta use is our discount code in the description below, saves you 30% off, and you get to rock what I use.
Still looking to earn your invite for the free Players
Alright guys,
Championship?
welcome
Visit
back.
PPG
Round 2. We have both players who won their first match of the day already. We have Nicholas playing Virtual World versus Bond with his Invoke Dog Shadal deck.
I think these are both Florida players too. I think I've seen Nicholas before at one of the cool stuffs up in Hollywood, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so these are both pretty like known players down here. Starts off with 2-2.
Going off into Lily.
This is actually probably the last deck that I knew what was going on before I started playing again. It was
Virtual World?
Yeah. Because I think they banned VFD, which is like a big prominent like thing in this deck, and I was playing Mermails, so.
Oh, that made yourself really happy. Alright, so starting off with the Lulu on the 2-2, getting on the Qinglong to add the Lulu, which is in discard.
What does he discard?
Nibiru. Well, that's perfect for this matchup because he doesn't know he's going against Invoke, but that dog,
it's super
so
dead.
bad.
Yeah, it's super dead. So he's gonna send.
Hey, I would be playing today. I really want to play, but I'm gonna keep the spice of the snake spice left a little bit longer to simmer. I don't have all the cards. I'm still missing a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah. All right, so he synchros into.
Zolkin is gonna set.
Get the crystal wing out.
Yeah, I don't know the names of the actual spells, but that's the one that sets or activates the spell trap.
No, yeah, when you set a spell trap, you get
no,
a
the
cheat
card
at.
that he set is the one that.
The Choo-Choo.
Choo-Choo, is that what it's
Yeah.
called? Okay.
Or Chuche.
Did you just normal summon another Lulu?
No, so Xiaoling, or I can't remember, I can't say the name correctly, but
Oh,
the trap card
okay, yeah,
is
the one
a
that special
reborn.
summons. Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna activate the trap now. Let's see if he plays around the Mech Knight.
Yo, he opened really clean.
Yeah, this is really good. No, he does play around the Mech Knight.
So okay, he said the city, so he can get
That's what it's
the
called, City.
trap.
There we go,
Yeah. So that's pretty good. Crystal Wing, Shen with the trap. It's pretty clean.
It's one card in hand? One card in hand, yeah. And he has the great or the banish pile loaded up.
Yep. Shout out to State. Hey man, you couldn't be here, but you're here with us in spirit, man.
Fiend.
So essentially, if he has a hand trap,
I think I see Cosmic Cyclone in Bond hand.
oh,
I believe that is a Cosmic Cyclone, so he is gonna eat through that Chuche.
the good thing though is that Chuchi can pop itself.
I guess I don't know why you would want to pop it. So
You gotta keep it alive, so you can banish it, so you can modulate levels
correct.
next turn,
Okay.
and you get the recycle for free still.
Well, remember he still has his own Shen on board, so it's gonna get banished regardless.
Oh, that's true.
So even if it pops itself. Also, I never understood that how like continuous cards can pop themselves and then be able to.
It's a
resolve.
barrage effect.
Yeah, it doesn't. It just doesn't make sense. So we got an invocation
Off the rip.
off the top.
All right, he's gonna fuse. Looks to be 2 doll monsters into a window, not an op cologne. That's well, Crystal Wind is on
yeah,
trigger
he's
for
trying
it.
to, like, yeah, so he's trying to keep the Shadal's in graveyard.
Okay, so it was a looks to be a beast, and unsure on the last one.
Yeah, it's too glare for it, or there's too much glare to see it.
He's got brand new sleeves.
Yeah, I think it looks like it's a beast, and I don't want to say dragon, but I can't tell. I'm gonna let Michael Bond know that, Christian. I'm gonna let him know that.
All right, so
Oh, so it's Squamata, right? Squamata's the one that adds.
no, hedgehog.
So it might have been a hedgehog because he's adding Wendy right now.
Okay, then he's gonna draw for beast.
Yeah. But I definitely see the cosmic in his hand. So that's gonna eat through the Chuche.
I know we touched on this briefly, but I'm a big fan of the double sleeving.
Yes.
Man.
Really, it's super nice, makes it clean. And also too, like, so I have like a lot of the World Championship sleeves.
Yeah, they last
So,
longer.
Yeah, they
now.
last a lot longer now too.
All right, so
Alright, so yeah, he's got the Ecclesia. Actually, he opened really well. Just opening, like, being able to fuse, get a window, which window's really good in this matchup too.
may not be going second unless he can figure out an answer to it. Oh, Fleur.
with
So he
the
normal
knight.
summoned Ecclesia.
Yeah, that card's so good. I feel like that whole engine, the dogmatic engine, is just so good.
All right, so I guess he's trying to catch him off guard, where he's gonna force out the Chuchi, because he goes Ecclesia 1, Crystal Wing 2, Fleur 3. He's gonna go Chuche 4, targeting Ecclesia, and then this is where the Cosmic Cyclone will come in as 5.
Yeah, that's exactly where this is going.
There we go.
Yeah, so,
Because you gotta read, you gotta know. Fleur is all one effect.
yeah, the cosmic's gonna come down. He's gonna hit it hard.
Yep.
Yeah.
So he's gonna get a search and negate Crystal Wing,
It's huge, man.
which is because now Ecclesia can beat over Ultimaya, triggering Fleur's effect to buff, and then Fleur becomes 3k, and I think he should be able to crash into the Crystal Wing, because Crystal Wing doesn't get any buffs when it battles.
Well, it would do it if it's a level 5 or higher, but it's negated right now, so it won't get the buff.
So it should get the oh no, Ultimaya can't target it for attack if you control one, right?
Yeah, so he has to clear the
Yes.
Crystal Ring first, but I don't know how he has to choose whether he clears the Shenshin or the Crystal Ring right now. So he's going for
Well,
the Crystal Ring.
The Crystal Wing I would only go for, because Shen Shen is gonna come back in no matter what.
Yeah. So right now he can beat over the Zolkin.
And he added punishment, so the punishment can then handle the Shen Shen.
Oh, he's
And then he can now, the window becomes an actual real floodgate for the opponent going backburner.
Yeah.
So that's really good that he was able to play this correctly to use window as a benefit, making it turn 1.
Which is also why he normal summoned the Ecclesia. I thought he special summoned it, which makes a lot of sense too there.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
think
man, using invocation as just a normal polymerization
Yeah.
for the hand.
it's really good. Oh, here we go. We're reading right now. Does Zulkin have an effect where other monsters can't attack?
So Zulkin is
What I don't know what is that Bond saying.
You can special summon cannot be targeted for attacks or by card effects while you control another synchro monster. So that means that you can't punishment the Ultima.
Yeah.
You have to do it on Shenshen.
Yeah, so he's gonna Shenshin. Does he play something over 2800?
Yeah. Well, hopefully it would be either Omega. If you have a random tech, 3K tech.
Yeah, I think I've seen like a lot of people playing the random 3K tech.
Not sure what he sent to Grave though.
Yeah, there's a lot of glare. He's got 2 cards in here. I think.
Oh, he can send Construct as well too.
Yeah, I think that's exactly. No, I don't think that's what he sent. But I see an Ash in Nicholas's hand, so this isn't looking too good for him.
Yeah, he had a phenomenal start, but
Yeah,
Bond had everything. He played it correctly too.
that's the problem that I see too. Like with these decks, like as far as like, I guess you wouldn't say rogue decks, but like tier 2 decks, is that once you beat their like initial board or anything like that,
If they don't have a real follow up.
it's
Yeah,
it's super hard. And then the same thing, like I was playing Adamantipator a couple days ago. Just like you stop the normal summon, and then there's no real like follow up, like unless you have like a really good extender.
yeah.
So
And you
that's
guys
just-
all right. He did
yeah.
send Construct.
Yeah,
So the Shenshen effect
Shenshin's probably gonna banish the Zulkin
and the Nibiru.
and Nibiru, yeah. But then he gets himself locked out of special summon for the rest of the turn.
Well, as long as he beat over a window.
I mean, that's
You
just
get that
saying
card
that
off
he
the
doesn't
board.
have a Alistair or something in his hand.
Oh,
with the
Bell.
Yeah. This is definitely, that's a nice little tech. I stopped,
That hurt me.
Yeah, I saw a lot of people stop playing that card. So
Yeah.
Oh, you know what I think he might have did? I think he might have sent App Cologne because he discarded the Wendy. That's why he has a set card right now.
No, the Wendy came from the Hedgehog from turn 1.
Yeah, I know, but he has a set card right now. If he would have sent Contract, it would have only added. So I think he added something with App Cologne and then discarded the Wendy, which is why.
So he sends Construct. He probably added the Abe monster, or nope, he didn't add back any monster, but he already had the Wendy from Hedgehog from turn 1.
Okay, so I guess, yeah, I guess. Oh, he just set the Wendy down. Yeah, that was what it was. And Wendy's effect when she flips is the same thing as when she sent to the graveyard. So
Yep.
I wonder what he.
They got
summons
eaten
back.
by Ash.
Yeah. Again, though, I still don't think it looks good. He has 1 card in hand, and I know that a virtual needs at least 2 cards to play.
Yep.
Oh wait, he has 2 cards. He's just punching now.
And Bond has another invocation, but no way to
To
Alistair.
an Alistair, yeah.
And they play 6. It's crazy. They
think-
play 6.
Yeah, so, well, I mean, in reality, though, if he wanted to, he could make, like, a construct right now or something with the Ecclesia and the Wendy. But I just don't see exactly, like, what that does for him. Yeah, he just passes.
Alright, so one more time for Shen Shen.
Let's try this again. And then he gets hit with another random bell.
Hits another Nibiru and Ash.
I think Pawn has Ash in his hand and an invocation.
So he has Roshi in hand, a Qinglong, and a
Looks like a Nibiru.
Lulu or a Nibiru. He has Tutu in graveyard, which he can just discard and summon again. Now she becomes a tuner.
Yeah, he said contract.
I think at this point he's gonna go Roshi effect, targeting the Shen Shen. Because all he has to do is just get into a, well, no, he shouldn't use the effect. He just has to beat over Winda. I keep forgetting Winda's there.
Oh, he has.
Oh, yeah, he has Qinglong. Just banish, negate Winda.
Yeah. And then just start playing from there.
Yep. Banish Lily. Yep.
So his graveyard is just 2/2 with Lulu, right? That's literally his just graveyard right now.
Yeah.
So
And he has another Lily in hand, and he has a Roshi in hand. So.
Oh, that is Roshi, yeah.
That puts now Bon back. What, he has an Ash? Yep.
He does have an Ash, yeah. It's really big here right now too.
It's sad, but he just go Lily.
Send the
send
Qinglong, right?
Nan and Qinglong.
Yeah.
Not Qinglong. Nan and well, yeah, he can send Qinglong too.
One that adds to add, yeah, to get a Lulu or something.
But he targeted Shen Shen, so he has to send a Spell and Trap.
Yeah, so he's definitely sending the Qinglong for sure.
And just add a level 3, and then normal summon the level 3, and go into I think what's that one? The level 9 against Synchro?
Vermilion, the one that
Vermilion
pops?
mech,
Yeah.
yes.
Like
Oh no, you can go for M7.
Yeah, to add back. Maybe add back Lulu.
Add back Lulu.
Yeah. It's pretty good actually.
And now you can end on a Zeus with a 1 send.
That's
and
another
a
card
Chi-Chi.
that I don't see didn't get touched in the ban list too. I know it's like rather new, but I think that card's really strong.
Yes, that card eclipsed a card that was banned and then released at 3.
Exciton Knight.
Yep. That card was. I remember, like, yo, I pulled one from a pack. I was so happy because now I could play with one.
Even then, too, I think actually it might even be a little bit better than Exciton Knight because a lot of the times now they're making cards that can be destroyed.
Well, Exciton Knight was limited. It can only be done during your main phase or your opponent's battle phase.
I think Exciton is still limited now, too, right?
No, it's at 3 now.
Oh, it's at 3 now? Okay, yeah.
But it's just that the construction of the card was so limiting back then, which is perfect for it. But now that we have answers during the main phase and battle phase.
Yeah, there's a bunch of answers.
So you just come up with Zeus that's not the once per chain?
Yeah, that's super strong.
So he's gonna summon out the Lulu. Hopefully he did target the... Oh, he just normal summoned Lulu. I'll really try to see if I can add back a Chuchi, if anything, because I need to start recurring my cards back.
It's good, too, that he's keeping the Shen Shen on board right now because all these cards are getting banished, so they're not getting any value.
Yep. But I am happy to see Virtual World doing something.
Yeah, I mean, Virtual World, it's just like, it's probably one of the better decks as far as like sync or something. It actually, you know what's funny? It's synchros and it exceeds.
Yeah.
So it has like that whole aspect, like that whole old school aspect.
He's playing the Fusion, so I can't tell if he's playing the Kalyuga, or no, the Kaliga, or the Dragoons from the angle of it.
I think that is true. He said that Ecclesia was bluffed from floor. Hold on. Yeah, I believe so, yeah. The Ecclesia was buffed from floor. Right now. Because that is definitely something that happened. Okay, yeah, so we got that squared away. So Shen Shen beat over the Ecclesia, and it was something from the graveyard, so it beats the clause that it can't be destroyed by a card from the extra deck. Yeah, so I think Nick just wiped the board right now. And
man, that Zeus clear on a top deck meltdown. That was a perfect card he needed.
Exactly what he needed. But then right now, again, so this is the problem that I do see with when you activate Zeus. Like, what does he do now?
Oh, it's just a beater.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying, like, what is, like, as far as he cleared his whole board, what does he do now? He summons Shen Shen back?
Yeah, and that's 59 or 58.
Yeah. Yeah, YuGiOh Dueling Zone. Yeah, that's what he beat over it with Shen Shen, and Shen Shen was summoned back from the graveyard. So
it's not summoned from the extra deck
it's not
anymore.
considered summoned from the extra deck anymore.
And there it is. That's game one.
Super good Zeus.
So
that's a strong Zeus.
Man, okay. I'm just happy to see Virtual World do something, and he ended on really good.
Yeah.
He had Chuchi, he had Crystal Wing and Ascension on board,
Ascension on board.
with a hand trap.
Yeah.
And Bond was able to fight through that as well, with making his own window, having Ecclesia and a Fleur in hand.
Yeah.
And
With the Cosmic.
Yeah.
To beat the Chuche, yeah.
So that was good back and forth. Like, it wasn't a steamroll on anybody's part. It was just good interactive Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, like I mean, honestly, I feel like so they're not like getting Dragon Link comboed where someone's just playing solitaire. I think that was really, like you said, good back and forth Yu-Gi-Oh. That wasn't something that I enjoyed watching. That, you know, like seeing two players play well and then someone gaining advantage and then losing the advantage right after, and then coming back from basically the depths of nothing. You know, just with the one Zeus.
It shows the first that like the core archetypes are just still strong, and how both players are just playing their cards correctly to beat each other. Yes, top decks are always accounted for, but sometimes you just have to play well overall without it.
No, definitely. And I think also too, both of them know these decks pretty well, because I think any like person that is just picking up Virtual World might have just like conceded there.
Tell you the truth, I in my head as I'm playing this game out, I conceded a few times. When
I know definitely. I said it. I was like, "It's not looking too good." I might see a scoop, but he held through it, stuck through it, and just kept going.
It's crazy. Like watching these games, I'm like going through every single scenario, and I'm already like just giving up early.
Yeah.
But when I'm playing these games, I see all these scenarios, but I'm betting on the better outcome for me.
Definitely, yeah. And I think that's just something you like seeing it like as you're like seeing it and actually playing it changes a lot of things.
Yeah. So now they're both going to the sideboard. Ironically enough, I've talked to Bond multiple times when it comes to deck ideas. Nick hit me up just a few last night
about Virtual World,
and he was like, "Hey, give me ideas. What do you think I should be playing?" And just hopefully he stuck to a few things we just discussed before,
like
having like Lancia, anti-spells, just stuff for him. He's playing he's starting in the red reboot.
Yeah. I mean, he's playing against, he doesn't want to get beat by, Schism or something like that. Or something. Honestly, too, no, State, that was definitely you that got second.
Did both of you guys get second at the YCS?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, you nice.
No, man, but that was, it's funny, I was talking about that event yesterday with a couple of the guys from our locals about, like, they were asking questions about, what's it like playing at a big event, what's the main thing, and, coming from where, that was my very first YCS, so getting second at my first YCS was pretty big.
Yeah.
And, I think I knew exactly what my deck was doing. That's what I tell people. I knew exactly what it was doing. I didn't need to know anything else because I played it so much. I knew everything that was going on as far as the format. So I took the time, like to rest and stuff like that. I think that was like a big key factor for playing an event.
You don't want to be too stressful and working yourself up for that.
Yeah, just, take your time, like learn your craft, like learn your deck, and then just, go from there. But no, honestly, I miss going to events and stuff like that. That's just something that you don't really think about with the whole like pandemic and stuff like that. You miss, seeing all the people, that from around the world, like.
I think the game's become more of a way to meet more people and just travel.
Yeah.
Like it gives, like I've played this game so long now, it gives me a reason to leave my state.
No, yeah. I mean, I honestly, that was my first time ever flying when I went to that event. I believe I had went to, it was Memphis. That was my first time ever flying.
So we're starting up round 2 now, or game 2 now. Virtual World won game 1.
Yeah, Virtual World got it. He had the nice comeback with the Zeus on the top deck meltdown.
This Bond told him to go first.
Yeah, that's a thing too. I've seen a lot. Like because I mean he feels like maybe he could just plow through whatever he makes.
We see Ash, Nib, Fleur in his hand.
Yeah.
And Nick starts out with normal summon Lulu to go into Lily, gets negated by Ash and Desires immediately afterwards.
The draw 2. Just checking the banish pile. Doesn't look like anything really was banished there. It looks like a lot of spells. See what he drew. Set 2 pass.
So he has a Droll in his hand, which is perfect for this matchup.
With the Alistair. It's really good that now he's going to play around the Droll. Because maybe, like most people don't know that intricacy where, they just activate Meltdown.
It's like one of those fighting games 50-50.
Yeah.
It's like, do you Meltdown and like, do I do I draw after the meltdown and lock into a gamma?
Yeah.
Or now your opponent's like, I don't want to play into a draw.
Correct.
I need to get this first search off to resolve.
You know, I didn't get to see Michael Bond's hand, but I definitely think, you know, he's pretty well versed in knowing to try to get a read on those type of cards.
Yeah. So he added Invocation. We see the Fleur, Invocation, Nib in hand.
So I see Bond. He's summoning out the
Magistus.
The Magistus.
The light one.
I was so I messed around with this deck a little bit, the Invoke Dog Shadal, and I felt like playing the Secure Garden package was a little bit better. And the reason being is Maximus is just such a strong card.
Oh, Maximus is
yeah,
so good.
So right now, like if he was to be able to have Maximus and stuff like that, like it's just, I mean, he doesn't get to resolve it because he doesn't have an extra deck card in the graveyard. So I felt like just having that like little like niche one card in the extra deck that made a difference was able to push for, I guess, making the Nadir Servant into like a +2.
So just to peek at Bond's hand, he has Super Poly as well. Now this is I would think kind of unique because your Super Poly would probably be from Mud Dragon.
Yeah, probably because he has the double dragon. Well, I mean, he could do. You have Zolkin, Shen. I don't know. Maybe it's for his own. Maybe he wants to go for game.
Yeah, he can also fuse his own stuff as well.
Yeah, Austin, definitely. When you rest, man, it's really big. Like, you know, you're playing at like your highest level.
And he set one pass, sets in the same column as Chuchi, so
Could
possibly
be an imperm,
Imperm.
or he could be faking the imperm.
Yep. Little heads up plays that you gotta pay attention. Like, why are you sending a card right there?
Or could be setting up the Mech Knight. You know.
Man, always gotta respect the zones.
But yeah, I think it might be the Super Poly because I don't think on his list he had imperms. But I definitely see a Nadir Servant in Bond's hand, so that draw was pretty big.
Yeah. So we know he has Fleur. Oh wow, Lily again.
Oh, he's gonna negate. He just discarded Knight.
Okay. So Knight's gone, so he has Nibiru, Nadir, and an unknown. Or no, Alistair, because he added back.
Oh, with the pot.
So about Nicholas's list, he plays both Desires and Prosperity at 3-ofs.
I mean, you want to see one, right?
I told him like, hey, like I personally didn't like it because of the confliction, but he's showing me that, hey man, you're kind of wrong on this. He desired turn 1, and now turn 2, he's Prosperity.
No, I think the only thing that's good about that is, especially in this deck, you can always just discard it off of the
off their effects.
Yeah, so it's just.
And you're putting a focus that Nian is gonna shuffle back anything I need. I banish that extract monster, I'll get it back later.
Yeah.
I hit a card off the top from my deck because it desires, I get it back later.
Yeah. So I'm looking right now. It doesn't look like. I mean, that's GG, right?
Yep.
He had E-Telly. I mean, maybe he could have brought a Lulu. Maybe he could have brought a Nyan.
It was his only monster he flipped up to.
Yeah.
Well, other than Ashker, you don't want to really add Ash. You need to figure out a way to beat over to get around Makaba.
Yeah.
And Makaba banishing the Lily only makes stuff easier for you. So
yeah,
getting the GG is correct.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best bet right now. The only thing that sucks is that he's gonna do half damage, but I think at this point he's just trying to play.
We need to control the game state.
Yeah, I think that's what Virtual has become. You know, just controlling the game, like the flow of everything.
Chuchi,
yeah,
best card for the deck.
Yeah,
it's a disruptor and it recycles. Like we had that with Zoo when we had Dryden and Emerald in the same deck.
Even Combo was doing it too.
Yeah.
Oh, he discarded his last card hand was Droll. In Bond's case, if he doesn't get beat this turn, it's pretty good for him because, you know, he doesn't have to deal with another Droll and Lockbird. So I think Bond knows every card that's in play except for the set. So he's thinking. I believe he added Lulu off of the deck, so can't imagine what he'd be thinking. Maybe he's looking see if he banished. Maybe he's able to resolve the effect, targeting a trap. So he's gonna add a monster spell, maybe like Nian.
I gotta send back another. Okay, so he doesn't have any more Chuchis. That means he banished a lot of this stuff.
Yeah, when he did the Potter's Eyes, it was mostly spells and traps. I didn't see a lot of monsters. Bond being the nice guy, helping him out. Yeah, he's gonna add
Add Roshi.
At Sin City. I mean, we know it. Nicholas doesn't know, but this the Nibiru that's gonna come down might be pretty strong. Yeah.
He might try to set up a. No, he doesn't have. Well, he can go for a.
This is probably gonna be Coral Dragon.
Coral. Okay. Oh no. I think he's going for. I think he called it Jujui, or Jijui.
I've never even seen that one played. I have no idea what that one does.
So that is the level 6. If you control 2 of the same attribute and type in graveyard, it can be destroyed by battle log card effects.
Okay. Wow. That's
And
weird.
you banish 2 of the same attribute and type, target a card a monster your opponent controls, send it to graveyard.
Okay. That's pretty good. I just don't see where. I mean, yeah, I guess Coral Dragon wouldn't be as good. He's probably not going for the Zolkin play, especially not right now.
But now he just walked right into this Nibiru.
Yeah, the Nibiru is going to be really strong. I mean, that's a 9 though. I can't imagine if he makes a 9 that negates. Bond doesn't want to like deal with a
Shen Shen.
Yeah. That definitely was a super poly. It's set right now.
I think he might be greedy just so he can get the super poly value and hold on to Nibiru. But I would just use Nibiru.
Yeah, you got the Nibiru right now. The good thing too is they have the new invoke that pops on summon, so
Algides.
yeah,
Algides.
so it's not like he can't get over the however big this thing may be. He may not even calculate how much attack. Oh, well, Nicholas is gonna do it. We got the letter P saying mechs are ass.
Yo, I thought the same thing too, but
If you don't play around them correctly, they're definitely not that good. So, or they definitely can fool you and come right and just play right through everything. So, see him calculating the token. This is probably a hefty token, by the way.
it's like
too.
25,
At
24.
least 25. Yeah.
And it has a big defense because of Roshi.
Yeah.
All right,
So
go to
add
end step,
back, yeah.
and Blue gets added back for GG.
So depending on what the set is, he just knows that he has a Chuchi interruption. So. And I believe Bond used Ash too, so if he wanted to make like the Purga Trio, he could do that too. But I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for the one that pops right now.
So a Lion of Fusion and Alistair to
Yeah.
go for it. Yep. On summon ability. And he has Meltdown in hand.
Yeah, I guess he's just trying to play around the draw. But Bond should know every card in his hand. I don't know why he's playing around the draw. He could also too be saving it maybe.
Try to bluff as a hand drop if anything.
More than likely, yeah. I mean, he can activate it right now, then he can get double the Alistair. Maybe he wants to try to push. I'm sorry, I think that's what.
Man, you popular, bro.
Then again, too, like Bond knows what he's doing. You know, he's calculating everything in his head right now. So
He still has super probably said if anything too.
yeah. And you know what's pretty cool? I mean, not a lot of people do it because it's, I guess you would refer to it as kind of neg, but when you super poly your own board to try to push for damage. So.
Oh yeah. As long as his game.
Yeah, in Orcus format, I definitely used to super poly my own board just to go for game. So this is the problem too. He has to deal with a Chuche. Maybe he has Cosmic.
No,
He
let's.
lets it resolve.
Lily and Chinglong get shuffled back in. So Lulu has a target for a Rotor Search next turn. For a double Rotor Search.
Yeah.
Nadir.
The Servant, yeah. That's what I was saying. I think he had that since turn 1.
Yep.
And then people don't, like, when I talk about Nadir Servant, like, I get, like, a little bit upset about it because if you really think about it, that card could be a +2.
Yes.
And then on top of that, like, if you're sending, let's say, like, he's sending Apicon right now, so it's definitely going to be, like, a +2. But, you know, it could be anything it wants. It could be a pop. It could be literally whatever it wants. It could be, like, you send Omega to shuffle back a Miscellaneous Source.
Which is crazy because, like, in OCG, they viewed that as the only problem card in the whole scheme of Dogmatica.
In reality, I think that pretty much is.
Yeah, it's a rota because
Yeah.
you could play a small package.
Yes, that allows it to be put in a small package. I think if you were to, like, let's say, limit it or ban it, then people would just play 3 Maximus. But then you would have to play like a heavy Dogmatic engine.
So you want to draw them.
Correct. Yeah. So I mean, it's still a new card. Konami likes to get value out of their cards and stuff like that. But definitely, that card is definitely something to look out for as far as like possibly getting banned.
So Nick's trying to figure out what to do because he just lost his face of Virtual World target.
Yeah. Oh,
Prosperity.
Prosperity. We do know the other card in his hand is Lulu, so this has got to hit something pretty good. But this is where Prosperity may come back to hurt him because he's
losing
running
resources.
he's losing a lot of extra deck cards. It's another Lulu.
Telly.
The Telly could be good.
Man,
Honest?
I kind of want that Chuchi though. Well, no, he doesn't have that much mana, so I'll go for the Telly and get the Nian.
Yeah, that's the only way. You know what? We have another understanding. It's healthy and it promotes interactive gameplay.
So, the whole community is talking about right now. The issue of Winda.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie to y'all. Schism or Apcolone is the real problem. Because if you think about it really, you can throw those two in any deck.
Yeah.
And as long as you have access to Apcolone, you can play the Flush Burial for the extra deck.
Definitely.
Set Apcolone.
Yeah.
You can't set the Schism, but it gives you access to a window on the next turn.
Correct. So I was well, I'll talk about it when we get some more like free time. Let them think.
Nice. It goes to Fortune Tune.
Yeah, that's it's definitely gonna be a Zeus. So
Yep.
he protects it. It's gonna be a Zeus. Try to clear the board. Now the question is, does he clear the whole board now?
No, he has to wait.
So if he doesn't, yeah, he's not gonna negate this, and I guarantee you right now, Bond's gonna super poly that and bring out. Yeah, he's gonna super poly because I believe Zeus is a light.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, so he's gonna super poly it. Just not even. Yeah, this
Boom.
game.
And scoops it up from there. Not gonna lie, we've been through many years of normal summon Alistair, but that was another great game back and forth of normal summon
It's
Alistair.
interactive gameplay. Like I don't think that Bond is really like playing it like how like most people are playing like a cookie cutter list where it's just normal summon Alistair, activating the deer, and just not doing anything. Bond is playing other cards that allow him to be like the deck to be more interactive and more fun to watch, I guess you could say. So it's not terrible. Definitely.
It was good.
Yeah.
Like this match was wonderful. I think for my second time being on this event for streaming, it was my best matchup that I've seen so far.
This is very back and forth. I'm enjoying watching this one. Definitely. This is probably, at least so far, it's probably the best game we've had. Although the eventful end of the last game. So. But this is definitely shaping to be probably one of the better games.
So going to game 3 now. You are playing Bond's deck, the Alistair deck, the Invoke Dogmatica deck. You're going second against Virtual World.
Yeah.
What do you want to see?
So I saw Nicholas do it. He's not playing around the Lightning Storm. So maybe Bond puts in like Lightning Storm just to like clear the whole like front row, or maybe clear like the back, because he's playing Cosmic already. So maybe he just keeps that in there. But I keep telling a lot of people, I don't know if Bond's playing or not. Evenly Match is still super strong. No one's playing it. He's playing a control deck, so it's not really that he's trying to push per game. So maybe something like that. Something to clear the monster negates, because in reality, there's if he's not opening the spell cards, most of the Alistair deck is monster effects.
Yes,
so
that's true.
You're going to deal with 2 strong cards. Maybe he's playing Dark Ruler no more. That's something you'd probably want to see against this.
I want to see Nick. I want to see him own full combo. I want to see the same board of the Ultimaya with the Shen Shen and the Crystal Wing, but I want that last oomph, that Dragoon's oomph right there.
So my only problem too that I saw with that board that he made, he used a lot of the cards in his hand. He had 1 card in hand, which was unfortunately Bond was an Ash, but like that's the problem too that I see with Virtual World, is maybe he's using a lot of resources. There's no recursion. Like, I guess you have like the Qinglong and Graveyard that probably can do that for you. But in reality, that's the problem with these like tier 2 decks and stuff like that, or decks that have been at full power and then they get nerfed somehow, you know, with the whole situation with like banning certain cards.
It becomes a fair deck this way.
Yeah. So, I mean, you're making a big board, but you're also losing every card in your hand or using a bunch of resources. So it just depends on how you look at it. But
all right, let's get back into it because we're going to see Virtual starting off. Let's see the first 5 cards, and we do see a little lag right now with one of the cameras. We're going to get that fixed when we can.
He's frozen in time.
In deep thought. But he's starting off with a Pot of Prosperity.
It's funny because I see them both on it because I see in Bond's hand, Bond has Pot of Prosperity as well. So they're both, they felt like they're good. Yeah. So in my Dino deck that my buddy's playing today, he's playing the Prosperity card. But in my list, I was playing the Extravagance. I felt like in Dino's Extravagance was probably a little bit better.
Yeah, it's a draw 2 for over a guaranteed, or not a guaranteed, a better probability of a Pot of Duality.
But in reality, too, like I told him, it's an OTK deck. You want to kill, so you don't want to have half their life points. Like you don't want to do half damage.
And just a reminder for you guys, the clock right there is for the normal players. The stream clock has a separate one, so they should have at least
maybe 6 minutes, probably 5-6 minutes. That was what happened last game. The anti-spell is going to be huge if he takes that because Bond's hand is one monster.
Man. No.
Oh, he doesn't take it.
Does he already have the anti-spell?
Let's hope he does, but in reality, though, his hand may not be strong. It doesn't look like there's traps. I see monsters. Good amount of monsters.
I guess he needs a face-up for those cards. So he needs a city.
GG is level 3 or level 6?
Level 3.
Okay, so I mean he has GG in him. That's the one he has right now.
That's kind of combo, because you get that, then you can banish it, add the Lulu.
I see an Alistair in Bond's hand. Is it an Alistair or is it an Ash? No, it's an Alistair.
He has an Alistair, and no, it's a Beast. It's a Beast and Punishment and 3 spells.
Yeah, he has looks Invocation, Meltdown,
and Nadir.
If that he has that, I would have. I mean, he wouldn't have known to take the anti-spell.
Yeah, it'd be like that.
So Bond's hand looks like it's ready to plow through a board.
No, you're right, Austin. It's like you evenly match is good, but with the prevalent a lot of banishing decks, everyone playing Lancia, it kind of counters like, oh, you're trying to evenly match you? Well, I already had Lancia for your deck anyway. So. Yeah.
I mean, in reality, though, in this matchup, like in his deck, yeah, people already have the Lancia, but in certain decks, you know, they're not really siding in Lancia, or they may not have seen it, you know?
Oh, so he goes Qinglong, add Lulu, discards the Ash, Lulu effect, sends Qinglong to add City, Chu-Chi to add City, and then banish Chu-Chi up the level to make a Shen-Shen.
So he's going to try to sit on this Shen-Shen.
Does he have anti-spell? That's the question now.
He has 2 set. If he flips the anti-spell,
that's game.
It's pretty much game.
Well, not really game because he has the punishment that can still fight through. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, Shen-Shen's super, super big, so he can't send.
It's 28, so constant. He had another anti-spell.
Yeah, he scooped. Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, that's it. Wow.
Wow,
anti-spell is a boss of a card.
that was probably like the fastest like game 3. It sucks because the 2 first games were really well. And
man, every time I play, I want to have a good game 3. Like game 1 and 2, game 1's a blowout. Yeah. Game 2 will blow. Game 3, we have more than enough time because we got blown out. We can just now have a good grind game. Yeah. They did the opposite.
Yeah, Theo, that your first comment didn't age pretty well. He said virtual anti-spell could have won.
Bruh. Yeah.
So when he said the 2 cards, yeah, that was. I mean, he didn't search anything, so he's setting 2 cards. He's got to.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I saw anti-spell. To me, that's a game-winning card right there.
Yeah.
If my opponent's not taking that card,
probably got it. Yeah,
I already have it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it, man. That was pretty hurtful there. But Bond played well. He played super well. It's just unfortunate.
Can't be mad about it. It'd be like that.
Handful of monsters, or handful of spells, actually, in a sense.
Man, like, the punishment, he could try to grind out, but he added back the Lulu back already for the GG effect.
Yeah.
He has Chu-Chi, and he has still an unknown set. So even if he gets around the Shen-Shen, it's just going to come right back and push through.
And then on top of that, he could probably just push out a Zeus and just like, yeah, he's clearing his own anti-spell, but he's just clearing all the cards that Bond would be setting. So that's like the biggest thing.
So we are going right into it. Round 3's up, hands up already. Yeah. So you guys stick around. We're going to do a quick shady cutaway, but round 3 will be starting off real quick.
Yeah.
Still looking to earn your invite for the free Players Championship? Visit ppgeventmanagement.com to learn about the different qualifiers available. From one-day events to play-on-your-own-schedule events, all events offer a buyback or cash option along with a 100% credit option redeemable towards any future pre-order at competitive prices. Grinding and getting paid to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Has never been easier. Play with the most professional worldwide tournament series today and join the online community. Come join us on Discord for assistance, info, and even discussions about future events.
James here with Rogue Duelist Trade. Pro Play Games and I started the very first YuGiOh Investments Patreon. As a patron, you can pre-order the latest Yu-Gi-Oh releases at near wholesale rates, join a community of TCG vendors, and get direct support from me and PPG. You'll get distribution-like access, getting prices as low as $630 per case for main sets. Not to mention access to other invaluable perks like Q&As and product ratios before release. Our mission is to help you make a successful side business out of Yu-Gi-Oh. Guys, don't wait. Spots are limited. Check out the Patreon today in the link down below. I'll see you there.
That was a. Wait, was that triple twin? Oh my god. Wait, no. It is! It's triple twin twister!
16 and 12.
That's game! Pack is your one victor! He is your Pro Play Tour Invitational champion!
Hey everyone! If you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour Online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself. Every Thursday you can enter our free weekly 64-player tournament with invites to the entire Top Cut. Every Saturday is our weekend championship, where you can enter a YCS-type event with 100% payout and even a cash payout option. The more players, the bigger the prizes. Can't commit time to play in our one-day events? We also host multiple 8-man pods daily, ready to fire on demand on your own schedule. All these events award invites to our free invite-only Players Championship with prizes supplied by our sponsors. For more information, visit ppgeventmanagement.com and come play with the pros. Hey everyone! If you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour Online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself. Every Thursday you can enter our free weekly 64-player tournament with invites to the entire Top Cut. Every Saturday is our weekend championship, where you can enter a YCS-type event with 100% payout and even a cash payout option. The more players, the bigger the prizes. Can't commit time to play in our one-day events? We also host multiple 8-man pods
everybody?
daily,
We're back
ready
here
to
with
fire on
round
demand.
3. We got a pretty interesting matchup because we see a zombie deck right now with the Eldritch deck. And then we got Aaron playing the Invoke Dog Shadow saw last. So maybe we get a pretty good game because I feel like the zombie world could be pretty good.
Man, starting with Zombie World and a Unizombie and using the first effect for free, gonna be kind of nice. Sending the bloom.
Summon out Balderrock right now.
And Balderrock is a problem.
Yeah.
Other than this, this structure deck, getting or seeing a lot more play for the Banshee and the Zombie World than Balderrock. Like, these cards have gone up in value, so we can get some great A gameplay right now. Oh,
He just discarded,
for the Banshee for Unizombie to buff it. I think this is where he makes a Vampire Sucker, so you get a free draw. Aaron's hand is like
spell. I saw Terraform, probably.
3 spells and a monster, or 2 monsters.
That's what it looks like. Looks like a Clasia, I think.
Winda, and I think a dragon. And he drew a monster for turn.
Balderrock's gonna draw one. So in reality, right now, I don't know what Aaron's hand is, but this board is it's okay, but it's not like the best. So
Yeah, it doesn't seem that impressive, but
Balderrock could be a problem. He could banish
that's a
the
robber
Alistair.
we face down as well too, and he doesn't have access to like a back row hate.
Yeah,
That could be a problem.
terraforming. He says super terraforming. If anybody didn't know, you should play super terraforming. You always draw it.
What do you mean? The ulti's kind of nice though, but yeah, you don't draw ultis.
We're not rich. We're not rich. We always play the ones that we could draw. I learned that from Jose Asaurus. If anybody knows who Jose is, he taught me that very well. To always play the super ones. See him start off with the meltdown. So in reality, he can normal. Oh,
Goes into a fusion summon off the rip.
yep.
Does he go for a Shaddoll? So he can go Construct, or
Go Apcolon. Yeah, he's gonna
So-
go Apcolon now.
and it's a dragon and a Wendy.
So what's gonna happen now is he can't respond to the effect of what's gonna happen right now. So it's gonna pop the back row. He's probably gonna negate the zombie world.
Watch I be the Robbery of Warlords. That would have just been everything.
Yeah, he negates the Balderrock. I feel like actually, you know what? I don't think zombie world really hurts this deck that much.
Well, any on-field effect is a zombie now because of Zombie World. So Balderrocking would be able to trigger.
Yeah, but I mean, right now he's negating it. So at this point, right now, I don't think zombie world's making a problem right now.
I looked away for when he banished, but couldn't tell what it was. He's gonna go for the set beast.
Yeah. So does he attack over the vampire sucker? I mean, maybe he hard. Oh, I think he hard drew an invocation, by the way.
Yeah, he hard open invocation, so now he can go summon the Alistair and get another one back. Okay, link into Gravity Controller. Trigger Apcolon's effect. Does he go for Aerial? Does he go for Schism? He's looking for a Schism, it seems.
So my only thing with this right now is he hasn't attacked yet. So I probably would have done the gravity controller for like maybe main phase 2.
Yeah. He plays Resh.
Also, this may be heavy Shaddolls.
So he plays Resh and Schism.
Okay, so he's gonna grab the Schism. He's probably gonna. I wouldn't say he'd discard it right now. Oh, he did.
Then Shadow Fusion because he controls a monster from the extra deck. That's a free construct. Free real estate.
Also, too, the way that Aaron's playing right now, he definitely has played this deck a little bit. He knows exactly what he's doing. There's no like stopping.
He's playing no care in the world right now.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys heard him. Like, he's having a good time right now too. So as a construct, I think he also sent Aerial So he's gonna banish.
Oh, it was an Eldritch trap that he popped. Sanguine.
Oh, it was a Sanguine.
The Sanguine's only on the end phase, correct?
No, it's any point in time as long as I think during the main phase.
Because he can't respond right now, actually.
Yeah, because it's still going on because he has meltdown up.
That's a super strong
Meltdown
interaction. Yeah,
it's just so good.
Maybe if they limit meltdown to 1, probably it won't be as prevalent. But the Alistair, you won't always have access to it. I feel like that's probably why they limited terraforming too, because there was just so many broken field spells out.
Yeah, because at one point field spells weren't that much problem.
Yeah,
and we had dating myself again. We had a ruling of 1 field spell per
per field.
Yeah.
Now and then they made it to where you could put 2. I think back in the day it was only Necro Valley was like the most prevalent one, right?
They had to create a field spell to beat other field spells.
Oh, it's gonna be a Macabre, or is he going for game right now? No, he's just setting up for the.
It's an invocation effect. Add back the Alistair. He sent the Resh, so I can assume that he's gonna banish off, so he can flip the beast and draw more cards. He still has Ecclesia in hand as well.
This is gonna be a very strong first turn.
I think he's
second.
pushing for game right now, because at this moment in time, I would just special summon Ecclesia, add Fleur. Oh no, okay. So Gravity Controller is gonna swing into the Vampire Sucker
to bounce
them both.
Do the bounce, like DB Grinder says. I think he's just calculating in his head right now, because I think he's going to try to summon the Ecclesia right now.
Yeah, at this moment in time, you have a bomb in the gate if your opponent has a Nibiru, because he has Alistair in hand. So, at this point in time, I'm just pushing. Yes. And plus, the Resh in graveyard, banish whatever, flip the beast, so you can draw cards again.
Well, in reality, too, I think if he summons the Ecclesia right now, he grabs Knight, that'll be game, because the Gravity Controller will deal with the Sucker, the Construct will deal with the Balderok, and then between the Macabre, the Knight, and
I think off by 2.
You sure?
3K, 2K. I'm sorry, off by 5 because oh no, if he doesn't have to use Alistair, it's game. What I mean by don't have to use Alistair, doesn't have to use Macabre's effect to negate a monster effect. So at this moment in time, he only has a Fear Nibiru. All of his search has been going off free.
Let's see. I mean, Fernando hasn't looked at his hand at all right now.
Yeah.
So it doesn't look like he's got a lot. And his body language seems like he's just like a shark or like a fish in the water.
Don't hurt me, please.
But I mean, also too, he didn't open really any of the Eldritch cards too. So that's the problem with this engine, is that if you only open the zombie engine, you're not really getting the benefit of having the Eldritch cards, which are also very good cards.
If he takes the punishment, he's trying to go for the slow game.
Yeah.
If he takes the Fleur, he's going for game.
He's going for the slow game. Unless he has Alistair in hand. Does he have 2 cards in hand?
Nope,
maybe
just Alistair by itself.
Alistair.
Now, Alistair going to 2 with the punishment.
I think he's contemplating right now as far as how he's going to attack. But
and if anything, he can also just link into another Gravity Controller to make another with the construct, so that he can add back.
Well, remember, Gravity Controller only does for monsters in the extra deck.
Out from the extra, okay.
Yeah, so he can't make that right now. So he's gonna punch him for 18 or 28 and then 15. Yeah, and set that. I mean, in reality, though, again, like I said, if he would have searched Knight, he would have just pushed for game.
But that's why we're here. We get the whole 2020 vision. We get to see everyone's hand make the better judgment calls, but it's always different when you're playing the game itself.
It passes turn.
Draws another Banshee. Standby phase, and then it gets negated on the Balderok because of the Macabre. He has a spell, a trap, and a Banshee in hand for Fernando.
If I'm not mistaken, he's wearing think that's a Zach Thomas jersey. So shout out to the Dolphin fan here. Sets Banshee, sets the trap.
Gets try to crash into Ecclesia.
Also, I haven't really played against zombies a lot, but Banshee has 1800 attack. That's another card that has a bunch of attack.
You just corrected me because I thought that was gonna be a crash. Nah, that card is 1800 attack.
Oh, he pops it. He sends it. He uses the punishment right now. Yeah, he's gonna scoop it up now. He hit him with the punishment with the end test. The end test popped the set. But that's pretty much it. That was pretty quick and deciding game one. Was really no like.
It was very hard for Fernando because
yeah, I think his opening hand was just not as strong enough. Like especially he probably didn't know what he was playing. Maybe he thought like he was playing like a matchup where Zombie Rose would be really good.
Probably dragging like another combo deck. Because these guys are both undefeated. This is round 3, so they've already beaten the combo decks already. So they're probably thinking, all right, let's go against another combo deck.
Correct. Yeah. I think the only misplay I think Fernando had was as soon as he saw the meltdown, I think he probably should have activated the Cursed Elder or the Sanguine, just because there's no reason not to get the Lord out of graveyard or out of deck. There's just no reason.
Only thing I can think of is probably just didn't want to get it banished.
Yeah.
Making it fodder for either invocation or aerial.
Well, I guess he probably didn't really think about it seeing that far ahead, but he had the sucker on board, so if he opened Shaddoll Fusion, it would have been banished anyway. So that's just being able. That's certain things you would like think about like as you're playing. You know, maybe how far ahead you're thinking. So he may not have saw that, because in reality, I think the Invoke like Shaddoll players, they're all playing the aerial, and they're always trying to use aerial too, or even abuse it, because I've seen people do the app clone where they add it back and then discard it.
Yeah.
So they just
and that card is just so good.
Yeah. Super strong.
Coming out the Shaddoll structure deck.
Yeah.
A DD Crow for 3 or a Reborn from the Grave or Banish to either set it or special summon the face up.
It's just a really good good card for Shaddolls.
All right, so we're seeing Fernando most likely be taken first.
Yeah, I see 3 spells and 2 monsters for Aaron. I see 2 purples for Fernando.
And Fernando starting off with a set 3.
Pass. I mean, he could open. Oh wow, he just drew Meltdown.
He has Meltdown, Alistair.
So again, this is where it comes to playing around the draw and lock.
Yeah, another time we see the both one or the other, and they go for the 50-50.
They go for the one that's going to benefit them the most. Let's see if he does the. Yeah, he's playing the
Magistus.
The Magister or Magistus, yeah.
Right into the Macabre.
This is also too one of the reasons why I think that the Invoke engine is so strong, because you're just getting a negate, you're getting follow up for the next turn, and essentially with the 1-card links, you're getting all the fodder you need with just the 1-card link.
Yeah.
So it's he opened a Deer Servant.
Oh man,
this is not looking good for him right now.
Alice is just the jack of all trades. Like, he's friends with everybody. He's the most popular man in the world.
And you know what the thing is too is with this Invoke, Dogmatic, and Shaddoll deck, both the engines are really small.
Yeah.
So they just go hand in hand right now. And they're all fusion summon monsters.
So Nadir sending off Apcolon. Oh no, sending off the Tist to add Ecclesia, and the Tist pops a Haquero.
Yeah. That could be good for Fernando too. Maybe he didn't have like some way to get to activate it. I mean, he didn't think he wanted just to activate it for no reason, so he has it in the graveyard so he can get Sanguine for the next turn. So we got Punishment. That's I think he's going to battle phase.
Here's a Sanguine or Chump Block from Conquistador.
Block, yeah. Oh no, that's Sanguine. Oh, he has a trap in hand.
And did he have Super Poly? He also has Super Poly in hand. But he's locked out the extra because he used the search effect.
Correct. We got Aaron here not playing around the Gores, attacking first with the Macabre.
Man, that card literally changed my way because I have to respect it from. Oh, he's activating Haquero.
Haquero again.
So now he won't be able to use his Haquero during the end step now.
Yeah. I don't think he tried.
Well, since Makaba swung first, now they're both Hakuara's at 15 defense. So now Ecclesia can't beat over it. So he has a monster now because it's 1800 attack to beat over Ecclesia at least.
Correct. I think honestly, realistic, I probably would have just left that there and then activate or set the Sanguine, and then tried to.
Oh no, it was a Conquistador that was popped. That glare got me.
That's even better. Yeah, the glare.
Oh, so that's correct.
Yeah, he played it correctly. So now he's gonna be able to get the Sanguine. Oh, he's Black Elixir.
For Elixir. Did he open it from his hand already then?
I think Black Elixir still summons from deck though too, but it's a quick play. It's the other one. I believe it's White Elixir is what it's called. There's black and then there's white.
So he sent the Elixir of Black Awakening, special summon one zombie monster from your hand or deck in defense position.
Yeah, that's the problem. I think that was the only difference. They summoned in deck. The other one does hand or graveyard.
Okay.
But I mean, maybe he doesn't own Sanguine. I mean, did we see one game one?
No.
Yeah, maybe.
We saw the game starting off. He just set 3 pass, but he went into Cursed, and Cursed got banished by Makaba, discarding the Super Poly, looks like. So activating the Elixir, you get the Golden Lord.
It's the first time we've seen Golden Lord today.
Which is kind of crazy. Like I walked around and checked out a few of the matchups. There's a lot of oh, he double tributes for Balderrock.
That's pretty good actually. I mean,
then then Golden Lord up.
Yeah, and activate the effect to banish. Yeah.
Yep.
He banishes the Makaba.
Now that's a big brain play. That was nice.
Yeah, that's good.
Punish your opponent for negating a spell card.
Yeah. Someone asked, wasn't he more playing on Tragoedia, I'm guessing? That, I didn't play during that time. I definitely just know Gores.
Oh, yeah. So, Trag, same thing as Gores, but you can have, I think, spells and traps, and it gains 800 attack points for each card in your hand.
Okay. So, Gores can only summon if you have no back row?
You have nothing.
Oh, okay. So then, yeah, that is definitely, So he's hitting for 35 and 28 right now, so that's a big chunk of life right now. But the problem is that I don't know what his last set is. So this
it's a punishment. So
Fernando has punishment?
Oh no, for Aaron. For Fernando, it's an unknown, but he does have access to a Conquistador or Hakuero for the Elixir next turn. But the Hakuero can go into a Sanguine right now.
Yeah. Okay. So he does play. That's weird. Why would he play the Black Elixir? There's not a zombie world on board, Haggerty. See, this is a big problem. Fernando's not playing around the Mech Knights.
Ah, man.
Tragic situation.
That
right
blue
now.
star already got a free 2 cards.
It's a tragic situation right now. Oh, here we go. We start off. Oh, he's gonna summon Banshee right now.
Ooh, because he just control a Golden Lord. Yes, Aaron took game 1.
Summons Banshee. Okay, so he's not respecting the Gamma right now.
Ooh.
No, but it's going to resolve and it's going to get Zombie World up.
All right. So now he has possibly 1 interruption with the face down, but now he has the Balderrock interruption now.
Yeah, now we see. He's going to grab it, Alistair. You know, do you think it'd be a heads-up play that if he normal summons Alistair, activate the effect, and then just rebanish it with Doom King? Could that be a heads-up play?
Well, yeah, the invocation, because he already has an invocation in hand.
Yeah.
So he doesn't even have to normal summon Alistair.
But I would do it. He has 2 Alistairs in hand though, so that he doesn't really know as far as what is in his hand. But that's a pretty heads-up play. Oh, he's going for the invocation. Oh, he can't respond to it. Oh, well, no, he can respond to it.
He can't respond with negating the activated effects.
Correct. Is that a Hakuero set? I don't know what he's trying to activate. He's going to activate a set.
Yep, it's Hakuero. He already has well, Makaba got banished, so I guess the only thing is worry about is Ecclesia, but I don't think Fernando has anything to worry about. Oh, but he's using it to fuse from grave.
Yeah, he's gonna, from hand. Yeah, he's gonna bring out a Shadal.
Sorry,
I think
from hand,
he
yeah.
opened double invocation, so this is probably gonna this is bringing out Winda for sure.
Now, Apcolon, do some chains to negate Balrog.
Well, remember, Apcolon has to be 2 different Shadal attributes, so he's using Alistair. So this is definitely a Winda right now. Yeah, extra monster zone, which would make sense.
But does he use Skomata's effects?
Yeah, he's using it, but he's gonna get to use it for free.
So let's double check Balrog.
It can negate the effect of a zombie monster, or it can negate, or it can banish a card when a zombie monster is activated. So Skomata, maybe he sends Dragon to pop the back row.
I guess force out the Haquero or target the... Oh, he sends a new Shadal one.
That one negates. That's genius, right?
Yes.
I was actually talking with Andres Torres about this card yesterday. He was telling me about it.
So, genius.
Yeah, so he's going to chain the Haquero here. I wonder what he hits. I wouldn't hit the Alistair. Hopefully he doesn't like do that and just make a big misplay. He did. Yeah, so if you guys don't know what's going on right now, he's just going to invocation it, put the Alistair back in his hand, and then discard it to give Winda 1,000 attack. So it's just it's a lose situation there. That Haquero didn't give him anything right now. Yeah, most people, I mean, I'm pretty sure he knows that the Alistair has that second effect. And then also, too, Alistair's not a zombie in hand, so he can't trigger Balrog.
He still has a punishment set, too. Oh, no, it's not with punishment, it's a super poly.
Does he get rid of the Lord, or he gets rid of the Balrog?
I have a love and hate relationship with that card.
With Super Poly?
Yeah. That card is so good,
Yeah.
but I hate it when it's used against me so much.
Oh, well, he's going to discard it that way, too. So he's going to use... Yeah.
And what's the other one? And Winda?
Yeah, he's going to bring out another Winda.
Oh, Venom. Starving Venom.
Wow.
2 darks. So he gains the attack points of Golden Lord. And then normal summon Alistair.
So he used the effect of Starving Venom. Starving Venom is the one that gains the effect, right? Not the attack.
Nope, it gains Starving. So Starving Venom. If this card is fusion summoned, you can make this card gain attack equal to one opponent's special summon monsters until the end of this turn. Yeah. So he gained
3,500 for the Lord. So he's gonna be able to beat over this thing pretty easily. So now the question is what does he make? You think he tries to push for game right now?
At this point in time, because your opponent already has access to Golden Lord, so you have to try to negate it in the graveyard. So he's gonna try to fight through everything, not really game him, just so you just don't have to deal with Golden Lord again.
Yeah.
Because right now Fernando's at the top deck.
Yeah, he's got a top deck. I mean, he has Haquero for next turn. And then again, too, it's just like right now, this like Zombie World should be hurting other decks, but it's not doing anything right now.
Yeah. So he set 1. What could that set be in the situation? Because wouldn't you just want to hold it for Mechaba?
Probably. I mean, it just depends. It's got to be like a spell or a trap, but I just don't think he thinks. I mean, what does Lord really do for him right now at this point?
Yeah, because Lord, if it beats over Starving Venom, Lord will still stay because it destroys the whole board.
Correct.
Did you draw Lance here? Oh no, Standby Phase, Balrog, okay.
I mean, Balrog is a good card. This is where like that card's gonna make a big difference. Thank you, Cherry.
Appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
I came here to go speak with y'all on this gameplay instead of playing myself, but I would have went O2 drop.
Also, if you guys heard me when we first started, my buddy Eric, he is actually 2-0 right now with the Dino deck. So
nice.
Maybe we'll get to see him too.
So
is that the fusion
he
card?
gets the fusion spell. Man, let's pull this one up.
I don't even know what the fusion monster does. I know it looks cool, but I have no idea what it does. I've never seen it actually summoned before.
So he got back the. It's not. Wait, I'm googling it wrong.
That's the monster right there that I see right there.
It's an elixir, right? Or is it a?
No, that's an elixir. Yeah. So he's fusing right now with him. He's using Balderrock and he's using Golden Lord. He's brought out the fusion summon monster, but I have no idea what this card does. Yeah, neither does Baron.
So the fusion summon monster allows you to. This monster becomes Golden Lord while face up in the field. Can't be destroyed by battle or card effects. You can contribute one zombie monster, then target one face-up monster your opponent controls, take control of it, but it cannot attack or activate its effects this turn. And you can only use that effect once per turn.
Wow, but it's taking it forever. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not going back at all. That's pretty good. It's 3,800 attack for who don't know, and it can't be destroyed by battle or card effect, like Nikolai just said. I don't know realistically what out he has to that. He's going to have to double pump a fusion with Alistair. I don't think there's an out.
Fuse it off the board. Banish it.
I see he already used
bounce
the Super
it.
Poly too.
But yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen Fernando actually use the Balderrock effect yet. So.
No, I think Balrog was used for fusion material.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
Trying to get the fusion spell up.
Hold on real quick. I think we need to stop him. I think he just set the elixir and just activated it to quick play.
Wait, which one?
The one that summons from graveyard. I think he just activated it after he set it. Okay, yeah. So apparently he set it in the previous turn. But this is good. This is I mean, that card is strong.
Man, this changes the gameplay already right now for this match.
Oh wow, he just summoned App Cologne. I forgot that card says it doesn't say that it can't be targeted.
Nah.
So he's just gonna negate the effect right now. And just
Alright.
blow right through it. Yeah.
Hey, this is that good back and forth that we're looking forward to.
And it's just so odd too because he's playing a zombie Eldritch deck. You really don't think that Shaddoll Fusion is gonna get a free summon like that. You never really expect it. So he has the fusion spell face up. It's a continuous effect?
Yes. So it's called 7 Cities of the Golden Land. During your main phase, you can fusion summon one fusion monster from your X deck using zombie monsters from your hand or field as materials. So Zombie World helps you expand on that. If a zombie monster is special summoned by card effect except during the damage step, you can target one set card in the spell and trap card zone. It cannot be activated this turn. So it freezes the card like the old Fire Fist spell.
Yeah.
And you can only use each effect once per turn. So that's good.
Also, if you don't know, I only know that because I played Duel Links too. So I was playing Gladiator Beast for a little bit, and I was playing that card. So that set that he had
is now locked.
It's locked for good. Does it say that when?
No, just for this turn.
Oh, for that turn. Okay, so it's not locked completely. Yeah, Dalton. We just I didn't know the name of the card, but
yeah,
it's
it took a while.
card.
It's 7 Cities of Golden Land.
You don't really see this one that often too.
Oh,
with the
Anaconda.
Do you think he plays?
I don't think so.
That'd be absolutely incredible.
After negating the effect with Apcolone?
Yeah.
Oh. Is the Eldritch a light or dark? Because Verta Anaconda can turn into... Oh, he's in a super poly yet.
Wow, he's just super polyed. What is he summoning?
Yeah, it's a light. So Verta Anaconda made it into a dark, so we can super poly it again.
I think Balderok is a dark already, right?
Yeah, so he confuses the board now.
Does he play 2 Starving Venoms?
We're about to find out. Oh, no, he doesn't have to change it to the light. Just super poly into a construct. Using it as a light monster.
Man, that would be a heads-up play if he played 2 Starving Venoms.
Man.
And just cleared the whole board.
That would be nuts.
Oh, he's sending Ariel again.
And he has the meltdown still up.
Yeah, Ariel's going to be so good. He's drawing with Beast.
And he drew a spell card. Couldn't tell. Looks to be another meltdown. And that is game
right there.
Wow.
Oh, heads up plays from Aaron. Aaron definitely played that very well.
I literally enjoyed this one now.
Yeah, this was a good match. The Zombie Eldritch, I mean, he played some really good, like, I guess, techie cards.
Yeah.
You know, I've never really seen anybody play the fusion card, but it's just unfortunate, I guess, because Zombie World didn't do a lot against this matchup.
That's
and
true.
Apcolone just negates his main boss monster, I guess you could say.
Man, but it came out of nowhere, though.
Yeah.
'Cause
I mean, we didn't even know the card.
Had to go look it up, man.
No, definitely good. I mean, Fernando played everything. I didn't think he played anything incorrectly. It's just unfortunate.
It was like the slight mishap with the Balderach because Aaron had double Alistair to start just using one Alistair just fodder to do a whole bunch of other plays.
Oh, also too, I remember the Hakero, so like vanishing for free, yeah. But no, this is good. It was definitely a good back and forth game. You know, they're talking about it right now, and I don't think Fernando should hold his head down at all. I think he played well, and you know he's X1 right now, so he can still do really well in the tournament.
Yeah, this finish out at least is a good tiebreaker for X2, or just a good X1 to guarantee him getting into top 8, and then he can try it again to steamroll people with the zombie cards.
Yeah, definitely. And then also too, I guess for the people watching, you know, I was taking a break too because of the whole pandemic and stuff like that. But Machado here is definitely like kept everything clean, you know, making sure everybody stays away and stuff like that. Always having like the hand sanitizer. So if you're watching this right now, you know, you definitely want to come out here. I would definitely, you know, come out and try to play in one of these events. You know, it basically feels like everything's back to normal, you know, and it's not.
Just for you guys too, you guys can also sign up for the Ancient Guardians remote duel event. Similar to this what we have here, but you can do it at your very own home. Yeah. Get you qualified for the big 5K event coming up soon as well.
Definitely, yeah.
So you guys couldn't make it to this. The bots or anybody, the mods or anything will be posting up the links so you guys can sign up for the remote duel event. It was fun. I didn't play the last one as I wanted to, but I did watch a lot of players, and it's good to see YuGiOh still thriving through everything.
Definitely. I mean, the only thing I hope that Konami doesn't do is that they decide to do everything remote duel now because they don't have to rent out venues or anything like that.
Hopefully, we can see more of a transition of both, of like stores doing their in-store event and then having people just run the online event as well for remote duel. So it keeps people interested. Hey, I can't make it into the store, but I'll just sign up and play the remote duel. But we'll have round 4 for you guys shortly. Stay tuned.
Still looking to earn your invite for the free Players Championship? Visit ppgeventmanagement.com to learn about the different qualifiers available. From one-day events to play on your own schedule events, all events offer a buyback or cash option along with a 100% credit option redeemable towards any future pre-order at competitive prices. Grinding and getting paid to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Has never been easier. Play with the most professional worldwide tournament series today and join the online community. Come join us on Discord for assistance, info, and even discussions about future events.
James here with Rogue Duelist Trade. Pro Play Games and I started the very first Yu-Gi-Oh! Investments Patreon. As a patron, you can pre-order the latest Yu-Gi-Oh! Releases at near wholesale rates, join a community of TCG vendors, and get direct support from me and PPG. You'll get distribution-like access, getting prices as low as $630 per case for main sets, not to mention access to other invaluable perks like Q&As and product ratios before release. Our mission is to help you make a successful side business out of Yu-Gi-Oh! Guys, don't wait. Spots are limited. Check out the Patreon today in the link down below. I'll see you there.
That was a. Wait, was that triple twin? Oh my god. Wait, no. It is! It's triple twin twister!
16 and 12.
That's game package! One victor! He is your Pro Play Tour Invitational champion!
Hey everyone! If you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour Online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself. Every Thursday you can enter our free weekly 64-player tournament with invites to the entire Top Cut. Every Saturday is our weekend championship, where you can enter a YCS-type event with 100% payout and even a cash payout option. The more players, the bigger the prizes. Can't commit time to play in our one-day events? We also host multiple 8-man pods daily, ready to fire on demand on your own schedule. All these events award invites to our free invite-only Players Championship with prizes supplied by our sponsors. For more information, visit ppgeventmanagement.com and come play with the pros. Hey everyone! If you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour Online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself. Every Thursday you can enter our free weekly 64-player tournament with invites to the entire Top Cut. Every Saturday is our weekend championship, where you can enter a YCS-type event with 100% payout and even a cash payout option. The more players, the bigger the prizes. Can't commit time to play in our one-day events? We also host multiple 8-man pods daily, ready to fire on demand on your own schedule. All these events award invites to our free invite-only Players Championship with prizes supplied by our sponsors. For more information, visit ppgeventmanagement.com and come play with the pros.
Now, when it comes to a chair review, there's not much can I say. Is it comfortable? Hell yes. But the most important thing, it's affordable. Now, if you go to eWin, the place where everybody wins, all you gotta use is our discount code in the description below, saves you 30% off, and you get to rock what I use.
Still looking to earn your invite for the free Players Championship? Visit ppgeventmanagement.com to learn about the different qualifiers available. From one-day events to play-on-your-own schedule events, all events offer a buyback or cash option along with a 100% credit option redeemable towards any future pre-order at competitive prices. Grinding and getting paid to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Has never been easier. Play with the most professional worldwide tournament series today and join the online community. Come join us on Discord for assistance, info, and even discussions about future events.
James here with Rogue Duelist Trade. Pro Play Games and I started the very first Yu-Gi-Oh! Investments Patreon. As a patron, you can pre-order the latest Yu-Gi-Oh! Releases at near wholesale rates, join a community of TCG vendors, and get direct support from me and PPG. You'll get distribution-like access, getting prices as low as $630 per case for main sets. Not to mention access to other invaluable perks like Q&As and product ratios before release. Our mission is to help you make a successful side business out of Yu-Gi-Oh! Guys, don't wait. Spots are limited. Check out the Patreon today in the link down below. I'll see you there.
That was a. Wait, was that triple twin? Oh my god. Wait, no. It is! It's triple twin twister!
16 and 12.
That's game package! One victor! He is your Pro Play Tour Invitational champion.
Hey everyone! If you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour Online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself. Every Thursday you can enter our free weekly 64-player tournament with invites to the entire Top Cut. Every Saturday is our weekend championship, where you can enter a YCS-type event with 100% payout and even a cash payout option. The more players, the bigger the prizes. Can't commit time to play in our one-day events? We also host multiple 8-man pods daily, ready to fire on demand on your own schedule. All these events award invites to our free invite-only Players Championship with prizes supplied by our sponsors. For more information, visit ppgeventmanagement.com and come play with the pros. Hey everyone! If you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour Online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself. Every Thursday you can enter our free weekly 64-player tournament with invites to the entire Top Cut. Every Saturday is our weekend championship, where you can enter a YCS-type event with 100% payout and even a cash payout option. The more players, the bigger the prizes. Can't commit time to play in our one-day events? We also host multiple 8-man pods daily, ready to fire on demand on your own schedule. All these events award invites to our free invite-only Players Championship with prizes supplied by our sponsors. For more information, visit ppgeventmanagement.com.
What's going on, everybody? We are
come play
back
with the
with
pros.
round 4. We have Hunter Lloyd playing Prank Kids at Emancipator versus Pedro's Dragoon Eldritch. Starting off strong already with the Guardian and Researcher. That's like the OG combo there.
Oh, he hits the prank. That's the yeah.
Reveals Dragoon.
No, that's the fire one, yeah.
Oh,
he goes blue
into a
too.
Seeker. So we see Dragoon combo, we see Gamma in the main.
Prank Kids now. It's Roxy's, right? I believe it's the Earth one.
Yep.
The Rock one. I mean, I guess because it's a rock, so it'd be Roxy's. Yeah.
Goes into Meow, triggers a rock, banishes Dark Ruler no more, draws a card. I guess he was Saki from that signal.
Brings fire out.
This is like, to me, one of the most unique things I've ever seen, like in a long time in Yu-Gi-Oh. Like just using Prank Kids as a separate engine for a whole different deck.
Well, it just plays so well into the deck because it's a rock. Like
Yeah.
I was playing this deck probably like 2 weeks ago on stream here in one of the locals, and it's just like you run out of like how many rocks you could summon. Like there you don't want to summon out like the Revival Golem, the cards that you really need to like resolve off of their other cards. So it just makes sense.
Shout out to the creator of this. So goes into the green synchro.
I think it's Dragite or Rat. I always forget the name.
Raptite?
It might be Raptite because the Dragite is the blue one. I call him red, so or green and blue. So
Gets a Coakamero.
grab
Another Guardian.
And he's already got the level 2, so he can make either a Savage or he can make Dragite. Is it Dragite? The blue one?
Dragite's the blue one. Adds the Fire and Roxy's to hand. Plays the Prank Kids prank, so he can recycle cards again and get a free draw during end step. But he's gonna make a token. Synchro's a token.
What level's the token?
I want to say a level 1.
Oh
Oh no, he's linking it off to Hulk. Beautiful ulti Hulk.
There's a level 2, so he's gonna make the red one now too. Either
Remember,
that,
guys? No, see it.
Leo.
He can be Leodra, yeah.
Either that or he makes an Appaloosa for 3. I feel like Appaloosa for 3 wouldn't be like terrible.
This is going to a Link 3. Oh, goes into a...
Oh, I forgot he is playing the Dragoon package.
Yeah.
So this is going to try to recycle... yeah, he's going to get those out of the deck first.
So
he
it
doesn't draw
ends
them.
on a Dragoon, the red Synchro,
That's good too,
and
because-
Guardian.
Well, also too, so the way it works is red special summons one from the graveyard of rock. So he's going to bring back green because he put the fire prank kid back in the graveyard.
Yeah.
This is actually a really strong M board. So he's going to add Researcher for next turn off of the Leo.
And I think, let's look at Add Emancipator.
Oh, and he's going to draw a card right now or he's going to recycle at the end phase.
So it's called Leonite.
Yeah.
And then you could target one rock monster in your graveyard, special summon it. So you can add. So he has Dragon. I mean, he has a Guardian. Guardian can negate, and then all right, Leonite, bring it back again.
Yeah. No, well, in reality, so if he has a winning grade, or if he has a winning grade, he could bring out a DD Crow, depending on what he's playing against. This is actually a really strong M board. Dragoon's really
and he
strong.
has a recycle too, so
yeah,
he just loads up for next turn.
I think he has like 4 or 5 cards in hand.
3 cards that
he
are
knows.
all known,
Yeah.
and that's another 3 cards he just doesn't.
Yeah. Well, also too, he just revealed Guardian and Researcher, which will just restart everything on the next turn.
Yep. Starting out with a Curse Outland, pay 8 to feel great.
I actually got lucky enough in Metaphor format to play the Cleese, and I can see why that card was limited for a little bit.
Yeah. Adds in Golden Lord. Now he's thinking probably to what does he discard 2 of to probably send the Dragoon. Oh, he can't target the Dragoon, so probably sending the Leonite, which is gonna just bait out the Guardian.
Yep.
All right. He plays Red Eye's Insight.
Yeah. So he's
So
gonna do
Dragoon
that.
effect.
Oh, and he's summoning it right back. Yeah. That's really strong.
Yep. Guardian negates the Golden Lord effect to target to send Leonite. Then Leonite brings back the Guardian.
That's also where I would come up where I was saying if he had a winning graveyard, it'd be really good against
DD Crow.
Yeah,
You're right.
Against the Golden Lord. Because honestly, I think they're playing probably like 1 or 2. I don't think anybody is playing 3 Lords anymore. It might be 2.
But if he's playing, because he's playing a more of a Dragoon focus package, he's probably playing more. But he ashes the Prosperity on 6.
Jesus, this guy's Hunter's the best player I've ever seen.
Yo, he has the
He has
world.
everything.
And Dragoon hasn't done anything yet.
And then the good thing too is it's a fire too. So if he didn't have the fire prank kid, it'd be in the graveyard too.
Yep.
To be able to like do something like that.
That makes sense because they'd probably play the Lampseas, the Wind one, Pranks Kids for the Reptile, so they have a DD Crow.
I in my list, because I think this is more like towards like just like playing cards to come out. I was playing like a more pure version, so I was playing one of each of the babies, like the little eggs.
Yeah.
So those, you just they have like the synergy already to like put back the synchros, but then on top of that, I was also playing like Droll and Lockbird only because it's a wind, and I was playing Ash because it's a fire, just for those specific reasons.
So I guess Pedro used Golden Lord's effect in graveyard, and then sending the Curse L-Land, and then Dragoon must have negated it. And now he's activating Red Eye's Insight, send Wyvern to add Red Eyes to hand. Oh no.
He's going to negate it with Dragoon. Yeah, this might be a pack him up. I don't really think there's...
Alright, so he held that Dragoon the whole entire way.
Yeah. So the only thing I can think of right now is he sets, he's going to summon Golden Lord. He's going to beat... he can't even beat over the Dragoon anymore because Dragoon's at 4K.
Yeah. And yeah, Victor, man, Hunter, this kid knows Yu-Gi-Oh! Very well. For Elvis, I think he's probably playing just a 3 on the Roxy's, and then 1 Lampseas, 1 Fire, and possibly 1
of the Earth.
Yeah,
or
the wind one.
Yeah. So maybe 5, a 5-card engine with place or
probably
pranks.
3, 5, so 5 or 6.
Yeah, like a very small engine because in reality it just does Wow, he
Yo,
hits.
Leonite gets a reborn.
Yeah, this is getting really heavy because this is gonna summon out the green one for sure. Oh, he
No,
just
some Roxy's.
do the whole thing over again.
Is that SpongeBob meme? You want to see me do it again? All right, scoops it up.
Wow, that was a very, very like
Very
deciding
dominating.
win. Yeah, this actually looks like a deck that can really do a lot of damage because in all like aspects of it, it has literally something for everything.
Yeah.
It has a DD Crow. It has a monster reborn. It has monster nigga, so you play around the Nibiru.
Yep.
So there's this. It doesn't lose to like Rolling Lockbird. Like none of them really add except for like Leo. Maybe if you're adding off of like the prank kids, but in reality,
It's like multiple engines that's cohesive enough.
yeah. And like the main hand traps right now are like Lancia, Droll. those are-
Lancia, Ash, Droll, Phantasme, Nibiru, Skullmeister. That's like the top 6 right now.
All of those, I think maybe Ash is probably the only one that really does anything to the
Ash
deck.
and Nibiru, but if they
Yeah.
have Guardians, like what's a Nibiru?
Yeah.
What's a goon to a goblin?
You know what's funny? Midnight Crank. When I played this deck, I actually got Dimensional Barrier for
Yo,
synchros.
that card is so
Yeah.
nice though.
I felt bad for him though because I ended up winning by summoning 2 Guardians and Boral Sword and just beating him with that. But yeah, the Dimensional Barrier is a really good side.
Shout out to Andy. Thank you, man. So I'm not sure on Hunter's list. I don't know if he's playing 40, 50, 60. I don't even know what you could really side in. Probably like Twin Twisters, Cosmics. Because
I think Dark Ruler No More would probably be the only thing that he could side in. That would be something
that
in his
and
side
back
deck.
row here because he knows his opponent is playing a more Dragoon focused deck with Eldritch cards. So just I hate Dragoon cards and I hate back row cards.
Do you think maybe he's playing Sandman, the Koaki that negates traps? That's probably pretty
That'll
cool.
be spicy.
Yeah, that could be something cool. Maybe he sides it as like when he plays against a trap deck.
Yeah.
But in reality, I mean, he's not really playing. He's only playing like the Eldritch traps. Like I don't think he's really playing. I think he's just really worried about Dragoon. I mean, in reality, though, I don't think this deck really has a problem with just one monster negate.
Yeah.
I mean, if he feels scared enough, he could play Dark Ruler No More. But I don't know.
He could go into more of the cards that we're seeing more in the more trap heavy decks.
Yeah.
Break Line, Solemn Judgment, Solemn Strike. He could also side into Imperial. Not Imperial. I'm sorry. The level 4 Inspector Border.
Spectre Border, maybe. Yeah, because he gets the one negate or the one monster deck with Dragoon.
Mm-hmm. Oh, but it starts off with a Red Eyes Fusion and gets met with Ash with the Swiftness.
That's the second Ash. Oh, set 4.
No, set.
Three.
Set 3? Okay.
Lightning Storm?
Oh, man.
That'd be brutal right now.
Stop. Oh, his own Red Eyes Fusion.
Wow.
Solemn Judgment.
This doesn't look good for Pedro.
And because he's negating the activation, he's not restricted.
Yeah, and then on top of that, he just paid a hefty 4,000 life
And
points.
Lamptey's about to burn another 5 for that.
Yeah, so he's gonna be at 35. This is gonna be a pretty quick 2-0 because unless those other 2 cards are good,
He's about to push through
he's just gonna
the
push
world.
through everything. Oh, summon limit.
Ooh.
Okay. All right, maybe he's not pushing through anything.
But when is he doing summon limit?
Okay, so did he?
I guess he did it. He chained it.
How did he summon a second monster?
He probably waited. That's weird.
Let's just stop him real quick. How did he summon the second monster? Because it checks the.
All right, so we made that quick correction on that.
Oh, he has an analyzer. This is
Wait,
probably my
how is
favorite.
he summoning Analyzer?
Oh, he passed turn. He set it up
Oh,
on pass turn.
okay.
But in reality, I think this is probably my favorite out of Emancipator. Analyzer.
Oh yeah.
That's my favorite one.
Low key Cyber Dragon.
Yeah, this is he's gonna search a Guardian right now and just try to punch pretty much because this I think might be game. Because the Analyzer's 1500.
But he has a chump block.
Jump block.
The
Yeah.
Conquistador. I guess right now Hunter's like, just give me any back row hate before you hit a red ass fusion, please.
So he got a link 3 right now. And this guy has one set, so Pedro. So he's gonna link this off, probably for like a link spider.
Yep. And then crash.
Maybe.
So you can, and then end phase, Conquistador set Sanguine.
So he's gonna set the Sanguine. See, this is the big problem that I have with the Eldritch cards, is that they can either chum block, and then or they can just like have multiple like effect. He's activating Analyzer again. He can't clear the Analyzer.
Oh, there goes that Roxy's.
I just don't realistically see a way that Pedro wins this.
Watch him just go right into access code.
That would.
Or
Well, he
into a
don't have
World
one
Sword.
pop though. He'd only have one pop.
That's all you really need.
Yeah.
Or he oh no, Phoenix. He plays Phoenix.
Oh.
And he gets a co-link for, oh, is he thinking about it? Oh, he's going to do those two for Phoenix.
Dragite. Oh, Phoenix, okay.
Get a free pitch on a summon limit and draw a card. Yep. Confirm that the summon was good. Use the effect, discard Dark Ruler no more.
Draw one. I think people are. In my Dino list, I play all the Nightmares because they're just such good utility.
Bro, I remember was like, you can ash this, but I can't ash it if it's not co-link. No, but if it's co-link, you can ash it. Man, YuGiOh has the craziest rulings.
All right, so here we go.
With
a co-linked unicorn. Oh wait, no, yeah, I don't know how you made that.
There we go. That makes more sense.
That's Doodle, right?
Yep. Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2.
So yeah, if you don't know what the second effect of Nightmare Phoenix is, that's the one that says they can't be destroyed by battle.
Yes.
But Cerberus is the one that says they can't be destroyed by card effects. So there was an FTK with Cerberus, Topologic, and Stardust.
They keep burning this nuking the board.
Yeah. So they have their own like really good like card effects too. So he's using the effect right now.
So he's drawn off of Phoenix. He's drawn off of Roxy's.
And then people really don't. I don't think they've ever really seen a unicorn resolve after it's been summoned.
For the draw 2?
Yeah, or draw 3.
Yeah.
Or however many cards are co-linked. Now here we go. Yeah, he's just going to eat apart the... Well, he's discarding the Dark Magician.
And he flips Torrential Tribute.
Yeah. See, this is where Cerberus would have been really good, but he's still nuking the board.
Normal Summon Guardian.
And
Research.
This is game, yeah. That's Sanguine set too.
And he sides in the red reboot.
Yeah, he's got the Doki. Depending on what he has in his hand, this probably is not looking well for him.
That Doki hit is clean right now.
Because in reality, right now, this Doki's gonna come out. He could either make like, even if he didn't want to do anything right now, he could make Herald, just go for game.
And he has Seeker.
Yeah, this game is super over.
Hits another Roxy's.
Yeah. He's going to make Drag Eye right now, or Raptite. At this point right now, Hunter's just playing with his food.
Yeah, I think a Leonite would be... Oh. He plays Barkion?
He
plays that to your Barkion!
He's just
Stop! This is not real. This is not real. That is not real. Come on.
He just summoned a Barkion. Yo, the Xenoband guy is really good. Elvis, it's
Yo,
yeah.
he won because he has Barkion.
I cannot believe he just summoned Barkion.
Yo.
I've seen people play Naturia Beast. I don't think I've ever seen anybody summon Barkion.
That's not real. That wasn't real. That is disrespectful.
Hunter is a madman right now.
That man really showed up here and said, "Yo, this card's about to get me some free wins."
You know what though? Since I play primarily at this locals, there's a lot of trap decks here, so it's actually a really good meta call.
Every time I come down here, I walk into a whole bunch of dinos, so I have to play Lancia and Skullmeister to beat just to beat miscellaneous.
Yeah.
But this guy really said, you know what? Next level, Barkion. All eligible players are now free food on the table.
Very, very solid. Commanding
Perfect
win.
call.
Yeah. Like
he 2-0'd it.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen that in a while.
Yeah. Like it was. At this point, there was really there was no contest. He actually just straight up just won that. There was no. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, definitely Hunter. I've seen Hunter play a lot of like random lists. So. But okay. But we're gonna be right back with the next round. It's gonna be round 5. We're gonna go ahead and talk to Hunter offline. So we'll see you guys when we come back.
Stay tuned.
Still looking to earn your invite for the free Players Championship? Visit ppgeventmanagement.com to learn about the different qualifiers available. From one-day events to play on your own schedule events, all events offer a buyback or cash option along with a 100% credit option redeemable towards any future pre-order at competitive prices. Grinding and getting paid to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Has never been easier. Play with the most professional worldwide tournament series today and join the online community. Come join us on Discord for assistance, info, and even discussions about future events.
James here with Rogue Duelist Trade. Pro Play Games and I started the very first Yu-Gi-Oh! Investments Patreon. As a patron, you can pre-order the latest Yu-Gi-Oh! Releases at near wholesale rates, join a community of TCG vendors, and get direct support from me and PPG. You'll get distribution-like access, getting prices as low as $630 per case for main sets. Not to mention access to other invaluable perks like Q&As and product ratios before release. Our mission is to help you make a successful side business out of Yu-Gi-Oh! Guys, don't wait. Spots are limited. Check out the Patreon today in the link down below. I'll see you there.
That was wait, was that triple twin? Oh my god. Wait, no. It is! It's triple twin twister! That's game package one, Victor! He is your Pro Play Tour Invitational champion.
Hey everyone! If you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour Online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself. Every Thursday you can enter our free weekly 64-player tournament with invites to the entire Top Cut. Every Saturday is our weekend championship, where you can enter a YCS-type event with 100% payout and even a cash payout option. The more players, the bigger the prizes. Can't commit time to play in our one-day events? We also host multiple 8-man pods daily, ready to fire on demand on your own schedule. All these events award invites to our free invite-only Players Championship with prizes supplied by our sponsors. For more information, visit ppgeventmanagement.com and come play with the pros. Hey everyone! If you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour Online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself. Every Thursday you can enter our free weekly 64-player tournament with invites to the entire Top Cut. Every Saturday is our weekend championship, where you can enter a YCS-type event with 100% payout and even a cash payout option. The more players, the bigger the prizes. Can't commit time to play in our one-day events? We also host multiple 8-man pods daily, ready to fire on demand on your own schedule. All these events award invites to our free invite-only Players Championship with prizes supplied by our sponsors. For more information, visit ppgeventmanagement.com and come play with the pros.
Now, when it comes to a chair review, there's not much can I say. Is it comfortable? Hell yes. But the most important thing, it's affordable. Now, if you go to eWin, the place where everybody wins, all you gotta use is our discount code in the description below, saves you 30% off, and you get to rock what I use.
Still looking to earn your invite for the free Players Championship? Visit ppgeventmanagement.com to learn about the different qualifiers available. From one-day events to play on your own schedule events, all events offer a buyback or cash option along with a 100% credit option redeemable towards any future pre-order at competitive prices. Grinding and getting paid to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Has never been easier. Play with the most professional worldwide tournament series today and join the online community. Come join us on Discord for assistance, info, and even discussions about future events.
James here with Rogue Duelist Trade. Pro Play Games and I started the very first Yu-Gi-Oh! Investments Patreon. As a patron, you can pre-order the latest Yu-Gi-Oh! Releases at near wholesale rates, join a community of TCG vendors, and get direct support from me and PPG. You'll get distribution-like access, getting prices as low as $630 per case for main sets. Not to mention access to other invaluable perks like Q&As and product ratios before release. Our mission is to help you make a successful side business out of Yu-Gi-Oh! Guys, don't wait. Spots are limited. Check out the Patreon today in the link down below. I'll see you there.
That was a. Wait, was that triple twin? Oh my god. Wait, no. It is! It's triple twin twister! That's game pack is your one victor! He is your Pro Play Tour Invitational champion!
Hey everyone! If you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour Online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself. Every Thursday you can enter our free weekly 64-player tournament with invites to the entire Top Cut. Every Saturday is our weekend championship, where you can enter a YCS-type event with 100% payout and even a cash payout option. The more players, the bigger the prizes. Can't commit time to play in our one-day events? We also host multiple 8-man pods daily, ready to fire on demand on your own schedule. All these events award invites to our free invite-only Players Championship with prizes supplied by our sponsors. For more information, visit ppgeventmanagement.com and come play with the pros. Hey everyone! If you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour Online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself. Every Thursday you can enter our free weekly 64-player tournament with invites to the entire Top Cut. Every Saturday is our weekend championship, where you can enter a YCS-type event with 100% payout and even a cash payout option. The more players, the bigger the prizes. Can't commit time to play in our one-day events? We also host multiple 8-man pods daily, ready to fire on demand on your own schedule. All these events award invites to our free invite-only Players Championship with prizes supplied by our sponsors. For more information, visit ppgeventmanagement.com and come play with the pros.
Now, when it comes to a chair review, there's not much can I say. Is it comfortable? Hell yes. But the most important thing, it's affordable. Now, if you go to eWin, the place where everybody wins, all you gotta use is our discount code in the description below. Saves you 30% off, and you get to rock what I use.
Still looking to earn your invite for the free Players Championship? Visit ppgeventmanagement.com to learn about the different qualifiers available. From one-day events to play on your own schedule events, all events offer a buyback or cash option along with a 100% credit option redeemable towards any future pre-order at competitive prices. Grinding and getting paid to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Has never been easier. Play with the most professional worldwide tournament series today and join the online community. Come join us on Discord for assistance, info, and even discussions about future events.
James here with Rogue Duelist Trade. Pro Play Games and I started the very first Yu-Gi-Oh! Investments Patreon. As a patron, you can pre-order the latest Yu-Gi-Oh! Releases at near wholesale rates, join a community of TCG vendors, and get direct support from me and PPG. You'll get distribution-like access, getting prices as low as $630 per case for main sets. Not to mention access to other invaluable perks like Q&As and product ratios before release. Our mission is to help you make a successful side business out of Yu-Gi-Oh! Guys, don't wait. Spots are limited. Check out the Patreon today in the link down below. I'll see you there.
That was a. Wait, was that triple twin? Oh my god. Wait, no. It is! It's triple twin twister!
16 and 12.
That's game pack is your one victor! He is your Pro Play Tour Invitational champion.
Hey everyone, if you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself. Every Thursday you can enter our free weekly 64-player tournament with invites to the entire Top Cut. Every Saturday is our weekend championship, where you can enter a YCS-type event with 100% payout and even a cash payout option. The more players, the bigger the prizes. Can't commit time to play in our one-day events? We also host multiple 8-man pods daily, ready to fire on demand on your own schedule. All these events award invites to our free invite-only Players Championship with prizes supplied by our sponsors. For more information, visit ppgeventmanagement.com and come play with the pros. Hey everyone, if you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself. Every Thursday you can enter our free weekly 64-player tournament with invites to the entire Top Cut. Every Saturday is our weekend championship, where you can enter a YCS-type event with 100% payout and even a cash payout option. The more players, the bigger the prizes. Can't commit time to play in our one-day events? We also host multiple 8-man pods daily, ready to fire on demand on your own schedule. All these events award invites to our free invite-only Players Championship with prizes supplied by our sponsors. For more information, visit ppgeventmanagement.com and come play with the pros.
Now, when it comes to a chair review, there's not much can I say. Is it comfortable? Hell yes. But the most important thing, it's affordable. Now, if you go to eWin, the place where everybody wins, all you gotta use is our discount code in the description below, saves you 30% off, and you get to rock what I use.
Still looking to earn your invite for the free Players Championship? Visit ppgeventmanagement.com to learn about the different qualifiers available. From one-day events to play-on-your-own schedule events, all events offer a buyback or cash option along with a 100% credit option redeemable towards any future pre-order at competitive prices. Grinding and getting paid to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Has never been easier. Play with the most professional worldwide tournament series today and join the online community. Come join us on Discord for assistance, info, and even discussions about future events.
James here with Rogue Duelist Trade. Pro Play Games and I started the very first Yu-Gi-Oh! Investments Patreon. As a patron, you can pre-order the latest Yu-Gi-Oh! Releases at near wholesale rates, join a community of TCG vendors, and get direct support from me and PPG. You'll get distribution-like access, getting prices as low as $630 per case for main sets, not to mention access to other invaluable perks like Q&As and product ratios before release. Our mission is to help you make a successful side business out of Yu-Gi-Oh! Guys, don't wait. Spots are limited. Check out the Patreon today in the link down below. I'll see you there.
That was a. Wait, was that triple twin? Oh my god. Wait, no. It is! It's triple twin twister!
16 and 12.
That's game package! One victor! He is your Pro Play Tour Invitational champion!
Hey everyone! If you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour Online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself. Every Thursday you can enter our free weekly 64-player tournament with invites to the entire Top Cut. Every Saturday is our weekend championship, where you can enter a YCS-type event with 100% payout and even a cash payout option. The more players, the bigger the prizes. Can't commit time to play in our one-day events? We also host multiple 8-man pods daily, ready to fire on demand on your own schedule. All these events award invites to our free invite-only Players Championship with prizes supplied by our sponsors. For more information, visit ppgeventmanagement.com and come play with the pros. Hey everyone, if you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour Online series, just remember, you can
What's
play in one
going on,
yourself.
everybody? We're back with round 5. We have Donnie playing Tribegate Zoo versus Eric with Dinos.
Yeah, this is going to be a good game because both of these lists are from your commentators.
Yeah.
So Eric is playing my Dino list, and Donnie is playing Nikolai's Tri-Brigade Zoo list. So
We'll see which list comes out on top from each player.
let's see.
So Donnie's going first. Starts off with a Fractal, and I see Revolt in his hand. So to me, that hand's already looking nice.
Yeah. So the way I built my list, if you see his hand, he has Ash and Gamma in hand.
Ooh.
So my list was built to go second. I didn't want to go first at all. I wanted to be able to play with every card.
And personally, to me, Dinos is a very fearful deck because Miscellaneous Source is just too good.
Yeah.
Just to resolve a Misk, Dryden gets on a, like, you can't really do much with Dryden. You can't do much with any other card really because they're just unaffected by any activated effects.
Yeah. The good thing though is if most people really don't know, like there's certain like cards like Crackdown. There's certain cards that literally or Fogblade, they play through Miscellaneous Source because they're not activated effects.
That's true.
They just, those are little like intricacies that you can learn. So right now, Donnie's gonna do all the Tri-Brigade things where he's like foolishing.
Yep, he summoned the kit, link into Almiron, so triggers kit's effect to center Nerval. So you can add another Tri-Beast, adds Karis.
So Karis is gonna try to summon himself, and that's probably gonna get met with the Gamma.
Yeah. The Phantasy, Hunter last round was playing the Adamascipator with Prank Kids in it.
Yeah.
Alright, Gamma's the Karis. Ooh, 2 hand traps.
Yeah, I think my list was playing 12 hand traps, so there's a good amount of hand traps in there.
But now the Revolt is going to be really good because he has 4 Tri-Beasts in graveyard, so he can summon the Omen.
So he plays Revolt in the main deck.
Yes.
Or, I'm sorry, he has Revolt right now set?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is going to be a pretty... I mean, it looks fearful. Eric's hand doesn't look good because he has the double evolution pill in hand.
Let's see. Starting off one piece of the Trinity, you got Lost World on field. No, special summons Pankatops.
Very nice.
What is he gonna do? He's gonna Solemn Judgment. So that's the difference.
Yeah.
He, Donnie told me that he didn't have access to Scoldings, so he played Judgment over them, which still works. But oh wow, that pill.
Yeah, that pill is super alive right now because he has Ash and then Pankatops.
Yep.
So he's gonna summon out Conductor. Now he's gonna get the effect of the of Lost World.
Get a token. Yep.
That's my boy Kegger.
So I think at this time he has to just let attack go through, take the 35, put you at 500.
And the Link 4 doesn't target, right?
Sad, yeah, it does not target.
Yeah, so he's gonna be able to clear this Conductor right now.
And it triggers the Nerval and Kid again.
Yeah.
That's... Wait, what just happened?
Oh, he can't do anything because he would have to use the Link Zone. He did have a Link Zone.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. That was a big heads-up play from Eric, summoning token where Almar was blocking.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the trap that they were referring to, yeah.
Alright, so he takes the 3,500, put him at 500 now, but now he gets to trigger Omen and also the Kit and Nerval to banish the UTC. No, he should have taken the damage from...
I think he ran it over.
Yeah, he took the 35 damage, putting him... All right, guys. So we did confirm. Almiraj did take 3,500 from UTC. So Donnie was able to search a Karis and also trigger Omen banishing. So this is going to be it's looking to be a good game.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what Eric has in his hand right now, because he's just passing now, so he's depending on what Donnie's hand is now.
So he can now, since he has his graveyard is once again loaded, he can normal summon the Karis, use the effect to summon Frigette. Frigette can now summon Trigger Omen, banish the Lost World, and push for damage. Or if he plays another like 2 monsters he can get access to with a special summon, he can go for game right now.
Yeah. Yeah, Eric has a pretty clean field.
Looks to be banishing 3. Oh, if he plays the level the Link 3 bird, if your opponent has no cards, no monsters in their graveyard, it doubles his attack points, becoming 48.
Okay. That's the Ancient Warrior.
Okay. Goes in access code, becomes 4. Gets a 4K buff.
Yeah.
Yes, Doom Eagle, thank you. He didn't banish summoning the Link 2 that he cheated out with Karis. He missed it, so that's 5. He's losing 500 attack points buff now.
I think he probably should use access code to clear the Lost World, because that's going to be a problem if he doesn't.
Yeah.
Let's see what he's doing. Oh, he's attacking. He's hitting him for what looks like 53, and I don't know what the attack on that's Nerval, right?
Karis is 1200, so should be 7.
Yeah, I think he kind of misplayed not getting rid of the Lost World.
Yeah, he had 2 options to do it now. He has a Terra.
That's Ash in hand.
He just need to get into a monster that can just beat over the token.
Yeah. I mean, he's only at 500 life points.
Yeah.
I mean, all he needs is Raptor.
Even a Giant Rex.
Yeah. I think we didn't play Giant Rex. I think anything really to beat, like, just to hit the token to get a Raptor out.
Yeah.
What was the attack on the Tri-Brigade?
12. So minus a 5 should be 700 attack he took.
Nibiru.
And he drew Nibiru. Woo.
Yeah.
So Donnie squeaked out that one. But that was still, Donnie had everything, but Eric also had a lot of hand traps to it.
Yeah, to stop the initial play. The Revolt was really good.
Man,
that's a strong card.
It's a soul recharge that allows you to link someone immediately. You trigger all your graveyard effects, and you get a guy that non-targeting banish.
Yeah. That card's really strong. The fact that it doesn't target, so you just play right through Lost World.
Yeah.
Eric definitely is siding in the Lancias.
Immediately.
Yeah, Lancia's definitely coming in. I don't think he keeps in the Nibiru. I don't think in this matchup Nibiru is that good.
Yeah, because the Tri-Brigades have the ability to just play under Nibiru, under 4 summons or under 5 summons very well.
Yeah. And I think if they do a 5th summon, it's like at the end phase, right, with Simorgh, or is that still the 4th summon?
Usually, the 5th is during the end phase for Simorgh, or they're being greedy, trying to load up with a kind of a build a board deck with Dryden, Simorgh, and a double dragon.
Yeah.
Donnie's currently undefeated with a draw, and Eric is X1.
Yeah.
And these guys are at table 2. Table 1 is between Hunter, we just saw last round, going against his friend Aaron, playing Doll Invoked.
Yeah, I think we saw everybody at the top.
Both of them.
We've seen already. Yeah, we've seen already on the stream. Yeah, Trap Trick is really good, especially in a deck that plays a Soul Charge.
Yep.
Soul Charge got banned for a reason, you know, and this card allows you to actually even link with them too. So.
You search for your 3 Soul Charge. You're kind of, depending on how many trap checks you're playing, you're still suited playing, like, if you play 3 trap checks, you're playing 6. You banish 1 to search 1, but you're guaranteed to resolve 1 now.
And you can play other traps too. You can put, like, Right now they're citing what side cards does Donnie have for Donnie? He probably has Lancia.
So Lancia, Skullmeisters. If he's playing the list that I posted up before, Skullmeisters, because like I said, I hate dinosaurs. I hate miscellaneous with a passion. So I'm playing all the cards to beat that one card.
Yeah, that card is super strong. The meme of Heavy Red Mist is very prevalent. So
for me, he's should be playing those cards. You already have Call by the Grave in the main. Dark Ruler no more. If your opponent makes you go second for the Dino matchup. Twin Twisters also for the back row hate.
Yeah. We're looking right now. They're about to. I think they're finished side. I think they're just shuffling up right now. As far as Eric, I mean, depending on what he has in his side.
Are you going first, or are you still gonna try to go second again?
We still always go second. This is pretty much a going second, but I know that he switched up some cards in the side deck. He's playing the Gizmek with the light barrier statue.
Oh, Gizmek. What's
Uka?
That's actually pretty nice. So
yeah, so maybe he decided to side that in, because I definitely think we take out Nibiru. I think he doesn't keep that in. Definitely Ash stays in. We have Dark Ruler. Maybe he decides to put in Dark Ruler as well.
Yeah.
It's only time will tell, because we'll see what he puts in there. They're cutting now, so we'll get to see the second game. I believe today there's going to be 7 rounds, and they're going to cut the top cut right after the 7 rounds. Wrestling. Yeah, so we're going to go back into the game now.
All right, starts off with a Fractal. So you're right. Decided to go second again.
Yeah, with Eric's body language, it doesn't look too good.
For Donnie, though, he's sending out Nerval to go for the ad instead of sending the kit already.
Maybe he already opened the kit.
That's true. So he's going to add the Kerosene. We do see that he does side in Lancia as well. Wrestling 103, it will be 6 rounds today.
Is it 6 or 7?
6.
Okay, so
then
6.
Cut into top 8.
Yeah, so after this, I think it's 1 more, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
You're right. He did open the kit.
Yeah.
But what does he send? He's gonna send another Fractal. Okay.
He's trying to load up the graveyard right now. Maybe he opened Revolt again.
Oh man, that card is so good.
It's really good. Yeah, it's super strong.
He's going for the banish 3.
Looks like 3, yeah.
Then get a Samorg out. Set some back rows. Play the barrier statue.
Banishing 4. Maybe Appaloosa?
Nah, you have to go into Rugal for 3, and then go into Oppo for 2.
Oh, it can only certain out a certain type.
So once you use any of the Tri-Brigade's effects to cheat out a link, you're then locked into using Tri-Beast to link make link summoning.
Yeah, so he does end up going with the Samorg.
I guess he's debating on Nibiru. Yep. So he's gonna go into. He should go immediately over to Dryden. So he's under 4 summons.
No, he's not playing around the Nibiru.
If he goes into now, yeah. Dryden will be the 5th one, and if he goes to end phase, a world of hurt.
Does he get punished?
Oh, yes, he does.
Yeah. Good heads up call by Eric, not siding out the Nibiru. I don't think we saw a Zoo card in the first match.
No.
So maybe he just knew that he was going to play the Zoo cards. I think at this point you still just summon it in defense because Conductor. I see a
Ooh.
baby in hand.
Oh, talents to draw two. Okay. So at one point at a tournament I played at, I was in the exact same situation. I got greedy, made a Tiger Morty to Trident. I got Nibiru and I talents, but I went to look at my opponent's hand, and man, that was so good because I had Revolt, and I'm like, all right, I just need to make sure I know what you can do to kill me on your turn.
Oh no, no Revolt set.
So we see Dark Ruler no more.
I see two babies in his hand.
Ovi Raptor, a baby Ceratosaurus, and a Terra, and a
too.
Fossil Dig.
No, that's not Terra. That's Dark Ruler. Yeah, it's two babies, a Raptor, Fossil Dig, and then
yeah, it's Ovi, two babies, Fossil Dig, and Dark Ruler. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. So if Eric does this correctly, I think he searches Miso.
This should be game this turn.
It should be, depending on what he has in hand right now. But he searches. He should be searching Miss right now, and then with Raptor, that should be getting another Conductor.
Yes.
It also depends on what Donnie has in his hand too. 'Cause he drew two cards.
If he has Lancey in his hand, ooh, that might should be a
that
problem.
could be really strong. Taking a little bit long to search.
I think when you're doing like the whole draw two off of talents, you're telling your opponent that my cards right now are not good enough, so I need the good cards in my
yeah.
deck.
So he adds baby.
Wow, I guess he's playing around Lancia now.
Maybe. Yeah, but this is also playing right into Ash too.
Yeah, that is true. Oh, that was big. He let it resolve.
Yeah, but then in reality though, he could Ash the baby right now too. So if a heads up play would be to Ash the baby right now.
He's looking at his hand to the baby effect.
Yeah, that'd be like the correct.
And it lets it resolve.
Yeah, Raptor's gonna come. That's gonna search a Missile. Or it could even search a Conductor. I mean, he has more than enough to go for game right now.
I feel bad for Donnie because if he has the hand trap and he looks back at this video, he's gonna be like, I should just Ash the armor door.
I think the Adam door. I think that was a very greedy play on Eric's part, but
and it
got rewarded for it. Yeah,
very.
It's a very, very greedy play.
Doing quick calculations, quick math.
And he also doesn't have Lost World up, so his cards are not losing any attack either. So this Secure Gardener is gonna.
Relinquish Anima.
He cannot. He cannot take.
Use
take.
the effect doesn't do anything?
Yeah, relinquish cannot take. Yeah.
So yeah.
Just yeah. So it's not that it can't take, but it doesn't equip, so it won't gain the effect. So, like in Go format, when 1000 eyes used to do it, you should just clear the little piggies by just taking and then just continuously doing that. But yeah, it won't gain the attack.
So going to game 3, I think. All right. So even if Donnie was able to resolve that and not get Nibiru'd, he still loses the Dark Ruler no more on the barrier.
Dark Ruler hurts a lot. So with you, this is your list.
Any
so,
spell.
Yeah.
Any spell immediately.
Yeah. Well, my question is, you know that this list, Eric's went twice second. Do you think you let him go first? No. Okay.
Okay. So I have bad luck. I can't let the deck that shouldn't go that should go first because they're also gonna be like, you know what, this guy's gonna make me go first now because I've been making him go second. I play go second cards, and then I lose to a Lancia, Artifact Scythe. Nah, I'm good.
Makes sense.
I have confidence in my deck. My deck is better than their deck going first. I want to go first.
Yeah. Okay. That makes a lot of sense too. I think you can see the Lancias there too. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see the cards that Eric's using, but they're all curved like inwards, which is why I Ripple Shuffle backwards. Because I see a lot of people complaining about Ripple Shuffling.
Okay, yeah.
So I usually Ripple Shuffle backwards so that because all of them are foreign, so they bend back in. So I try to bend them back the other way. It looks like he's holding a Pringle right now. But
especially when you live in Florida and the weather just doesn't take kindly to cards.
Correct, 100%. But I think they're done siding. I mean, they're having a good time too. They're not like, there's no animosity at all. Like,
it's a good game.
Yeah, this is definitely. I mean, it's not taking a bunch of turns. There's not a lot of back and forth, but there's a lot of like intricacies of like playing around certain cards and playing around. At least last turn, he didn't really have much, but it was a good game. I mean, just unfortunate he got punished with the Nibiru.
It'd be like that.
Just one card difference. Literally.
Hopefully he can try out. Because I was trying to like cheese wins with Dark Samorg and Anti-Spell.
Yeah.
So you just lock out literally just traps and spells.
Yeah.
If I have Barrier up and a Trident, you can't. Oh no! If I have this Trident up, you can't really do much because I'm just gonna destroy your monsters.
Yeah.
But Miscellaneous, man.
Yeah, Miscellaneous is good. So I don't know if Eric is doing it, but when I had my side deck, I was siding 2 of the Survivals in Trap.
Okay, yeah, that card is really good.
In the event that they made me go first, I would have the Survivals in Trap for like some type of like interaction. If I got like let's say like Dark Rulered, or if I got Forbidden Droplited or something like that, I would have a somewhat of a follow up.
Yeah.
But they're done signing. He's gonna go first. Yeah.
Donnie made Eric go first. Let's see. So we see.
I see Fossil Dig. That looks an awful lot like the field spell. Dig is going to come down. I can't really see Donnie's hand. He's shuffling too close to his body right now, but...
I think there's Skullmeister in his hand. And a Talons?
Yeah, so
ooh, double
this
Talons.
Is strong right here.
Man, Talons is what to take a UTC.
Grab Misso. So what he's going to do is discard the Misso and then try to pop the token. Like this is just like the standard going first board.
Okay.
Even through like Lancia, you would do that. You would summon out another level 4, like another Misso, and then make just Dolka, and you sit on the Dolka. What just happened? Oh, I think he's doing the play, but did he discard? Yeah, he has to discard the Misso first. Yeah.
You read it. You're trying to skip it.
Yeah,
he's like they're skipping a step. Alright, does he Skullmeister the baby here, though?
Yeah, I think you Skullmeister the baby.
He made the right call because that the Skullmeister would have just hit if it was a normal miscellaneous combo.
Yeah.
And Skullmeister, shout out to Konami for the recent reprint as a rare for it now in Ancient Guardians.
And it's also the collector rare too, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so it's gonna have there's 2 printings.
By the way, I looked it up. I looked it up. It gains the attack.
Wow, I did not know that. Just so we spoke with the judge right now, just so you guys didn't know, it actually gains the attack. So speaking with the judge, went and looked it up. So with Anima, when it takes a token, it'll gain the attack.
I'm basing this off Battle Trip, off the Goat Format website, a bunch of other websites agree with me.
Okay.
We'll pull you a thread and someone will read.
Okay.
So now he's thinking on, does he banish for 2? But I think I would just still banish Miscellaneous for 1, Archosaur, hit a UTC on my hand, or even the Oviraptor on board, add the pill. So at least you end on, if anything.
I think he already has pill in hand though, and he has UTC. Yes.
Oh.
We played 2 though. Like that was the list we played 2, but I don't know the 3rd card in his hand. Warren, yeah. According to the judge, when he looked up the.
It's a Pank. I guess he's in a real tough spot right now.
Yeah, I think in reality, I think what he does, what the correct thing to probably do. No, because he drew the Pankratops.
So banish from Miscellaneous,
yeah.
add special summon Archosaur, and then pop the Pank to add another pill.
Yeah, that's the only thing he can do. Is that an alpha in Donnie's hand?
That card is nice.
Looks an awful lot like an alpha. So I think right now he doesn't even activate it. There shouldn't be like a reason to activate it. So
Yeah, it's either you don't activate it, you keep the Pank in, for the follow-up, and you just use it right now to just link climb, so that you can just drop the UTC and a double UTC.
I mean, you don't even need to do that. I think 1 UTC should be pretty good. The only problem is, he does activate. No, he doesn't activate it. The only problem is that Talons is going to be really good.
And he's double Talents in hand.
Yeah.
So he's going to special summon the Alpha because token is 0. Your opponent has more monsters, and he's like, all right, can I bounce or are you gonna put me face down?
Yeah.
And Talent's gonna like reach over there, and, like drag along. Oh, he's gonna hard play it.
Yeah.
I guess save that for the follow-up next turn then.
Yeah, it could be a good follow-up.
But one thing is that it feels like I'm telegraphing my opponent that I already opened the pill. So I'd rather play the pill so they had that thought in their head and it goes away.
Yeah. Yeah, he just showed another card in his hand, so that means he doesn't, at this moment, he doesn't know 1 card in his hand.
I think one's resolving a text message, the other one is resolving a card search to find out the text of it.
That's a very angry text message. He's texting pretty fast over there. But I think he's reading the text on Lost World of how it works, so he can target. Does Alpha target? I don't think it targets.
Alpha targets the monsters on his side of your Tri-Beast monsters to non-targeting bounce your opponent's ones, equal to ones you target, bounce to your hand. Normal summon kit. See, the sad thing is that the token right there being in the middle messes up with the Almirage, I feel.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he could summon the Almirage in the other zone.
Alright, he goes UTC, put it face down.
It's going to get Conducted, or this is going to get Talents right now.
Yep. That's the thing, like, I would Talents to take instead of drawing.
Yeah. Oh, he draws too.
Did he draw Barrage off the top?
rush that conductor though.
He has Call by the Grave. And there's a Fractal. So that can get into a Nerval, into a Karis.
Yeah, that Call by the Grave is gonna be really good if he opens the Pankratops.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be really strong there. Yeah, this is also where I was saying that he might have rushed the conductor because he only had one monster in graveyard for the effect.
I guess he just didn't want to didn't want him to load up the graveyard because he's gonna link off the Almirage in from the kit to send multiple monsters or multiple cards.
I think at that point you still just wait till the one that comes out that's gonna try to like bring out the monster, you know?
Yeah. Oh, but he goes Karis. That's weird that he went this route when he could just special summon the Alpha.
Yeah, that's odd. Maybe he didn't know he could summon the Alpha.
Yeah. So now he has a 3 Tri-Beast in graveyard.
So a Talents, a Call by the Grave, and then one other spell. He's 3 spells in.
You know what's crazy? When he made the expression like he drew something good, he drew Fractal.
Yeah.
With Call by the Grave.
Yeah. Super strong.
Alright, banish 3. I think banish 3 for Rugal, and then you just link off the Karis and the Rugal for the Omen, so you get a non-targeting banish, and you can beat over Oviraptor. And if they somehow out-Omen, you get a search for any level 4 or lower Tri-Beast.
Yeah. And what's for Omen? What's the? Is it just 2?
2 effect monsters.
Okay. So you can't use the token right now.
No. Alright, there we go. Makes the Omen. Omen non-targeted banish to UTC. And it is going to work out now because if Kit leaves the field, it sends another Nerval, so he gets another search for a Tri-Beast, or for a Tri-Brigade.
Yeah, so that's the Call by the Grave set. And Eric has the double evolution pill still in hand. So that's gonna bring out another conductor if it doesn't read a heads up play like Call by the Grave.
And he drew Gamma. So special summon Pank.
Like to give another token.
These tokens are gonna be so annoying.
Yeah, definitely.
That's the one thing about my list I was really worried about is like you play Almirage over Linkuriboh, but it's like Linkuriboh would just eat up these tokens if we played it.
Like the Spanish
Mega Fan of Beast token.
Yeah.
And smart, he's playing it to the zones so that it locks them around.
Gold, yeah.
What's the other card with Pill?
Yeah, so he pills.
Banish for costs. Banishing the Secure Gardener and another one.
What's the attack on Omen?
3,000 base.
Yeah, so he's gonna beat over that thing relatively easy.
Yeah, but it gets a trigger to search any level 4 Lord Tri-Beast at least, so you can get to a zoo card.
So actually, you know what's crazy right now is if Eric just goes into battle phase, he plays around the Call by the Grave.
Yeah, because the tokens will just pop the babies, and then just trigger more Oviraptors and stuff like that.
Actually, I think that might be game. Because he's going to hit him right now for 4,000, 26, and then he's going to summon one off of the baby.
That's true.
I think that might be game. Oh no, does he activate it right now?
He's still debating on it. Because he doesn't want to free up the zone, but he doesn't want him to get a free search.
Correct. So it's 3,000 base. That's 1,000 over that monster.
Using Pank.
And that's gonna get
Targeting the set.
It's gonna hit with the Call by the Grave.
I think the only thing we can hit in the graveyard other than Pank is a baby Ceratosaurus if it's in the graveyard. Oviraptor if it's in the graveyard.
Just Link Rebo.
Yep, hitting the Pank it is.
Yeah, he's gonna hit the Pank and he's just gonna go into battle phase right now and just beat over everything. And he has another Talents in hands too.
Mm-hmm. Trigger kit. He takes 1,000. Nerval all cares, so he has a Tri-Brigade follow-up. Hits over a token, protected with Lost World, destroy baby in the deck to trigger off the baby to summon Oviraptor and add miss.
So he could be he could leave one of the tokens, use Raptor, or discard Misso, use Raptor to summon back the Misso
And make a Doka.
But then plays right into
Talents, yeah.
Unless he makes the read on another Talents and makes Logia.
If you do that, you're the biggest of all big brains.
Horix, there's actually, I believe there's 5 extra minutes in time for them. I don't think that's their exact time frame.
So yeah, just double checked, and as these guys are finishing up on the time on the round right now is for the normal players. Stream has a separate timer, and they should have at least 2:25 on the clock now.
Yeah.
So he's using Omen to add Nerval. And now since Omen was made properly, if he draws into Revolt, it can now summon it.
Yeah.
It won't trigger the effect to banish because it's summoned and then linked off immediately, but he still gets the search ability.
Yeah. So let's see what Eric does. Let's see if he makes the read on the Talents. Yeah, he's gonna miss her right now.
And they have less than 5 minutes on the clock. I mean, less than 2 minutes on the clock.
He has Lancia in hand.
Oh, that's what he drew. That Saki.
Is that a Lancia or Gamma?
No, that's Gamma. Yeah, it's Gamma. Hate to see it.
Summons back the baby.
Oh, so I guess he could just do it with the UTC and passes. So, Karis, pitch Nerval, summon it. You have to do it now.
Yeah. Oh, you know what's crazy though? He does that. He's gonna book, and he could possibly add Miscellaneousaurus off of a Raptor,
Yes.
and that might actually seal it because I don't think he can push for damage if they're unaffected.
No, but he can still just summon another one and then make an Omen and beat over and do damage from there.
I mean, he just took a bunch of damage right now. I don't think he could win in time.
That's true. Well,
He
what I see right now.
took like 4,000 damage. That was Lancia.
That was?
Yeah.
Yeah, that seals it right there. Lancia and
Right
UTC.
now he is gonna Talents. He could probably take the Conductor.
Dark. Oh.
To draw 2. I don't think the draw 2 is good there.
No.
He just drew Lancia, but that doesn't.
That's
do a
way too
lot.
late.
Yeah. Yeah, Horix. Yeah, the Dark Ruler. I don't know. I don't know about the Dark Ruler.
Yeah. This moment time, you're trying to push for damage. You don't want to. You want to clear up the board, but you need to do damage with the clock winding down.
Yeah. Yeah. The thing is that the foreign Lancia has the same tint as the foreign Gamma. That's why it looked like Gamma. Yeah, I think he's in a tough spot right now. I don't know what he does right now under Lancia.
Normal summon Fractal. Man, he just didn't have access to any zoo this game too.
I didn't see any zoo at all. You think he's just playing pure Tri Brigade right now? I mean, what does he make? What he makes Farrajet? And then
Like
what?
Farrajet can extend, but
He's gonna beat over the baby. Yeah, he's gonna Lancia him here. Cause I see Lancia in Donnie's hand.
okay.
He makes Farrajet right now.
He has 2 spells. Look,
I see
one
a
of the
Dark
Dark
Ruler.
Ruler and a Prosperity.
That's what it looks like. And a Lancia.
So he's passing. Eric played this game 3 very well.
Yeah, he didn't push fast, like hard. I think in reality, he has a dinosaur. Yeah, that's game. The dinosaur's going to be game. He's going to get the token. My guy Kegger. That's the pig's name, by the way. If you guys haven't known, that's Kegger.
Good old magic tokens coming in clutch.
And what people don't really understand, too, is when you have a conductor, it's just free life points.
Man.
It's literally free life points. Yeah,
Conductor's very good.
Yeah, he's going to protect. He's going to summon a level 4 off of a baby. I think it might be banished, actually. Great job. So now he's got to just send right now. So he's depends on what he has in. Oh, he's still answered, yeah. So I don't think. This probably might not be game, actually. What's the base attack on Farrajet?
16.
Oh, so it's at 11. So this conductor's gonna pound through all of that. Yeah, I think that's game. I think Eric got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the next card was Revolt.
So close.
Yeah,
but it'd be like that, though.
Yeah, definitely. That was a good game. Good, solid back and forth. And, you know, that it just so happens that both of these decks get hurt by Lancia, so they both have it. Yeah. It was a good game. Definitely a good game. Solid.
Eric now moves off, still staying X1.
X1, yeah.
Donnie now is X11 because he has a draw and a loss. So they're still both.
They're still both.
They got good shots.
Yeah, I think Eric, if he draws next round, or even if he loses, I think he still probably gets in at like 8th.
Yeah.
Donnie, I think Donnie definitely needs to win though.
He needs to win.
He has to win.
Yep.
But they both still have a really good shot of topping.
And it's good to see both decks like this thriving.
Yeah.
Tri-Brigade still, in some people would say, thriving before the next support for the Link 2 coming out for them, which adds Revolt.
Yep. No, it was a good game, and I definitely think these two are going to be, both of them, we'll see them in Top Cut for sure.
Well, guys, you guys stay tuned. We're going to have the final round up shortly, so don't miss this, all right? Take care.
looking to earn your invite for the free Players Championship? Visit ppgeventmanagement.com to learn about the different qualifiers available. From one-day events to play on your own schedule events, all events offer a buyback or cash option along with a 100% credit option redeemable towards any future pre-order at competitive prices. Grinding and getting paid to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Has never been easier. Play with the most professional worldwide tournament series today and join the online community. Come join us on Discord for assistance, info, and even discussions about future events.
James here with Rogue Duelist Trade. Pro Play Games and I started the very first YuGiOh Investments Patreon. As a patron, you can pre-order the latest Yu-Gi-Oh releases at near wholesale rates, join a community of TCG vendors, and get direct support from me and PPG. You'll get distribution-like access, getting prices as low as $630 per case for main sets, not to mention access to other invaluable perks like Q&As and product ratios before release. Our mission is to help you make a successful side business out of Yu-Gi-Oh. Guys, don't wait. Spots are limited. Check out the Patreon today in the link down below. I'll see you there.
That was a. Wait, was that triple twin? Oh my god. Wait, no. It is! It's triple twin twister!
On 16 and 12.
That's game! Pack is your one victor! He is your Pro Play Tour Invitational champion!
Hey everyone! If you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour Online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself. Every Thursday you can enter our free weekly 64-player tournament with invites to the entire Top Cut. Every Saturday is our weekend championship, where you can enter a YCS-type event with 100% payout and even a cash payout option. The more players, the bigger the prizes. Can't commit time to play in our one-day events? We also host multiple 8-man pods daily, ready to fire on demand on your own schedule. All these events award invites to our free invite-only Players Championship with prizes supplied by our sponsors. For more information, visit ppgeventmanagement.com and come play with the pros. Hey everyone! If you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour Online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself. Every Thursday you can enter our free weekly 64-player tournament with invites to the entire Top Cut. Every Saturday is our weekend championship, where you can enter a YCS-type event with 100% payout and even a cash payout option. The more players, the bigger the prizes. Can't commit time to play in our one-day events? We also host multiple 8-man pods daily, ready to fire on demand on your own schedule. All these events award invites to our free invite-only Players Championship with prizes supplied by our sponsors. For more information, visit ppgeventmanagement.com and come play with the pros.
Now, when it comes to a chair review, there's not much can I say. Is it comfortable? Hell yes. But the most important thing, it's affordable. Now, if you go to eWin, the place where everybody wins, all you gotta use is our discount code in the description below. Saves you 30% off, and you get to rock what I use.
What's going on, everybody? We're back here with round 6. It's the final round. We have a treat here for you guys. Both of you guys are at table 4. We've seen Santi, he's playing Salamangreat, but we got Jakari Kark playing a very rogue deck and Heroes.
Good to see Heroes in the top table. So both these guys are on the bubble, both X1s. Winner guarantees top 8 seeding. The other one is looking for a good tiebreaker for top 16 prize support.
Correct. I think, I mean, he's opening Lady D-Bug. Salamangreat, that's opening Lady D-Bug is really good. He's adding Spinny.
And from what I saw on his hand, he has like Pot of Desires and 2 more traps.
The one looked like Rage for sure. He just added Spin. This is the second time he's done the same play.
Yeah.
Oh, and he sends Rage. I'm sorry, Roar with
no, it's
Rage. Yeah, it's Rage with Gazelle.
Now he's desiring.
Getting everything out of the deck so he can desire. Hopefully draw into maybe like a hand trap. I see another trap.
Draws Buffalo and something else.
He's going to go right now into Sunlight Wolf. Pretty standard combo for the
Spinny, add back of the Gazelle, then link off the Sunlight Wolf and the Spinny to make another Sunlight Wolf. Oh no, going to make another Balinx.
Yeah, they so he could have his Roar live. I think he had Roar as well.
Okay, so he has double links on board.
Yeah.
Add back the Rage with Sunlight Wolf. Now remember, guys, you can also play in the Remote Duels Ancient Guardian event coming up and win prize support just like these guys and gain your invite to the 5K Invitational events.
Yeah, if you do like Konami events, they don't really do actually cash prizing. So, you know, it makes you, it gives you a good chance to win some actual like real life money.
Yeah.
When you're actually playing, you know, doing something you enjoy doing instead of turning this into a hobby. Maybe, you know, you're making some money, you know, you're able to do, you know, I mean, I guess like a professional career, you know, it's something different, you know, from what we're normally used to.
This puts you on the grind.
Yeah.
But we've seen Jakari has Cosmic Cyclone, Pot of Prosperity.
E-Call.
Ooh.
Secret E-Call.
Oh, man.
Oh, but
Imperial Order off the top of the Cosmic Cyclone.
Does he have the Rage for it? He does.
And here's the Rage. Oh, here's a Roar.
A Roar, I'm sorry, yeah. So the other card is Rage for sure. So.
Yep.
I mean, Heroes really doesn't use a lot of spells. I mean,
their spells are just extenders or starters.
And the fusions, yeah.
So now, some Shadow Mist.
Something protects it there.
But the order is going to hurt because the reliance on the poly cards and all that stuff, because they have no way to cheat out the poly.
Yeah. I think Jakari is playing Anaconda.
Ooh.
So maybe that'll be like one of the ways if he can't get to it, maybe he can get 2 monsters to go into Anaconda.
That's true, since starting out with the Vision would have been nice for it.
Imperial Order in the main deck, yeah, that hurts a lot, especially against a deck like Heroes. 'Cause I think he also had Pot of Prosperity too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
End step, Rage for 2.
Pop the 2. Oh, he just popped in the set. Strike.
Oh, he plays Strike. And then goes for the Gazelle.
Yeah.
And scoop it up.
Yeah, the Imperial Order is really strong. Hit the Cosmic though, that was pretty good, but the Imperial Order is really good.
The man had, well, he's already playing uncontested.
Yeah. I don't think Heroes they can play a bunch of like hand traps. I mean, he's playing, you see Ash in there and stuff like that, but I guess
Possibly a nib, if anything.
So we're gonna go to game 2, but I definitely think Jakari's gonna go first. Hopefully, I mean, maybe set up
He
Dark Law.
Ash and Droll in the main. But yeah, just ending on a Dark Law against Salad is already good enough since they can't get back the resources that they want in the grave.
Yeah, definitely. I think Dark Law, even against, like, it's really good against Dragon Link.
Yeah.
It's really good against what's it called? The deck we just saw, the Tri Brigade. It's really good against all that. Just sitting on a Dark Law is really strong. And then on top of the fact that if you're adding a card, maybe you're trying to add like the out to it, he has the chance of sniping it out of your hand.
Yep.
And then also, I mean, I don't know as far as like what, like not Ash and stuff like that, but if you're still playing like Veiler or DD Crow, you can't do any, or Ogre, you can't do that under Dark Law. So.
Same thing with Droplets.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's still a really strong card. Maybe they're playing like a Chalice or something like that. But, yeah, it just sucks. It's unfortunate. Jakari had the answer for the Imperial Order, but, Santiago hard drew the Rage.
So we should be seeing Jakari going first.
Yeah, definitely. I think
we see him do some Jaden plays, some combos with heroes.
With the Power Ranger deck. I've seen Jakari play this deck a lot. I think he's been playing this for a little bit. But the deck can go off. It's just, if they get Nibiru'd, I don't think there's really much coming back from it. It's not like
Nibiru is really hard for them to fight through.
But hopefully, like, there's times where they can play around it, where they just bring out that's Mike Sanders. If they play around it, they bring out the one that tributes 3 hero monsters, and it can negates monster effects. It can also
plasma. Tribute 3 monsters to special summon it.
Tribute 3 monsters. Yeah. So that I know I've seen him do that, and if he gets Nibiru, then he just uses the evil Bane, Malicious Bane. He brings out Malicious Bane with the one that discards to add Dark Calling.
Okay.
So it depends. Depends on what his hand is.
Shout out to Sanders.
The young Sandy.
I don't know if you guys can hear this, but this is like perfect game 2 boss level music right now.
Yeah. Is Santi wearing a Wendy shirt? Is that a Wendy shirt or is that like a Biggie Small shirt?
I think it's a Biggie Smalls. I think for Santi, like, 4 heroes, the only thing you really decide is just like
Nibiru.
Droll, Nibiru.
Dark Ruler,
Gamma,
maybe.
Dark Ruler, yeah, definitely a Dark Ruler.
Yeah, he needs to. Well, also too, remember that deck. He also plays Mass Change, so if he plays multiple Mass Change, maybe he sets both of them.
One eats up one monster eats up a Dark Ruler, then you just Mass Change it back.
I've definitely gotten OTK'd by Mass Rulers.
Yo, bro, that happened to me too. I'm like, oh, you can't kill me. I just take this damage. I'm like, all right, another one.
Yeah.
Another one.
I used to play when I played Duel Links. I remember Mass Heroes was like big, so they would summon Anki, search the Mass Change.
Yep.
Mass Change again. So it's pretty. It has a chance to OTK. It's just hopefully, it doesn't. It goes maybe not uninterrupted, but it doesn't get stopped at the end like with the Nibiru.
Yep.
All right. So I think they're finishing cutting now. Going into game 2 right now. So something got game 1. I think we're going to see Jakari start this one for sure. Santi.
Oh, starting off with Vion.
Yeah. See if this gets messed with a hand trap. It looks like it has an
Ash,
Cosmic.
Ogre, Driver, and I think
Cosmic. I see Cosmic for sure.
all right. So he doesn't know what he does, but you should Ash the first effect because he's gonna send Shadow Mist to graveyard,
Yeah.
but he doesn't. So he's gonna have to Ash Shadow Mist effect.
Yeah. Shadow Mist is gonna add.
Add a monster since he was sent to graveyard. Which is crazy. He could just ogre the Vylon, so he doesn't have to worry about the let me see, the Vion. So
add the poly.
Yep.
Now he has Liquid
No,
Soldier.
you ogre the when it's summoned to send the Shadow Mist, so you don't have to worry about the poly effect.
Yeah. Now he's gonna do it now. Yeah, he's doing it now. Yeah, I don't think he knows exactly what Vion does. I think this might get ashed. Or ogred, possibly.
He has
Ashed.
Buffalo. So all he needs now...
With the called by. But in reality, I mean, Jakari got a lot off of that one initial normal summon. I feel like he probably hold the call by the grave. I don't think he's reading Ghost Tour because it's not very prevalent in this format.
Yeah.
But I think you probably just hold on. Especially against a deck like Salamangreat, where having a call by the grave against one of the Salamangreat monsters could be pretty big. It's a Shadow Mist. Wait, is he adding Shadow Mist off of?
No, he's for the...
Yeah, he's supposed to be
He's
adding
adding
a
a spell.
polymerization. Yeah. Got that alternate art polymerization.
The original anime art.
Go with the poly. So this is gonna summon.
So he, I don't know if you saw, but he has Miracle Fusion in hand. So I'm not sure if Jakari plays more than one. If he does, he can chain block right now.
Yeah, I don't think he does though. I think they only play one. Yeah, he's just using the effect to draw.
Yeah, he's gonna draw 2, discard 1. He already has Solemn Judgment in hand, so he has a Disruptor already.
Yeah. I think that, honestly, I think that can be really good too.
Ooh, he drew 2 more traps, it looks like.
He's gonna discard probably something, maybe the Cosmic. I think he wants to keep the traps. Oh, he discarded a trap.
He discarded Strike.
So realistically, and from Santi's point of view, if my opponent is discarding a Solemn Strike, I would be very worried about the 3 set.
Yes. One of them has to be some kind of spell and trap negator. One has to be disrupting on my monster effects, and the other one could just be some random floodgate.
Or it could, I would even think maybe the same card. So
Oh yeah, probably another Strike. Yeah.
another Strike. We know for sure one of those sets is Cosmic, for sure, and I think he had a Judgment. So 2,
Yeah.
we don't know one of the sets. Maybe it's a mass change.
He drew his own Cosmic now. So here's a floodgate. Yep,
Different
that's a
dimension
floodgate.
round.
This set 2 pass.
The Cosmic. This Cosmic. Oh, he didn't activate.
Oh, but he drew an Ash though. So Jakari has Miracle Fusion already. So he's gonna get another draw 2. Into absolute 0.
Yeah. Yeah, different dimension ground is really good. Also, guys, if you guys see the Nightbot posting, the imposter tokens are absolutely amazing. So if you guys haven't got your set of imposter tokens, I would definitely think about getting an imposter token.
So he draws 2, throws away that Solemn Judgment immediately,
And grab the E-Call.
plays the E-Call, gets Stratos. Stratos gonna summon Stratos, use the effect of pop cards.
Correct. Yeah, this is going to be big.
Because it's non-targeting, so you have to respond now.
Yeah. And he has a Cosmic set, so it's going to hit one of the back rows. Yeah. This is not looking too good for
Yeah.
Salamangreat right now. And that's the thing with heroes. Like, if they get going and they're able to bring out these big fusions,
Oh, they steamroll.
yeah, you can't really do anything about it. And let's hope one of those sets is not a. I mean, we know one of them is a Judgment. Maybe he kept the Cosmic in hand, or maybe that Judgment he had in hand was the one that maybe he bluff set it.
That's true.
Because maybe that's one of those is a mass change. I think we're reading the effects on the hero fusions. I believe that one only gives attack for like the attributes, right?
Different attributes, yes. 200 for each different attribute.
And he's gonna hit both of them and doesn't target.
Does not target.
Yeah. Does he have to declare the effect?
You declare which effect on summon.
Okay.
So he said the effect to destroy a back row, and you have to respond then.
Correct.
I guess you're talking with the judge right now. Stratos is the OG best normal one. Back in the day, Rhoda, you added Stratos, aren't you? You already know.
I think they're discussing if he said activate the effect to add or activate the effect to pop.
Gives us perfect time
to rewind the stream.
No, pull up the official text of Elemental Hero Stratos. So Stratos states when this card is normal or special summon, you can activate one of these effects. So on normal, you declare which one you're doing. Alright, so Santi scoops it up.
Yeah, Santi's just going to scoop it up there.
And they're going to go to game 3.
Yeah, so we go to game 3. I think Chikari sides in Nibiru for sure, because I definitely know that he's siding that. He also plays Droplets. I don't know how good Droplets would be good in this matchup. I think definitely Nibiru comes into the deck.
It is crazy that they both fold like omelets to Nibiru.
This is like the battle of Nibiru, whoever draws it first. Yeah, they're going to game 3 right now. What do you think Santi sides in? Do you think he actually plays Nibiru?
Anti-spell Nibiru. Yeah, anti-spell Nibiru, Order.
I think he's maining Order, so I don't think that's going to be sided in.
I think Droll.
Maybe Droll.
Because the deck, heroes need to search off to get
everything.
It needs to search off and then add off cards as well.
I think every card that they have searches actually, so I think Droll Unlock might be a really good call. Well, we haven't seen Super Poly yet, but maybe one of them are teching in the Super Poly. And you know what?
I want to say, if anything, it would be Chikari.
Maybe.
Should be teching it in.
To go for damage, probably.
Yeah.
You know what I didn't understand too? Why the Salamander decks went away from playing the Fusion card?
It doesn't do enough anymore.
Yeah, I don't. Maybe.
The card was disgustingly oppressive in the mirror match.
In the mirror match, yeah, that's what it was. And Super Poly was just insane.
And Super Bowl was at 1 at the time too.
We got the battle of Lynx versus Fusions, and right now we're tied, locked dead at 1-1.
They're playing their life out right now because one has a good shot at topping, the other one is just trying to get prize support.
Yeah, I think right now they're both playing for their top right now.
Yeah,
this is definitely a big game for them.
So just a reminder for you guys, of the Year's 17 minutes in the round, but that is for the normal non-streamers. The stream table right here has their own separate timer, so I would say it would be another 3 to 4 minutes added onto the clock.
I'm not too sure. I know he's at table 4.
Yeah, they're both X1s.
Yeah, so they're both X1 right now. I don't know what's going on right now. Maybe there's a...
I think that Sansi's still finishing up his sideboard right now. Alright, so from this, my only ask in the world is that, well, my multiple asks in the world when I play this game is, 1, I want to draw playable. 2, I want to have a good game 3.
Yeah.
Alright, looking closely at it, I do think it's a Wendy shirt, because I think that's the Wendy's girl.
That looks like the Wendy. I think Haggerty made a joke about it, but I definitely think that's a Wendy shirt. That's like the old school, like, Wendy's, like, logo.
Oh, when it was like the yellow one?
Yeah.
The yellow Wendy's?
Back in the day. Casually just flexing my age there, but, yeah.
Alright, starting off with a Lady Debug and adding the Field Spell?
Yeah. I didn't know that card can do that.
We gotta skip steps here. So add Gazelle. Still adding the Field Spell. There we go. Links into Balinks. Adds a Field Spell from Balinks.
And then he gams it, and now he can't add the field spell.
Yo, that would be hilarious.
Oh, and he's got a Phantasme.
Yeah. And he's going to Ash Phantasme.
Looks like he has a Fire Flint Lady in hand.
Nice. Fire Flint Lady is a warrior extender.
Yeah. And he's got Gazelle in hand too.
So we see that he has a Foxy, and I think there was a trap.
Back the Ash. Yeah, that's such a strong play too,
Yeah.
especially with Salad Great.
You can do that one Ash gets 2 value.
Yeah. And he's going to be strong in this matchup too. It looks like Jakkar's hitting a lot of monsters though, that's the problem.
Did he have his own different dimension ground?
Could have. Maybe that's like the hot tech of the week.
Lingerevo.
Lingerevo to negate a trap. He's also not respecting the Mech Knights. Actually, technically he is, because it's just going to add back a fire.
Nah, you could just shift it over.
Yeah.
Made something like, made the Lingerevo, then shift over into another one.
Let's see what Jakkari does. He's playing into 2 back row.
Starting off with a normal summon,
I believe that's
Liquid Soldier.
That's the one that normals or it gives you a special summon, if I'm not mistaken, right?
That was the Earth one. Let me double Liquid Soldier. When this card normal or special summon, you can target one level 4 or lower hero monster in your graveyard, except for the same one, special summon.
Okay,
it.
so it's summons from the graveyard.
Yeah. Haggerty made a point that the Vision Hero that's in the spell and trap card zone is considered to be a trap, so Lingerable can negate it.
Does it negate effects also, or is it only activations? Oh, he had the different dimension ground also.
Oh.
Summoning the Fire Flint Lady.
So Lingerable states, when your opponent activates a trap card, then you contribute to negate the
yeah. So they're activating from hand though, but they're considered continuous traps from the hand.
In the spell and trap card zone.
Yeah, no, but when they put themselves in there, it's a monster effect that's putting them in the spell.
Yes.
So he wouldn't be able to negate that. If it negated the effects, then maybe. Yeah. Or actually, then yes, but no.
I guess starting out with just a Liquid Soldier to beat over the Lingerable and set to himself.
I mean, he can't play through the different dimension round too, so. Santi has Gazelle in hand. I mean, depending on what those back row are, Santi could just push for game.
Summon Foxy, debating on summons a Foxy, but will he use the effect?
No, he's gonna link it off.
Ash again for the Phantasme. Does not use the effect of a Sunlight Wolf. Which he could have, because Sunlight Wolf doesn't target.
Yep. Add back the Ash. Oh no.
No, because Balinks summon to where Sunlight Wolf. So it'd be Chainlink 1 Sunlight Wolf, Chainlink 2 Phantasme, Chainlink 3 Ash, and you can just add the Ash back.
Yeah.
Which he still did, but using Jack Jaguar's effect to recycle to someone underneath the Sunlight Wolf.
That's Splash Mage, right?
Yep. Using the Splash Mage effect, target to special summon.
Going back to Gazelle. Summon an access code. I don't know if you guys can hear this music, but it's actually very calming.
Yeah, it's very, like, I'm bobbing right now.
We're both here with our heads bobbing right now. There's something Parallel Exceed into a mass change.
So, Liquid Soldier.
I think it's a water. I mean, his name's Liquid.
Yes, he is water. But he's raging it.
Oh, he's raging it. Wow. Santi with the hard draw of Rage game 1 and 3. Definitely saved them.
Man. I guess this way he's going to go into Update Jammer with both of them. Mm-hmm. And then Update Jammer and Tranks code to make the access code. But not before we Sunlight Wolf add back the
trap.
The Roar to our hand.
Yeah. It's also probably why he kept the Sunlight Wolf on board, because he knew he had the rage set.
Yeah. I think they're double checking one thing.
They're double checking if he tributes his cost, but I don't think Mass Change does that.
Mass change. Target one hero monster you control, for and that is the activation, and then send it to the graveyard afterwards.
Yeah.
Another mass change.
There we go. That's what I was saying about the double mass change.
Into acid.
So yeah.
Attempt to destroy the field spell.
Acid destroys the field spell, or is it the... I know one of them destroys spells and the other one destroys monsters.
Mass hero acid must be special summoned with a mass change and cannot be special summoned other ways.
Yeah.
When this card is special summoned, destroy all spell and trap cards your opponent controls.
Okay. Something's gonna push for damage right now.
This one makes Babuska. Babuska with a roar.
Isn't looking too good for Jakari. And Splash Mage something back.
Because of that wonderful card transcode. Oh, Phantasma on the Ash. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, that Phantasme did not resolve. All 3 times.
The same Phantasme were getting negated by the same Ash.
Yeah.
Oh, he had 2 Ashes. He had 2.
Oh, that's Saki. Wow. Yeah, because he didn't add back the Ash last time.
So he had the second one.
Wow. All right, so we see Santiago finish X1, making his chances going into top 8 very strong. Jakari's right now finishing X2.
Hopefully his tiebreakers are good so he can top.
Yeah, hopefully he gets either
heroes,
as 8th place, if possible, 7th, 8th.
Yeah.
If not, he gets our price support. And we see Eric in the background, and he played Hunter at table 1.
I believe he won, actually, if I'm not mistaken. I believe he beat Hunter.
Oh, so that he stays as an X1. Hunter, who was undefeated going into that, would then be X1, so guarantee them 2 right there. But top 8 is looking very diverse.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's gonna be. Honestly,
I didn't see
that's what I was gonna say. I didn't see Dragon Link at all.
Wow.
So we might not even see Dragon Link all day. I did see a lot of Invoke Shadal though.
Yeah.
So we may have that in the top cut.
It's either people were over preparing for Dragon Link, or the people who were thinking they're gonna play Dragon Link probably thought that everyone's gonna be ready for it and just audible to something else.
Maybe that's why we saw an abundance of Salamangreat too.
Yeah, we do see, like, I have walked around. I saw like about 4 or 5 Salamangreat decks.
Yeah.
There was an Altergeist deck in the top 8 tables.
Yeah, the top 8, we don't know exactly yet, Blackluster, what it is, but it definitely looks diverse, so it doesn't look like it's going to be one deck above everything.
I don't think we're going to see Dragon Link. If we do, probably like 1, if anything. But for you guys, we'll bring up top 8 shortly, and stay tuned. Stay tuned.
Still looking to earn your invite for the free Players Championship? Visit ppgeventmanagement.com to learn about the different qualifiers available. From one-day events to play on your own schedule events, all events offer a buyback or cash option along with a 100% credit option redeemable towards any future pre-order at competitive prices. Grinding and getting paid to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Has never been easier. Play with the most professional worldwide tournament series today and join the online community. Come join us on Discord for assistance, info, and even discussions about future events.
James here with Rogue Duelist Trade. Pro Play Games and I started the very first YuGiOh Investments Patreon. As a patron, you can pre-order the latest Yu-Gi-Oh releases at near wholesale rates, join a community of TCG vendors, and get direct support from me and PPG. You'll get distribution-like access, getting prices as low as $630 per case for main sets, not to mention access to other invaluable perks like Q&As and product ratios before release. Our mission is to help you make a successful side business out of Yu-Gi-Oh. Guys, don't wait. Spots are limited. Check out the Patreon today in the link down below. I'll see you there.
That was a. Wait, was that triple twin? Oh my god. Wait, no. It is triple twin twister.
16 and 12.
That's it! Pack is your one victor! He is your Pro Play Tour Invitational champion!
Hey everyone! If you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour Online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself. Every Thursday you can enter our free weekly 64-player tournament with invites to the entire Top Cut. Every Saturday is our weekend championship, where you can enter a YCS-type event with 100% payout and even a cash payout option. The more players, the bigger the prizes. Can't commit time to play in our one-day events? We also host multiple 8-man pods daily, ready to fire on demand on your own schedule. All these events award invites to our free invite-only Players Championship with prizes supplied by our sponsors. For more information, visit ppgeventmanagement.com and come play with the pros. Hey everyone! If you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour Online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself. Every Thursday you can enter our free weekly 64-player tournament with invites to the entire Top Cut. Every Saturday is our weekend championship, where you can enter a YCS-type event with 100% payout and even a cash payout option. The more players, the bigger the prizes. Can't commit time to play in our one-day events? We also host multiple 8-man pods daily, ready to fire on demand on your own schedule. All these events award invites to our free invite-only Players Championship with prizes supplied by our sponsors. For more information, visit ppgeventmanagement.com and come play with the pros.
Now, when it comes to a chair review, there's not much can I say. Is it comfortable? Hell yes. But the most important thing, it's affordable. Now, if you go to eWin, the place where everybody wins, all you gotta use is our discount code in the description below. Saves you 30% off, and you get to rock what I use.
Still looking to earn your invite for the free Players Championship? Visit ppgeventmanagement.com to learn about the different qualifiers available. From one-day events to play on your own schedule events, all events offer a buyback or cash option along with a 100% credit option redeemable towards any future pre-order at competitive prices. Grinding and getting paid to play Yu-Gi-Oh has never been easier. Play with the most professional worldwide tournament series today and join the online community. Come join us on Discord for assistance, info, and even discussions about future events.
James here with Rogue Duelist Trade. Pro Play Games and I started the very first YuGiOh Investments Patreon. As a patron, you can pre-order the latest Yu-Gi-Oh releases at near wholesale rates, join a community of TCG vendors, and get direct support from me and PPG. You'll get distribution-like access, getting prices as low as $630 per case for main sets. Not to mention access to other invaluable perks like Q&As and product ratios before release. Our mission is to help you make a successful side business out of Yu-Gi-Oh. Guys, don't wait. Spots are limited. Check out the Patreon today in the link down below. I'll see you there.
That was a. Wait, was that triple twin? Oh my god. Wait, no. It is triple twin twister.
16 and 12.
That's game pack. One victor. He is your Pro Play Tour Invitational champion.
Hey everyone! If you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour Online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself. Every Thursday you can enter our free weekly 64-player tournament with invites to the entire Top Cut. Every Saturday is our weekend championship, where you can enter a YCS-type event with 100% payout and even a cash payout option. The more players, the bigger the prizes. Can't commit time to play in our one-day events? We also host multiple 8-man pods daily, ready to fire on demand on your own schedule. All these events award invites to our free invite-only Players Championship with prizes supplied by our sponsors. For more information, visit ppgeventmanagement.com and come play with the pros. Hey everyone! If you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour Online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself. Every Thursday you can enter our free weekly 64-player tournament with invites to the entire Top Cut. Every Saturday is our weekend championship, where you can enter a YCS-type event with 100% payout and even a cash payout option. The more players, the bigger the prizes. Can't commit time to play in our one-day events? We also host multiple 8-man pods daily, ready to fire on demand on your own schedule. All these events award invites to our free invite-only Players Championship with prizes supplied by our sponsors. For more information, visit ppgeventmanagement.com and come play with the pros.
Now, when it comes to a chair review, there's not much can I say. Is it comfortable? Hell yes. But the most important thing, it's affordable. Now, if you go to eWin, the place where everybody wins, all you gotta use is our discount code in the description below, saves you 30% off, and you get to rock what I use.
Still looking to earn your invite for the free Players Championship? Visit ppgeventmanagement.com to learn about the different qualifiers available. From one-day events to play on your own schedule events, all events offer a buyback or cash option along with a 100% credit option redeemable towards any future pre-order at competitive prices. Grinding and getting paid to play Yu-Gi-Oh has never been easier. Play with the most professional worldwide tournament series today and join the online community. Come join us on Discord for assistance, info, and even discussions about future events.
James here with Rogue Duelist Trade. Pro Play Games and I started the very first YuGiOh Investments Patreon. As a patron, you can pre-order the latest Yu-Gi-Oh releases at near wholesale rates, join a community of TCG vendors, and get direct support from me and PPG. You'll get distribution-like access, getting prices as low as $630 per case for main sets. Not to mention access to other invaluable perks like Q&As and product ratios before release. Our mission is to help you make a successful side business out of Yu-Gi-Oh. Guys, don't wait. Spots are limited. Check out the Patreon today in the link down below. I'll see you there.
That was a. Wait, was that triple twin? Oh my god. Wait, no. It is! It's triple twin twister! That's game package! One victor! He is your Pro Play Tour Invitational champion!
Hey everyone! If you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour Online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself. Every Thursday you can enter our free weekly 64-player tournament with invites to the entire Top Cut. Every Saturday is our weekend championship, where you can enter a YCS-type event with 100% payout and even a cash payout option. The more players, the bigger the prizes. Can't commit time to play in our one-day events? We also host multiple 8-man pods daily, ready to fire on demand on your own schedule. All these events award invites to our free invite-only Players Championship with prizes supplied by our sponsors. For more information, visit ppgeventmanagement.com and come play with the pros. Hey everyone! If you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour Online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself. Every Thursday you can enter our free weekly 64-player tournament with invites to the entire Top Cut. Every Saturday is our weekend championship, where you can enter a YCS-type event with 100% payout and even a cash payout option. The more players, the bigger the prizes. Can't commit time to play in our one-day events? We also host multiple 8-man pods daily, ready to fire on demand on your own schedule. All these events award invites to our free invite-only Players Championship with prizes supplied by our sponsors. For more information, visit ppgeventmanagement.com and come play with the pros.
Now, when it comes to a chair review, there's not much can I say. Is it comfortable? Hell yes. But the most important thing, it's affordable. Now, if you go to eWin, the place where everybody wins, all you gotta use is our discount code in the description below. Saves you 30% off, and you get to rock.
And we are back to top 8 of the Ancient Guardians regional event. We have on our left Dylan Williams playing Salamangreat versus Eric with Dinos. So after Swiss, Eric finished first with his X1 record, beating Hunter, putting him at 3rd place. And Dylan is just starting off with Signet Mining, discarding.
It's like parallel exceed.
Okay. Ironically enough, this event very diverse. No Dragon Links as we thought. There's about 1 Dino, 3.
He's gonna gamma that.
Ooh, well yeah, that card's gas. He was always trying to get Gazelle.
Oh, he has Will in hand though.
But we got 3 Invoke Dogmatica, 1 Prank His Emancipator, 2 Salad, and 1 Tribegate Zoo. Decklist will be posted up by the end of today or tomorrow, up on the Pro Play Games Event Manager site. And you guys will be enjoying the top 16 breakdown as well. But he goes to the Gazelle from the Will, makes Balinks, trigger another Parallel Exceed.
Yeah, so he drew 2 parallel exceeds. What rank 4 you think he makes right now? Maybe like Baguska probably?
Yeah, Baguska.
He can even make the Trap Tricks Rafflesia.
He relinked into another Balinks. So If he was gonna play Rafflesia, I think he would have done it earlier. Because right now he already played into the he's already done 5 summons already.
Yeah.
Baguska it is.
Yeah, he's gonna sit on the Baguska with one hand. Pass.
So we see Oviraptor in Eric's hand.
I think in Eric's hand he has double Cosmic right now.
I think all he has to do is trying to figure out, fight through a 1-hand trap and a Baguska.
Wow, he's gonna set 1 and pass. Set 2. Oh, his hand must not be that good.
It is an Oviraptor though. I guess not enough to push through.
Not enough to push through a Baguska. Activate his second, he's gonna get Cosmic.
Swinging for 5. Set 1 pass.
That's gonna get Cosmic too. No, he's gonna pass.
Okay.
So you see Raptor, or we see Fossil. Let's see what this grabs.
I think he's double checking if Baguska activates.
Yeah, no, but it doesn't. It's continuous effect. I don't know what they're discussing right now. He has Lost World in hand.
Is that Lost World or Droplet? Do you guys play Droplet?
We do not. No, that's Lost World. So my guess is he's going to activate Lost World, normal summon the baby, or the Adamandorn, and then probably go into Secure Gardener.
And then beat over Sugar the baby?
Yeah, but I think I still don't know where that gets him. Oh, he just...
Did he rage?
He just raged.
Balance Smash to protect itself. And then pass over.
If he would have Cosmic the damn fizz, I mean, I don't think it gets him anywhere regardless, but...
At least Secure Gardener can try to keep him alive from the damage.
Yeah. The way Dylan's body language is, it doesn't look like he has really anything in hand, though. Just looks a little upset about what he drew.
I can't tell if it's like a hand trap or a buffalo.
Looks like a Foxy from here. Like a Super Foxy?
Yeah.
Or the Secret Rare? Maybe he relinks? I'm not sure.
He can just link into the... Because I do see him play Nightmare Phoenix.
Mm-hmm. I think he wants to sit on this Baguska for at least the last turn.
Yep. I guess he's going to the relink, trigger the roar to set it back at least.
Yeah, to get another one. Does he Cosmic the Roar now? Yeah, he does. Draws.
Oh, Prosperity. That's gonna be big.
See, that's the only difference from the deck list that I gave him. I was playing Extravagance, and he was able to get his hands on Prosperity. So
you would have played basically the +1 instead of just
to see more cards, yeah.
Okay. Looks like he's banishing 6.
Yeah. Actually, it looks like 4, but I think he's got to do 2 more. Yeah. Let's see. I just don't know what out he has to Baguska right now. I think he's going to just sit.
Do you guys play Dark Ruler no more?
No, not in the main deck.
Okay.
So this will be something that he's going to have to like probably wait out. Guys miss. Another Lost World. Shadow Legend, if you go up a little bit, it's 2 Salad, 3 Invoke Dogmatica Shadal, 1 Tri-Brigade, 1 Add Emancipated Prank, and then the 1 Dino that we see on stream right now. We got another fellow Dino player in Andy here. Appreciate on the commentating.
Thank you guys. Not gonna lie,
Yeah,
haven't done this since like the PPG back in like
Back in the day,
4
yeah.
years ago,
At
and that
the
was
West
fun.
Palm.
And it's still fun again.
Yep, 100%.
Yes, Blackluster. We had 2 Salads and top 8. Season Miss gonna banish.
He's probably going to bring out Petite, or he's going to bring out the Baby.
Lost World get a token.
Gonna punch over it with the Secure Guard now.
Let's go.
He cannot link with the Secure Guard now. Yeah, let's go. Hold on, let's go stop him real quick. He can't link with it.
Judge was doing a wonderful job catching that.
I think we were about to see Dylan drop a Phantasme, which is pretty
Yo, that would be like, oh, you trying to do that? Yeah, sure, bro. Yeah, Cole, hey, you guys should let PBG know. I'll do my best. Drive down all the way to the store to commentate for locals.
So the Baby should be getting destroyed now. Yeah.
Yep.
Why is it banished? Yeah.
Since it was destroyed, does it trigger the effect
Trigger
of itself?
Baby, yeah. But the thing is, it's gonna bring out a level 4 or lower. Maybe he brings
It's
out.
got to go to defense mode too.
Yeah. Well, I don't think it has to go into defense mode.
For Baguska.
Oh well, for Baguska, yeah. Oh, Missile's pretty good. That's a pretty good grab. Then the Baguska's gonna destroy itself now, right?
All right, Eric is now freed of the shackles of Baguska.
That card's super oppressive.
I remember when the card first came out, we were like, wait, how do we beat this card?
So I'm looking at Dylan's hand, and it looks like Nibiru, Phantasme, and Ash.
Wow. The Ash is going to do work on the miscellaneous.
I don't think he gets that far because he has Raptor in hand.
Ooh.
Yeah, so he's going to link up, get rid of the Gonna get rid of the Lost World. And yeah, I don't know where this goes. He Phoenixes. I think he definitely needs to Phoenix though. That makes like 100% sense to get rid of the Lost World because that is gonna be a big problem.
All right, use token and the Balance going to Phoenix. Probably discard the Nibiru.
Yeah, I think so.
Yep. Pop the Lost World.
No, he probably beats over the missile.
No. Okay, so now he's gonna be in a real big problem because now
he has Raptor in hand.
Yep. It's like you kind of have to ash that.
Yep.
But if he goes into Tornado Dragon, Detach, pop the Lost World, Miscellaneous, Banish, get another Armor Door.
I mean, even then, I think the play is because he has Baby in Graveyard. I think it's he's gonna get Ash right now. So Raptor's gonna destroy Miss, bring back Baby. Miss is gonna summon Adam Adorn, pop the baby. Yeah. Yep. This is exactly like the type of things that we talked about, you know, before the event, like when we were play testing. This is something. So Andy also plays this with us. So we sit there and like think about different things. We've seen like myself and Andy, who's in chat right now. We've used the effect of Lambda to continuously recycle the gammas and keep bringing out.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. So it's just little like intricacies of the deck where you see it. I mean, Eric borrowed this specific deck for I don't know how long. I've let him borrow this deck plenty of times, so this is gonna get I mean, I don't even think he needs to even summon Dolka. I think he just can kill.
Yeah, because the opponent accidentally showed him because he made the illegal play.
Yeah.
So he knows that he has a Phantasm. So now he just do this, go into another. Could he go into Link Rebo?
Yeah,
he's gonna scoop it up. Yeah.
Yeah, well, he had Link Reboot in Graveyard too, so he could just like
tribute off
yeah.
and then pill.
Yeah. I think, yeah, one of the things too that I spoke with Eric and I spoke with Andy about too is that it's better to push for damage with the dinosaurs and then immediately when you go on main phase 2 because you have priority, then you drop the Doka to go for more damage.
Okay.
Instead of making the Doka right now because you're under missile, you can't really get Nibiru, so.
True.
But, I mean, that was pretty good. It's good. It's just unfortunate. Dylan kept drawing hand traps. Like, you can't really do anything. He may be playing, like, an older list, like, where you just play a bunch of hand traps and just try to, like, push through damage.
That's true. It could be because we saw, let's see, Ash, Nibiru, Phantasme. So, let's just say he's playing 3 of each. So that's 369 already.
What else did we see?
That's pretty much it.
I think that's all we saw for right now, yeah. We didn't see anything like crazy in the deck either. Just like standard Lady Debugs. We do know he's playing Parallel Exceed, so maybe he is playing the Skipper.
Oh man, Skipper is so good.
Yeah, I really like Skipper, and you can also play 1-for-1 too, which is really good.
We see Anti-Spell on his sideboard.
It could come up. Anti-Spell could be a really good card. But I expect Eric. I mean, in the side deck, I don't think we have a bunch of cards for that side against this matchup. Everything's pretty much in the main deck. It's just unfortunate that Dylan, with his opening play, he had to use Gazelle as a normal summon, which played right into the Gamma. I think Dylan probably goes first this game.
Oh, I wouldn't. Actually, because Salad does have the ability to just OTK you.
Yeah, so maybe. The problem with that is that he's gonna have to deal with a Dolka if he doesn't have anything to stop it.
Yeah,
I don't
he's
know
not
how.
like a Dark Ruler
yeah.
no more, or a Droplet of his own.
Yeah, I think in reality, you hit on it when we were talking about it before. If your deck can go first and you think it goes well first, you let it
Always
go first.
go first, yeah.
He probably just sides in like cards that like maybe anti-spell,
Lancia.
Lancia. Alright, so I see some spells. I don't see any traps in his hand though. I see an Ash.
Summon the Falco.
Oh, Paralog. See, very nice.
Is it the Ash? Well, it could be Ash, it could be Gamma.
Gamma,
Okay.
yeah.
Not gonna lie, that's kind of big, because that Parallax Seed gives him that that layer of protection.
Yeah, to play into like not even just to give him like a play to make Baguska, or depending on like because he sat on the Bagusa for 3 turns.
Yeah, and
That's
Desires drew him to another Exceed and a Spinny, and I think he was double checking if he can trigger Xyz's effect again. I think it's on their use. So
yeah,
they
most
built a harder ones. Per
I think
turn.
probably like 95% of monsters say use.
Good old updates from Konami, making sure everything has once per turn effects.
They don't want to have another quick fix problem.
Quick fix, Lunalight Tiger.
Yeah. He drew a Nibiru, actually. I think that's what is in his hand. I see Phantasme, Nibiru. Oh no, it was a Spinny. You're correct. Yeah. So Dylan with the Salamangreat Wolf. Let's see where he goes from here. Activates the field spell.
Yeah, so you only use each effect.
So it looks like Paralog Seed, Phantasme, and 1 unknown. Is that a Lancia?
I want to say it's a Lancia.
Looks like a Lancia. Just by the greenish tint of it. Yeah,
Yep, it's a Lancia. Prosperity, Harpy's Feather Duster, Nibiru, Phantasme.
Yeah, it looks like miscellaneous source.
So Dylan gets another shot because of that Lancia.
So Lancia was big, especially with the pot of prosperity. I think he drew another pot of desires. This is just not looking good for Dylan.
You got to.
I personally, whenever you have to resolve 2 pot of desires, I think that's such a very big thing, because now you've banished half your deck.
The only times I'm okay with resolving multiple desires when I was playing Zoo.
Yeah.
Because you just need 1 Zoo to live.
Yeah. I hope he didn't draw another pot of desires, because it looked like that in his hand.
Yeah, his emotions don't. Yeah, he drew another desires.
He drew another pot of desires. Oh, he's gonna try to activate Exceed now. Yeah.
Yep. Banishing 20 cards, and he still has a target for that card.
I don't think he has the target. I think he's just triggering it to summon.
Oh, he doesn't.
He's just triggering it to summon.
You get back the Falco.
Yeah,
He's trying to figure out a way to jump push for game.
Yeah.
Because the update jammer should be it now, because he has a link too.
I believe you can't activate the effects.
No, so update jammer is 2 level 2 or higher Cyberse monsters. So
yeah,
you can normal summon the Falco,
No, he can't because he added it back off of Sunlight Wolf.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, you're right. Because Sunlight Wolf is a restriction. You can't summon the monster you add back, but you can use the effect. Ooh. Heat Leo to spin back.
Might have been a bluff. He might have said the Harpy's Feather Duster.
That would be the worst if he actually did set it.
No, he
and now
didn't.
he's got sent back.
No, he didn't.
Okay.
Oh, he had a Call by the Grave with the Third Desires.
And truthfully, setting that Call by the Grave wasn't incorrect.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate, Dylan, the way he's been drawing. Like, it's incredible. You Pot of Desires, you draw a Pot of Desires as your next draw. You Pot of Desires and then draw the Third Desires.
Some people would say mathematically you should still play 3 Desires. Personally,
Honestly,
I hate drawing Desires off Desires.
Since I've played Yu-Gi-Oh, even when I topped the YCS, I only ever played 2 Pot of Desires with the 1 upstart. That was my theory. I just never wanted to see a card like that I was gonna draw.
Ooh. So this is big. We're just taking the fossil dig, right?
Depends on what his hand is, because he may have a Raptor or something like that. It just depends on what his. I don't believe that Eric had a Phantasme because I don't think. Yeah,
he has miscellaneous, so.
Oh, he's Archosaur.
He's miscellaneous and Archosaur.
And I think a Lancia, because I think that was the card he drew for turn.
Gamma's incorrect. Ash is not really gonna do much. Maybe Lost World.
I think you take Fossil Dig. Oh, he. Hold on. Let me check Orlando before they get any farther.
It's 2+ fire monsters.
I think at this point right now it's accepted. Yeah, so it's incorrect. You're correct. You're 100% right, Orlando. But at this point in time, it's accepted game state because he has already drawn. He shuffled the deck, drew, and then Pot of Prosperity.
So did he pop the miscellaneous in his hand?
I believe so, because that was the only other dinosaur he had in his hand.
Okay, so it gives him a token, pop the miss in hand, which is perfect in my opinion, because now the miss can just pop, banish himself to get another baby Saurosaurus engrave, and then he can just use UTC. Now these things just happen like multiple times, like during so focused in the game, trying to survive, trying to figure out how to do things. Plays like certain plays just happen.
Lancia off of that.
And he put back, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And it's like Lancia stops it, but Lost World protecting the token. So now he pops a baby. Baby gets over Raptor.
Raptor's gonna beat over the Phantasme.
And Eric has Nib in hand. When I went out there just to double check with the judge on what's going on in the game state, I saw the Nib in his hand. So he had Armador, Miss, and Nib for Eric.
Yeah.
So if anything, with Dylan just trying to make a pushback the next turn.
This
Nib.
is one of the things that I spoke about with Eric before this event, was when in doubt, when you summon off of Raptor, if you're in a bad situation, you search Pankratops. Because Pankratops will have the out for everything.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
So he's gonna
Pop, destroy, get back, miss. Make a Lagia. He looked at the camera like, what you mean? Like, what am I doing?
So if Eric didn't banish it, we do play Castel to get over the Mega Clops.
Nice. Wait, against Mega Clops?
Yeah, because it can only be target, or it can't. It's unaffected by
non-Xyz.
By anything that's other than Xyz. So
You're right. I'm blanking out.
yeah.
That's nice. All right, so he draws for turn. I think at this point you need 2 salads.
I don't know why Eric summons Dolka
Dolka?
at this point, because I think Heat Leo just beats over it.
They're both at 23.
Oh well, they're both at 17, yeah, or 18.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Oh, but he may have a Bailings in graveyard. Fabian, the reason why people are playing Salamangreat is because it
It's just a standalone good deck.
yeah, it's just a good deck on its own. Yeah. So he has Foxy. Foxy's gonna activate, reveal. He still has wow.
He still has
He
targets.
gets 3 Salamangreat cards after banishing 20 cards.
This is still the same game.
Yeah. And well, if you look at the banish file, the very first card is Gazelle, so
Aw,
this may not be that good of a.
But Cam, yeah, the judge all handled it.
Yeah, the only problem is right now is that Dylan. We know it, but Dylan doesn't know it yet. So if he overextends right now,
Oh, that Nib is
he's gonna
going
eat
to
the
be-
Nibiru hard. And we already know that Eric has Pankratops in hand. It's an anti-spell. It's a
Ooh.
little too late on the anti-spell.
Yeah, the field spell's already up.
Yeah, I think that's really the only spell that the deck plays. Like, that really makes a difference.
I think he's trying to figure out like what can he do to disrupt him, because next turn Miscellaneous is gonna banish.
Yeah. Draw, he's gonna flip anti-spell. Drew Ash.
It slows down the Nib, but hey, like you said, if when in doubt, add Pankratops.
And Pankratops. It's just a good card. Yeah, he's scooping it up. There's no way.
Yeah, because he has the Pank, and the Pank's gonna pop the Misk, and then UTC.
Yeah.
Said Dino Gobert.
Dino Gobert. Also, I feel like Pankratops should go back to 3. I don't
Stop. Stop.
Pankratops is such a good card. But yeah, that was a good game. It was just unfortunate for Dylan.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll still get prize support for topping, and he may top 8 at an event. It's just unfortunate.
Got his invite to the 5K event.
100%, yeah. So he can't be upset. He played a very good game. It's just unfortunate on his part.
Wonderful things about Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah. So
Win or lose, just try to have fun with it.
100%. Yeah. So we'll come back. We're gonna go talk with Eric off stream, and then we'll be back with top 4.
Yes, sir.
Still looking to earn your invite for the free Players Championship? Visit ppgeventmanagement.com to learn about the different qualifiers available. From one-day events to play on your own schedule events, all events offer a buyback or cash option along with a 100% credit option redeemable towards any future pre-order at competitive prices. Grinding and getting paid to play Yu-Gi-Oh has never been easier. Play with the most professional worldwide tournament series today and join the online community. Come join us on Discord for assistance, info, and even discussions about future events.
James here with Rogue Duelist Trade. Pro Play Games and I started the very first YuGiOh Investments Patreon. As a patron, you can pre-order the latest Yu-Gi-Oh releases at near wholesale rates, join a community of TCG vendors, and get direct support from me and PPG. You'll get distribution-like access, getting prices as low as $630 per case for main sets. Not to mention access to other invaluable perks like Q&As and product ratios before release. Our mission is to help you make a successful side business out of Yu-Gi-Oh. Guys, don't wait. Spots are limited. Check out the Patreon today in the link down below. I'll see you there.
That was wait, was that triple twin? Oh my god. Wait, no. It is! It's triple twin twister! That's game pack is your one victor! He is your Pro Play Tour Invitational champ.
Hey everyone! If you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour Online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself. Every Thursday you can enter our free weekly 64-player tournament with invites to the entire Top Cut. Every Saturday is our weekend championship, where you can enter a YCS-type event with 100% payout and even a cash payout option. The more players, the bigger the prizes. Can't commit time to play in our one-day events? We also host multiple 8-man pods daily, ready to fire on demand on your own schedule. All these events award invites to our free invite-only Players Championship with prizes supplied by our sponsors. For more information, visit ppgeventmanagement.com and come play with the pros. Hey everyone! If you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour Online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself. Every Thursday you can enter our free weekly 64-player tournament with invites to the entire Top Cut. Every Saturday is our weekend championship, where you can enter a YCS-type event with 100% payout and even a cash payout option. The more players, the bigger the prizes. Can't commit time to play in our one-day events? We also host multiple 8-man pods daily, ready to fire on demand on your own schedule. All these events award invites to our free invite-only Players Championship with prizes supplied by our sponsors. For more information, visit ppgeventmanagement.com and come play with the pros.
Now, when it comes to a chair review, there's not much can I say. Is it comfortable? Hell yes. But the most important thing, it's affordable. Now, if you go to eWin, the place where everybody wins, all you gotta use is our discount code in the description below. Saves you 30% off, and you get to rock what I use.
Still looking to earn your invite for the free Players Championship? Visit ppgeventmanagement.com to learn about the different qualifiers available. From one-day events to play-on-your-own-schedule events, all events offer a buyback or cash option along with a 100% credit option redeemable towards any future pre-order at competitive prices. Grinding and getting paid to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Has never been easier. Play with the most professional worldwide tournament series today and join the online community. Come join us on Discord for assistance, info, and even discussions about future events.
James here with Rogue Duelist Trade. Pro Play Games and I started the very first YuGiOh Investments Patreon. As a patron, you can pre-order the latest Yu-Gi-Oh releases at near wholesale rates, join a community of TCG vendors, and get direct support from me and PPG. You'll get distribution-like access, getting prices as low as $630 per case for main sets. Not to mention access to other invaluable perks like Q&As and product ratios before release. Our mission is to help you make a successful side business out of Yu-Gi-Oh! Guys, don't wait. Spots are limited. Check out the Patreon today in the link down below. I'll see you there.
That was a. Wait, was that triple twin? Oh my god. Wait, no. It is! It's triple twin twister! That's game! Hack is yours! One victor! He is your Pro Play Tour Invitational champion!
Hey everyone! If you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour Online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself. Every Thursday you can enter our free weekly 64-player tournament with invites to the entire Top Cut. Every Saturday is our weekend championship, where you can enter a YCS-type event with 100% payout and even a cash payout option. The more players, the bigger the prizes. Can't commit time to play in our one-day events? We also host multiple 8-man pods daily, ready to fire on demand on your own schedule. All these events award invites to our free invite-only Players Championship with prizes supplied by our sponsors. For more information, visit ppgeventmanagement.com and come play with the pros. Hey everyone! If you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour Online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself. Every Thursday you can enter our free weekly 64-player tournament with invites to the entire Top Cut. Every Saturday is our weekend championship, where you can enter a YCS-type event with 100% payout and even a cash payout option. The more players, the bigger the prizes. Can't commit time to play in our one-day events? We also host multiple 8-man pods daily, ready to fire on demand on your own schedule. All these events award invites to our free
Alright, everybody, we are back with top 4. We have Salad expert himself, Santiago, versus Eric Dinos. Just after beating another Salad deck, he's here to feast on another one.
Yeah, this should be a really good matchup too. Hopefully, we don't see another Desire ×2 banishing everything in his deck. But see, this should be a good matchup. And
these guys are both local players. They've played each other multiple times.
I believe they came together too, actually, in the same
that's
card.
Hilarious. Yeah. And just so you guys are aware, top 4, as you can see, Dinos, Salad, but we also have Invoked versus Prank Kid and Emancipator. Michael Bond versus Hunter.
Starts out with Buffalo. I think he had another Buffalo too. He's probably going to discard that. Yeah.
See with the 2 draws he gets a monster and unsure.
Looks like an Ash.
Okay, so we drew 2 monsters. Relink into another Balinks.
We see him active summon Will. 2 set. Yeah, 0. When Mirage Dahlia was at 3, that deck was just absolutely insane. You were just playing like level 3 extenders to get to Mirage Dahlia, and
yeah, and you get a free bounce when you use it to link for a fire monster too.
That's how you beat Colossus back in the day.
Eric starting off with a Prosperity for 6.
I want to say that I think Santi has Imperial Order set.
Oh, again?
I think so.
Oh, let's it resolve.
Raptor, Pankratops, Baby. Did he just reveal 5 dinosaurs?
Yeah. Pank is the nuts. Ovi's good. Baby is good. The Terror is good. Like, all these cards are good except for UTC if you already have, like, the starters in your hand.
Correct. I mean, I see a driver. So
nice, that's one dead card.
Yeah, that doesn't look too good. Yeah, I think he needs to, yeah. I got search a Raptor.
Terraforming, okay. So he's searching for 2 out of the 3 pieces of Trinity for dinos.
Well, he has the 3rd Trinity and driver, so that card's really good. Has the best flavor text too.
Man, who would have thought that that flavor text would be the what do you call it? It was telling us that we're gonna get an archetype called the S-Force.
No idea.
Who would have thought? I don't like that head nod though from Eric. So summon Ovi and hope that your opponent doesn't stop it. anything. He can do the chain link. We can chain block it if it's a roar.
He has a cosmic, so he's gonna do a blind cosmic.
He's going for the 50-50. And hits a imperm. Alright, so if that's a roar set, he's Gucci. He's gonna just chain block it with the Oviraptor and the field spell.
Well, it's resolving. Oh, I see a Foxy.
If Eric was aware of what's going on, he might have seen it. Just take away one possible hand trap out of your opponent's hand. Add miss with Ovi, discard miss. Ovi effect, targeting the token, protect it with Lost World to destroy the baby in the deck.
You know he has a Foxy.
I think he's hoping that he's ashing this. He's in ashes, he's making Dolka.
Yeah. Roar.
Okay. Puts him to have a ash in hand for the misc effect.
I think he has Conductor in hand. What's the attack? The base attack on Bailings?
500.
That's game.
With your UTC?
Yeah. He has UTC in hand.
3, 6, 7. Yes, that's game.
It's 35.
Yeah.
Because it's losing 500 with the Lost World.
Oh yeah, they're zeros.
They're literally zeros. They're
Yeah.
vanillas.
And then send with the field the token.
Yeah. It's literally game. And then just to put the cherry on top, he has Raptor too.
Bang, bang, bang. Yeah. GG.
Yeah.
That's 35 to the face. And one more time for DJ Khaled. Another one.
Yeah, Conductor's just so good.
Why is that card 3,500?
I have no idea. That card is just really good.
Why is that card 3,500 base? That's 7K in total now.
Yep.
And then send with UTC effect for the token. Even if that somehow didn't work that way, that's still 1,800 from Oviraptor for game.
He Pot of Prosperity.
Ah, that is definitely my fault. Miscalculation on that. So, reevaluating my life as I reevaluate these life points. So he's taking 1750 twice.
It's 35 and then 7.
So it puts him at 4. He does 44 damage to him. I forgot about the prosperity. These are the little things you gotta read in the cards. Dang, if he was able to resolve the baby effect so we can get back either Dugaris to make a Dugaris or the Centipede, he get that would have been game then. 'Cause it doubles the attack points, or the Dugaris doubles the attack points, right?
Yeah. That's what it is. I think that was the play he was trying to go for, probably.
Okay.
Because I think he also plays Pentastag too, so.
Yeah, that's the one, the Pentastag, the beetle I was saying about.
Yeah.
Basanti having another Lady Debug.
Lady Debug's really good. I was probably gonna go search Gazelle. Oh, he has Gazelle in hand. Santi thinking right now? Thinking on what to add. I don't think he added with Lady Debug.
I think he's still debating on his resolution of the effect.
No, I don't think he added at all. So he's got 2 of these right now. Blackluster Hunters playing at Emancipator Prank Kids.
They're still playing out right now for game for their top 4 match.
Yeah. So Santi right now looking, I think he's probably trying not to like get booked, but I think him summoning the Gazelle in that zone is probably the misplay right there.
You can still shift over toward the other one.
He already reeling this turn.
Alright, so yeah, if Gazelle's sending out Jackal, it has to be a Falco if anything then.
I think if I'm Eric, I just wait till he gets 2 monsters on board.
Yeah.
And then book then because you don't want to get blown out by an access code.
Alright, he's working his hardest right now just to play around the UTC effect. Makes the transcode effect bring back the Sunlight Wolf. I think Santi's using the effect of the field spell.
Yeah. I remember that's something they used to do before. I believe it gains life points.
Yep. Things you will have to take 1,000 and then you gain the attack point difference.
Did it get destroyed? Oh. Okay. I think the judge was reading it. His Gamma and Driver in hand. Eric right now thinking, I don't know what he drew, but I don't think his hand is good enough right now. I think it looks like he drew another conductor. I think they were waiting on Santi. He was probably debating on whether or not he wanted to activate Roar. Sorry, Rage, whichever one pops to.
I think if anything, Eric just has to go to battle phase.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best option for him right now. depending on what he drew. And we know that he has Gamma and Driver, so. It looks like he's got the normal summon something. Tribute summon Driver. Ooh.
Okay, summon Skull.
Alright, what is the reasoning behind this? Actually, I think I know the reasoning behind this.
Please enlighten me.
If he rages the one that pops too, it's considered a normal monster, so he can protect, I believe, with Lost World.
Stop. Let's look at Lost World right now. Lost World, all monsters in the field except for dinos lose 500. Once per turn, if a dino monster is normal or special summon, you can create a token while your opponent controls the token. If a normal monster on the field would be destroyed, yes.
Yeah.
All right. So he's using that field spell to his advantage, maximum.
So I think he's attempting to crash into the oh, wow, it's actually stronger. Yeah, so he just pops to the field, so Santi with the heads up play there. No, Sky, I don't think there was any of the new decks played today.
Yeah, it just came out. A lot of players are still struggling right now to even pick up the cards to play.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think this might be it for Eric here. Might have to scoop this one up and go to the next game because access code is about to get dropped. I don't see a scenario where he doesn't, unless he has Nibiru more than likely. Not even, because I think he has the counter trap set too, so.
I think we're back in that situation where he just makes he already used the transcode, so he has to make a update jammer,
yeah,
and then go into access code and doing like gets a 2K buff, then he can go for 4K, well, be 46. Yeah, be 46 damage. And he's got to figure out the other last bit amount, the 14. Sorry, the 24 somewhere.
Yeah, definitely. I think he should probably just scoop now because I don't see a scenario where he can come back from this. I think this is pretty much it. Yeah, it's gonna drop an access code, and then he's keeping up the bailing so that
his roar's live.
Yeah, his roar's gonna be live. So yeah,
that same situation again from round one. It's all right. Santi
with the Salaman great plays,
taking game one.
Yeah, the Salamander traps are really good, and then they keep getting recurred by Sunlight Wolf, so Yeah, I think. I mean, we all knew that the roar was set.
Yeah.
So I think at that point, even he knew it too. So I think he probably should have just scooped because he knew that Nibiru wasn't going to resolve.
Just save some time.
Yeah. So they're siding them. They're
It's funny you're hearing Santi saying like he drew another will on top of that.
Santi. So we're seeing here that Salamangreat still might be a really good option.
Which is crazy, right?
Yeah, you just think that those decks they die over time, you know, like, but you know, Salamangreat still has just a really good core base of cards. And access code just makes it a lot easier for them.
Yeah.
Deciding right now, we're going into game 2. If I'm Santi, I think he probably knows that Eric wants to go
Lancia.
second. Lancia's coming in.
Skullmeister if he has any.
Yeah, Skullmeister might be good. Maybe even Ash. I mean, Ash probably still in the main deck because it's. I guess you could consider it a Salamangreat like staple because they could keep adding it with Sunlight Wolf. So I think in reality, I think it's just like Lancias, maybe Skullmeisters. I don't think there's really anything else in the deck unless he plays like a random DD Crow.
That'll be spicy.
That would be spicy.
I want to play DD Crow so many times, but every time I say, all right, I'm gonna put DD Crow in my sideboard, I then just take it out. I'm like, why don't I just play Droll, Skullmeister?
Yeah, there's just a lot of really like good options that sometimes DD Crow just gets overlooked. I loved it in the format for Spiral because we were always playing Recital Starling, so you could just search it. If I could go back, I think that would probably be the one card I wouldn't have sold, which was the ulti
DD Crows?
Yeah, for some reason they just had that like sunburst on them that they just look absolutely insane. So Eric's choosing to go second, I believe. We see Santi with a Pot of Desires, and I think that was a trap card. Oh, and another Lady Debug.
Gamma?
Looks like Gamma. Was that an Ash?
It's an Ash.
It also looks like Eric drew.
Oh man,
Driver
Sign
again.
Mining. Hurt me. You hate to see it.
It's unreal because this is probably the third time we've seen him on stream open up because he was probably going to grab Spinny.
Yeah.
Just always, I mean, that's the consistency of Salamangreat.
And he still has Desire, so he can filter out through his whole entire deck and then say, all right, I got everything that I could get through the deck naturally. Now I'm just going to Desires and just grab everything else. And he sent Falco, so you can add the Gazelle back to hand.
He also has a level 4 play here too, so he might just go into...
Probably depending on what he draws, he might just go Baguska set back rows.
Yeah, he might be digging for maybe like a Parallel Exceed.
He drew a spell, that will, and it looked like to be another monster.
Maybe an Ash probably. It looked like kind of like that frame of card.
All right, here's the
straight
overlay.
into Baguska.
Oh, Baguska pass. No back rows. Prosperity, okay.
So if I'm Eric, what do I take here? I think he drew another Ultimate Conductor.
Lightning Storm, Gamma, Harpies, OV, Lost World, and Miss. Alright, so once again we're back to the decision. Does he take one of the pieces of Trinity?
I think he goes for probably Lost World. I feel like that's just his best bet to play around Baguska. Yeah, that was a really good prosperity. It's just also, it's unfortunate because his hand doesn't look like it's built for that. So we had Missile. Lightning Storm could be good, but the thing is that Baguska's in defense.
It's in defense mode.
Yeah, so.
Alright, we just got word on the Hunter and Bond matchup. Invoke Dolls moves on to the finals. So the winner of this will be facing off Bond in the finals.
See him start off with Lost World. He's got Baby in hand. Adamodorn Baby.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he can go for the play where he's going to go Secure Guard and then beat over the token.
Trigger the Baby getting destroyed for the protection of Lost World.
He also has Pill already, too. So, he could probably hold on to it. Yeah, so we see him go into the Secure Guard into play. So we may see him actually go into a Cerberus with the Pancratops to clear the Baguska.
That's a very interesting play.
Because he does have a dead Gamma in hand.
All right, so discard the Gamma, pop the Baguska, and try to push through the game for there.
I don't know if he could push through because he has Prosperity, but
oh, yeah, true. But he can still trigger the Babysitter Source from the Lost World.
We see Santi's probably going to trigger the Gazelle right now. Yeah. We also do know that Santi has Will in hand too, so that's going to help him play around the Conductor book. So he's going to use the Baby, he's going to summon.
So he's adding Misk, then beat over Gazelle, swing over the token.
So he can use the token right. He could use Raptor to destroy the token, summon back Baby, and use Miss effect to summon out another Adamodorn to grab the other pill and then pop the Baby. And he already has
because you guys do play double Archosaur, right?
Double Archosaur, yeah.
Okay.
And he also has the Conductor already in hand, so he doesn't have to worry about summoning. Yeah.
In this instance, do you go for Logia?
At this point,
still sticking true to Dolka.
Well, he has Conductor too, so.
Rage, Buffalo, Spinny, and Will. Probably book the first summon.
Yeah, and then he's gonna get beat out to Will. But I just don't think Santi can push through the monsters on board. He has the the trap, which he could set, but then on his turn, he's going to put the miscellaneous back in deck or graveyard.
Yeah.
And he's just going to be able to banish 4 and summon out Raptor. Yeah, so he's going to pass turn here. Draw. Top was Shaddoll, Invoke Dogmatica, Adamantimator Pranks, and then the 2 you see on the screen right now, Salamangreat and Dino. So we had 4 very different decks make it to Top Cut. I believe they're just calculating life right now. So I think realistically, you were probably right. I think the hot read was to make Logia, just in case.
Because UTC is going to pop the server to put everything face down.
Yeah, there's one Dino that made top, and he's on stream right now. So right now they're just doing a little bit of damage calculation, and then Eric's going to set 1 and pass. Santi with the upstart. If Eric set the Cosmic, it's going to beat out the will that Santi has in hand. The other decks in top 4 were, besides these 2, were Adamantimator Pranks and Invoke Dogmatica Shaddoll. But that game is actually already over, and Invoke Dogmatica Shaddoll took that one.
Yep.
So whoever is the winner here will be playing either Eric or, I'm sorry, we'll be playing Invoke Dogmatica Shaddoll, piloted by Michael Bond, who we saw, I think, in the second or third round.
Yep.
It's a really good song, too. PBG always with the hot music.
Shout out to Spotify.
Yeah, so we see him negate the effect of Buffalo. We don't know what that set is, but I think in the Dino list, he's only playing Cosmic as a set card, so that could be really huge for the will if he has will.
Yeah, that is
well,
true.
we know he has will, though. That's the problem, too. We do know that he has will already.
I guess Santi's trying to do everything he can without using the will.
Yeah, so we're going to see a relink of the Sunlight Wolf. So that way, if he was going to use will, it would summon back 2 monsters. All right, so the Doka is out of materials. It can't negate anything else. Let's see what Santi does now.
Ooh.
He just used Foxy to pop. I think he discarded the will. He's going to add back the will.
Watch him go for Heat Leo first before making the will.
That'd be super strong. think he's gonna go for the Heat Leo.
Oh. I don't think he plays Helio.
This would be a really bad time for him not to summon the Heat Leo. Because he's gonna add back the will right now that he discarded for Foxy. Or does he add back the trap?
He didn't relink, but he did use a Sunlight Wolf to summon another Sunlight Wolf using another monster, so it should still trigger the Roar in his graveyard if he didn't miss it.
I don't think he's activated Roar this game. I think he's only used Rage.
Oh. Game is going by just a little bit slower than I thought. Alright, so beat over Cerberus. Get back Rage. And now the Rage is going to get banished by the Cosmic Cyclone.
If that's Cosmic, yeah, it's going to get banished right now. Oh, I guess it's not a Cosmic. I wonder what the set is on Eric's side of the field. Maybe a bluff.
It's got to be.
It could be Lightning Storm. Eric activating Missile. Summon a baby. Maybe he drew Adamadorn. It's the only card I can see why he would want to summon out the baby. Yeah, this isn't looking too good for the Dino player right now.
Yeah.
Because I think the Rage is going to pop the 2 back rows now. With a
James,
red reboot set.
But Santi's like, all right, sure. I get to
just
get
set the
another
trap.
one. I'll just do it on my turn.
That's the set Cosmic. Yeah, that's a scoop face from Eric.
Here's access code.
Yeah, I think that's a scoop right there.
And Santi goes to the finals with Salman Great, beating Dinos. Still a great match.
Yeah, definitely a great match. But Salman Great just shows that he can just keep pushing through.
Yeah, if you understand the format, if you understand your deck,
yeah,
you can make magic happen.
Yep, and access code helps out with that too. It's like Big Brother.
Man, access code and update jammer, they're like 2 peas in the pod.
Definitely. So we got Santi going to the finals. He's gonna be playing Michael Bond, Vogue, Dog Shadolf.
That's gonna be a great matchup now.
Yep, we'll see how Salman Great fares with probably the best meta contender right now. So
yeah.
we'll see that, and then
you guys stay tuned. We'll bring you guys this matchup in a few.
Still looking to earn your invite for the free Players Championship? Visit ppgeventmanagement.com to learn about the different qualifiers available. From one-day events to play on your own schedule events, all events offer a buyback or cash option along with a 100% credit option redeemable towards any future pre-order at competitive prices. Grinding and getting paid to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Has never been easier. Play with the most professional worldwide tournament series today and join the online community. Come join us on Discord for assistance, info, and even discussions about future events.
James here with Rogue Duelist Trade. Pro Play Games and I started the very first Yu-Gi-Oh! Investments Patreon. As a patron, you can pre-order the latest Yu-Gi-Oh! Releases at near wholesale rates, join a community of TCG vendors, and get direct support from me and PPG. You'll get distribution-like access, getting prices as low as $630 per case for main sets. Not to mention access to other invaluable perks like Q&As and product ratios before release. Our mission is to help you make a successful side business out of Yu-Gi-Oh! Guys, don't wait. Spots are limited. Check out the Patreon today in the link down below. I'll see you there.
That was a. Wait, was that triple twin? Oh my god. Wait, no. It is! It's triple twin twister! That's it! Pack is your one victor! He is your Pro Play Tour Invitational champion!
Hey everyone! If you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour Online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself. Every Thursday you can enter our free weekly 64-player tournament with invites to the entire Top Cut. Every Saturday is our weekend championship, where you can enter a YCS-type event with 100% payout and even a cash payout option. The more players, the bigger the prizes. Can't commit time to play in our one-day events? We also host multiple 8-man pods daily, ready to fire on demand on your own schedule. All these events award invites to our free invite-only Players Championship with prizes supplied by our sponsors. For more information, visit ppgeventmanagement.com and come play with the pros. Hey everyone! If you're enjoying the coverage of the Pro Play Tour Online series, just remember, you can play in one yourself.
Alright,
Every Thursday
everybody.
you can enter our free weekly
Welcome
64
to the finals. We have Salamander versus Invoke Dogmatica Shadows. Santi's already starting off.
Started off with Circle, going into Balinx, and then summoning out Gazelle. And Bond responds with an Ash on the Gazelle. So
Yes, Nelly. The list for top 8, I think as well for top 16, will be posted on the Pro Play Games Event Manager either later on tonight or tomorrow, or PPG Event Manager.
we see him add back with Sunrival. So we got 3 set.
Not 4 set.
4 set.
Is that Harpy's Feather Dust on the top? Or is that Meltdown?
Let's just hope it's Meltdown. Well, it's terraforming, so it definitely is. Definitely is Meltdown. Is that a super or is that a ulti?
It's Bond, so I want to say it's an ulti.
Might be, yeah. Definitely looks like it from here. Doesn't have the glare of a super rare.
Meltdown gets met with a Cosmic
Cosmic,
Cyclone.
Yeah. Really, really strong. I think he has another Meltdown in hand too. It's like a Prosperity.
Man, if Bond was like, you know what, I'm just gonna tech out the Cyber's Fusion, that super probably would just do so much work against this deck.
Yeah. Oh, he hard you an Alistair.
Now
Oh, it's Servant. I think he has Servant in hand. Yeah, Salamander is in the finals.
he's really thinking like this Alistair, this normal summon Alistair, how big is it? Oh, it's so important it had to take a rage. I mean a roar.
Yeah,
Now here's the
Servant.
Dear Servant.
So this is so good because it's gonna he either sends Entis or he's gonna get the
Sending Titan class so he can get a search.
either Titanclad or he can even get Winda if he wants.
That is Window will be really good against this matchup.
I think Winda would be really good against this. I don't think
I think you should discard the Ecclesia. No, discard the Super Poly in hand. Because he has another Meltdown, so you can save the Meltdown for the Alistair next turn. Add the Ecclesia, special summon Ecclesia, add Fleur, so it allows him to beat over. And then
I think
set
at this point
Schism.
I probably would have added Maximus probably.
I don't think he plays Maximus.
I think that card is really good. I think if they were to hit in the Dear Servant, there'd be more Maximus being played.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I agree, Nelly. Prohibit Snake is a wonderful answer against Winda, but I don't think Santi plays it. If he does, it's a one of probably in the side.
Yeah. Or we never know. He has 1 card in hand. That might be Prohibit Snake.
Yeah.
See Bond resolving the effect of something.
Okay, so he
Discarded Wendy.
I
To set
think
beast.
he went. Well, that's interesting. He went Apcolone to send Windy. Then add Windy, discard the Windy, trigger Windy effect, and now set the beast.
Yep.
I guess just instead of trying to rely on the Winda against 2 back rows, probably just be aggressive now, and
Yeah.
then you have the beast to draw 2 cards and later on.
Yeah, because he has the Super Poly too, so that's going to be really good right now.
Yeah, during the opponent's turn, you can
Yeah.
Super Poly for a construct.
And I don't think Salamander. They only play. They play a light. They do play Lead Debug. I don't think there's a
That's the
dark.
only one?
Yeah, there's no other than fire. So we got Ecclesia beating over, or attempting to beat over
The Foxy.
Oh, that is correct, Nelly. Access code is a dark.
Oh.
So maybe he super polys with his beast.
So like let him go like, all right, yeah, you can make access code update jammer.
Yeah.
Open game state, super poly.
Mm-hmm.
So he set super poly. He set the punishment. He has meltdown in hand. But you're in the end phase. Circle add Falco.
I definitely think Santiago's gonna go for the
Rage discard pop, and then Falco set Rage back. Watch. And he hit the super poly. Yep, set that, and then now Gazelle. Dang, he's doing a lot during the end phase right now. Sunlight Wolf is gonna recycle one of his copies, while Gazelle's gonna Foolish Barrel probably a Spinny.
Spinny, or even the other trap, the counter trap, because I don't think he has that in play yet.
I think he might be playing two, because he already one got banished already for the effect.
I think it was reincarnated summon, but I think he wanted to get the effect of Falco to reset, and then be able to add back.
Yeah, because right now he can just Falco, bounce back the Gazelle, and then Falco and Foxy can become upbeat jammer, and he can go for game from there.
Correct, yeah.
He just has to fight through the one punishment. So he might just actually just rage the punishment on Foxy. Rage for cost. So punishment now whiffs.
So he adds back the trap. And Bond, I think, only has one card in hand, and I think it's
the meltdown.
It's the meltdown. So at this point right now, I don't. Trying to think of what can save Bond here right now, but I don't think there's anything really that he can do. Because I think access code is going to come down.
Alright, so he has Rage. Oh, no, sorry. He has Roar set with his own effect. Now Gazelle is probably going to send over the
Well, he has
Jack
Rage
Jackal.
in hand, too.
Oh,
I think he already has game on board right now, to be honest with you. Because these two will make update jammer. Then he just links into access or transcode, and then that summons back the Sunlight Wolf, and then he gets access code. Yeah. I don't.
This is the thing. I think he would have Gazelle send the Jaguar return back special, trigger Sunlight Wolf add back, and then make update jammer with the two, and then use use the other two to make the transcode and go for game. But he didn't do that.
He's using the effect of update jammer. Yeah, I think Bond is reading that right now. It says once per battle during damage calculation, if your Cyberus monster battles, quick effect, you can activate this effect, negate all of the card effects on the field until the end of the damage step.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so Bond right now too. So the card,
made Beast just a blank.
Made Beast a blank, and then on top of that, Bond resolved punishment, so he can't even go into the extra deck next turn.
Yeah.
It's I think just in the interest of time, I think Bond should probably scoop it up here.
That was just very big brain play of Santi.
Yeah, that was very, very good, like solid high level play there.
Just to sacrifice his OTK card just so that his opponent can't resolve a beast.
I think Bond needs to draw into probably like a Prosperity, maybe another Nadir Servant.
I think they were clarifying with the judge right now what goes on with the beast and update jammer.
I think it just blanks it, to be honest with you.
Because it says all cards on the field. So they're trying to figure out, does the set monster count as all of it on the field? And it does.
Yeah, that's
so he scoops it
I
up.
think he drew Ash. Whew. Big, big brain by Santiago. Definitely knows this deck in and out. Doesn't want him to draw 2 off the beast.
Man, that's... I totally forgot update jammer has an effect other than the monster used to link can attack twice.
At least you totally forgot that, because I didn't even know that card did that. So
I think he made the judge, he made Bond, he made you and I, and probably anybody else watching the stream look up this card's text, figure what is the first thing it does.
Just very, very high level play by Santi. And just that, again, with the way he resolved when he activated punishment, that's super heads up.
Yeah. I think that's why he didn't go for the rage on the relinked Sunlight Wolf to pop 2, because he first off he just didn't want to trigger off the beast, but I guess he just wants like 1-for-1 every card since he's already getting cards back.
Correct.
And he wanted Falco in the graveyard to use get more usage out of it.
It's very, very, very like solid play from Santi. We're gonna side now. I mean, Bond's case right now, I definitely think he wants to go first.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, just setting up Winda probably just wins the game there. Depending on what Santi sides in, maybe he's playing like Droplets, probably Dark Ruler no more, maybe Cosmic to just meet up with the Schism.
I think Droll, Gamma. I don't think he would keep Phantasmes in if he's playing them.
We'll see. There's a lot of cards that Santi could be siding that's really good in this matchup. And I think in reality, this might be his hardest matchup. So I think he probably
Windows is his hardest matchup.
I think he sides it. Alan, I believe. Oh yeah, Santi took game 1. Yeah, they're going right now into game 2, and Bond is Bond more than likely is gonna start here. Yeah, Salamangreat has a lot of consistency. Midnight. It's just it has. The core is still there, and it's still doing everything it needs to do, and just to be able to pump out an access code that can attack twice at 5,300 is just absolutely insane. And then on top of that, you are using update jammer, you're using transcode talker, and then you're using any of the fires. So you have technically 3 pops with your access code. Nelly, yeah, there was one virtual world, I believe. It was Nicholas.
But it was only during the Swiss.
Yeah, it was only during Swiss.
He got top 16 for price support. He ended up going against one of his, actually his ride, playing Tri-Brigade Zoo.
Yeah.
And then they both were X1. So one was going to make it in a top cut, the other one was getting price support at least.
That's always good, you know, when you go to an event, you and your buddies top. It's always good.
It's a good feel.
Yeah, it's a good feel. We see them now. They're power shuffling. We're going to see. I think Bond may go first here, I think. Unless he sided in heavy to go second against the Salamander, because he knows that Santi can just drop an access code talker in the blink of an eye.
Man. That suit probably never got popped, because update jammer is also, it's a wind. Okay.
Yeah, it's a wind. So we start round 2 or game 2.
Game 2. Bond going first. Starting off with the meltdown. Yes, sir. It is Nicolas Solo here. Your boy with my good friend Andres. Oh, Gamma on.
Gamma with an Ash.
And he was sure like, hey, can I just do this to you? Just want to Gamma that card.
Bond, I see there with the ulti invocation.
Yo, I swear, Ash today has saved so many people's lives.
I've seen Ash being used a lot. This is again where the invocation engine, just the Alice engine, is just so free.
It's so simple.
And it's so good.
At the cost of one normal summon of Alistair, you too can summon anything you want.
Any fusion wants, anything you need. And then add it back so that you can do it the next turn. Oh no, I think Bond is just sitting on
He has all monsters and one of them is a Gamma.
Yeah, this isn't good.
Santi once again opening up that Signet mining.
I think you have to negate the Gazelle here.
Yeah.
I just don't think you don't let that resolve. But the problem with that is I think if Santi's doing that like as one of his first plays,
he's baiting out for something bigger.
Yeah, his hand must be really good. Oh, Bond lets it resolve.
Yeah, because he has the Gamma in hand. So he's going to wait until he hits the board and then negate the on-field effect.
Yeah, activates the effect. I think this is going to get prompted in the Macabre. Yeah.
Alright. The best card in Salad is gone. Oh, he has double Alistair. So he's Alistair, Nibiru, and Gamma for Bond's hand.
Santi thinking a little bit. Maybe he thought that Bond was going to let it go through.
Does he have double? I don't know why. This looks like he has double Alistair in hand. Yeah, he does have the. So it's not Gamma. It's actually Alistair, and Nibiru. Santi taking game one is trying to fight through everything right now. He doesn't see. He doesn't know the Nibiru is just lurking in the background.
Yeah,
it's in space, just waiting to crash down on him.
Yep.
As back with Foxy.
No, there's no. Until the cross out designator comes out, there's no real out to Nibiru for any deck.
You pray, you hope and pray.
Yeah.
Unless you're making a monster that has a negate already.
Yep. Like in the Adamancipator lineup.
Guardian.
Yeah, Guardian just eats it.
Making a Macabre early.
Yeah.
Dragonides can make a Crystal Wing on 4 or 5. Alright, then Nibiru comes crashing down. Followed up with our boy Alistair, but Imperm negates it.
Yeah, Circle will stop Nib on it because it makes it unaffected, but I think at that point you'd want...
It only protects one Link monster.
But I think even at that point you don't waste it on that. You'd rather get a better card. Yeah.
Salad, when it comes to Nibiru, is like, they're just friends. They stop hating each other. They stop fighting. He's like, if I see you, I see you.
Yep.
But that's a big whiff for Santi right now with Foxy. He needed another card.
Summon of a Jack Jaguar.
Man, that Jack Jaguar has been putting work.
Yes, it has. He's been putting in the work all. Anytime we see something online, he actually uses all these cards to their full extent,
Yep.
including Falco. He just abuses them. They're just-
Every card is getting max value.
yeah.
So Bond has Alistair and an unknown. Oh my god, it's another Nibiru. He has another Nibiru in hand.
Yeah, so I don't think Santi's going for game anytime
Anytime
soon.
soon.
Yeah.
Alright, Bailings crashes itself into the rock. Alright, truthfully, if I was Bond after he just scooped out that way, I would just draw Nibiru, swing over Jaguar, force out the Bailings negate, then summon Alistair. Only because, oh, Terraforming, forget that.
I think this, depending on what the set is, I think this is really good.
There's another and he's not like he needed the meltdown to resolve anyway.
Yeah.
All right, because we know the Cosmos there, don't even have to go to battle phase yet.
Yep. So maybe Bond is playing a Predaplant.
Yeah.
Verite?
Yeah,
Maybe
he
he's-
is.
Yeah, so maybe he's gonna summon out a Shadal also, on top of whatever invoke card he summons out. He's the one in graveyard. The good thing too about playing against a Salamangre matchup is that they're all fire.
Yeah.
So you have the easiest access to Purgatrio, which is your pretty much board clearing monster.
So use this, get the Alistair back. Then probably just swing out. Main phase 2, Nibiru, Alistair, make Verte.
I could see that.
Yep, they're
Yeah,
scooping it up.
Yeah. So Bond coming back from the depths.
Man. Santi just not being able to see a runner. And Bond opening up multiple Alistairs.
Yep. That's literally the saving grace he had there. Because Santi had the out to the meltdown, so just
Yeah.
Bond hard opening the Alistair, just really big there.
Alright, so now going second. Bond needs to draw into an answer to anti-spell.
Yeah, we know that Santi's playing
Anti-spell
anti-spell.
in pure order. He needs those answers.
And Santi's playing all the draw cards in his Salamangre, so he's playing Buffalo, playing Triple Pot of Desires.
Man.
Yeah, so he's trying to draw those cards too.
I remember when I saw Santi was playing the Performer Power Popper Up.
Yeah.
So he just like, yeah, I don't care about my life points. I need to draw cards. I need to draw answers.
Yeah. Calmly siding right now. I mean, they both probably played this matchup infinite times, so they know exactly what they're going to side in and side out. So we're in game 3 right now.
Game
Whoever
3 of
wins
the
this,
final,
yeah.
which is good.
Yeah.
Because the last one for the core set, we had Eldritch Zoo versus Dragon Link, and it went to game 3.
Mm-hmm. One of these guys is going to walk out here a champion.
Both having price support, but one gets their name written among the greats.
They get the mat to match with it, the champion mat. And, you just get the rights, to say that you won one of these events. You're playing at a big, high tier event for,
And also, this event leads you to getting buys as well for the 5K event.
Yeah. So this is really big. This can shape them up for when they go into those the 5Ks, the invitationals. Yeah, there's a lot of bragging rights too that go along with this because these both are Florida players. So
yeah, man, a two round buy. That's plus.
That really
I
is.
hope he fighting my butt off because I need that.
I definitely like to see the handshake though. There's no animosity towards them.
Yes.
So they both they know what's at stake right now, and they see
good game always. So Santi starting off with the Upstart Goblin.
with the Gazelle of the Normal Summit. Whew. That's very ballsy because you know, maybe Gamma, Ogre even.
Ash, Ogre.
Yep. And we see a Rage and yeah, that's Rage, right? In his hand?
Yes. Well, it'd be like that when it comes to just following up on the circle on the wolf for Nib. But Santi's really thinking about what to do. He just sent off the trap card, so he sent off Roar from Gazelle. Looking to make a Balinx, probably relink it to Balinx if he doesn't have a parallel Exceed. Oh,
I think he does have parallel Exceed. Maybe Swampert. I think with having Gazelle at 1, definitely could be good. Santi always with the Ash.
Yo, Ash, I told you, bro.
Every time I've watched Santi play today, all Phantasmes have been getting Ashed. And then on top of that, if he's able to go into the Stalio, or I'm sorry, the Heat Leo, the Sunlight Wolf,
yeah,
he's able to add it right back. Yeah, he had the will too.
Oh, God. There's a Sunlight Wolf. And there's an Exceed.
The parallel Exceed. Yeah, he adds the Ash back too.
Wow. Can we get a sheesh in the chat, please?
Does Bond
have
open
the clean?
Nib is the question.
No, it looks to be all spells.
Yeah, it looks like spells.
1 monster is a Phantasme. 2 monsters, so probably a Shaddoll.
Does Santi make Baguska or does he make Dugar to try to draw maybe in like an anti-spell?
I probably would just keep it simple and make the Baguska.
Well, in reality, I think in this matchup, I think Nadir Server just clears the Baguska. I don't think it's that good here. Maybe like a Dweller.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
No, he still makes it. Yeah, still makes the Baguska. It's 2 sets though, and
one's a Roar
and one's a Rage. So he has both of the Salamander traps.
Man,
this is a really strong board.
Harpies off the top. All right, guess not.
All right, let's resolve.
All right. Time to start throwing spell cards at your opponent.
Pretty much. And that's the problem too with making Baguska here because it doesn't really do anything. If he has a bunch of spells.
Prosperity. Okay. He can dig for an answer now.
Dig for the
Harpies,
Feather Duster.
Dark Ruler no more.
I don't think Dark Ruler no more is a problem. I think he's got to somehow clear the back row. Because if he has like a Nadir Servant or something like that, that just clears the Baguska.
Yeah. Alistair, Shaddoll Fusion
is really good.
Shaddoll Fusion, snap.
Yeah.
Give me that. Because that now you have you can't roar it because the meltdown's face up.
So the problem with that is you can actually technically roar. It just won't be negated.
True. You're right.
So we might see that happen. Hopefully that doesn't. Yeah, he's gonna activate the Shaddoll Fusion right now, and that I hope is.
Please windmill slam it. One time for me.
Yeah, he's reading it too. He knows.
Oh no. And Ash. Wow.
Ash, you definitely can Ash it. Servant. That might get hit with the roar.
You have to.
That card also says activate, so if he has another one, he can activate it again. But the way Bond's looking at his hand.
No, it's the Alistair he's setting, so
I wouldn't even have set the Alistair because in reality
I think he just wants the wall. Make his opponent at least have to put the Baguska in attack mode. No, he doesn't have to because it's a link deck, so.
Yep.
Yo, I've never seen Baguska like just dominate a tournament in a long time.
I think that's what it is right now. Everybody's so bent on monster effects. Yeah, he's adding the Ash back. He's adding the Roar back. Might be GG.
And then, did he? Oh, he can't use Gazelle's effect to send the Falco.
No.
So, Will reborns a Sunlight Wolf in the graveyard.
No, he already used it, I believe, to summon back the Gazelle.
Okay. Oh, he does have Nib in his hand. Oh, that Nib's about to be clutch because the Alistair set can't get tributed.
Yeah, let's see maybe if does Santi play into that though.
Oh, he might.
I think Santi's been playing really well all day, so let's see if he plays into it.
Oh, transcode. Okay.
It's 2.
All Phantasme. Ash. All right, cool. Get some trades.
That's 3.
Should break even because they're both at 18. I guess Bond tried to activate the Alistair, but Bagusa still face up.
Yeah, I think they're trying to read Baguska, but I definitely think it's any card that's in defense can't activate their effects.
So while this card's face-up defense position, change all face-up monsters on the field to defense position. Also negate the activated effects of monsters that were in defense position when their effect was activated, so it is negated. Oh, Sunlight should be buffed up because transcode anything that is code linked with it
Gains
gets
500.
Yep.
I think he used the field spell to gain life points though because Alistair's still on the board.
Okay, then if he did that, then he had to do a declaration of the attack then for the field spell.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on right now. I think they're talking to the judge right now to see what's going on. Yeah, I think they were talking with the judge right now, so they're definitely gonna get a time added to their game clock. They were talking with the judge.
Yeah, just double checking. They appealed on the ruling of the effect, but the judge stated that while it's in defense position, so Alistair already being in defense position would attacked, it gets flip face up, still in defense position, activate the effect, Bagusa would negate it.
Yeah, so I don't think that that's something that activates, so I think it just generically happens. So like if you were to, let's say, summon Pankratops,
it automatically goes in defense mode, yeah. It's a continuous effect that applies while face up on field.
He's got 3 set. Yeah, he's not playing into the nib either. Yeah, that's for sure a Phantasma because it's been Ash twice. No.
Yeah,
Yeah, Swampert. It's been Ash twice, so.
That Ash has stopped so many things. It's ridiculous.
Does Santi have any cards in hand?
No, because the one Ash he used, when he got it back, he discarded it again. He still has Roar set, so...
Yeah, so right now they were just confirming if Sunlight Wolf was reeling, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yes.
And it was.
That last card, though. Yep. Once again, Santi has the Roar 4 nib. He's pushing for game.
Yeah, this is looking like we're gonna have a Salaman great win here. That's big props to Bond too, because Bond played extremely well.
Yeah.
You know,
he played his butt off today to get here.
It's just unfortunate.
There was 2 in top 8, and I think about 4 in total when you count all the way to top 16. He's trying to punishment, and that's the Roar. And that's it.
That's game, yeah. Yeah, very good with Santi. Yeah, he didn't get greedy, play into the Nibiru. Yeah, he played that extremely well. He's been playing well all day. You know, other than the warnings that he got all day, he's played really solid.
Yeah. Congrats to both players.
Yeah, both players played really well. I believe they both get their invites to the 5K. So.
Yep, and Santi just earned himself 2 round buys for that 5K event. And there you guys have it. Now, remember, you guys can also earn your invites, get those 2 round buys, playing at the Ancient Guardians remote duel event. Postings and sign-ups for it will be posted on the site later on. Keep an eye out for that, and you guys can also be a champion as them.
Yeah.
And deck list will be posted up shortly as well, so keep an eye out for that. And once again, thank you guys for coming. Hopefully to see you guys either here for the remote duels at the Lightning Overdrive regional event coming in June. So you guys, please stay tuned for that, all right? Grim YuGiOh, there is no day 2. This is all one-day event, but there is a half-case tournament tomorrow for Ancient Guardians.
Yeah. So, and I believe it's going to start early too. So, you know, if you have anything to do, you know, later on in the day,
hey, pull up the stream and watch
out real
out.
Quick. Yeah, you know, win some prize support.
Once again, thank you guys for coming and take care.
Yeah.
Still looking to earn your invite for the free Players Championship? Visit ppgeventmanagement.com to learn about the different qualifiers available. From one-day events to play on your own schedule events, all events offer a buyback or cash option along with a 100% credit option redeemable towards any future pre-order at competitive prices. Grinding and getting paid to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Has never been easier. Play with the most professional worldwide tournament series today and join the online community. Come join us on Discord for assistance, info, and even discussions about future events.
James here with Rogue Duelist Trade. Pro Play Games and I started the very first Yu-Gi-Oh! Investment